or the
There's
primary
no
factor of
resources
exploit.
in Antarctica. It's all ice or penguins.
Oh well.
Why was the Nazis going into the 30s?
Why do we care?
Well, I care because why would?
Oh well, then you got to go into a Nazi. You got to go into a Nazi research group or become a Nazi and find out.
Not Nazi.
You said it was all linked. And like
Yeah,
what? To
everything's
flat Earth?
linked now. Everything's linked.
And it's really this day Iran is interested in.
That's wonderful. Guess what? It has nothing to do with Earth being flat or a globe.
But why is it so interested in that region of Antarctica?
Because Earth's not a
out.
ball.
What?
Because Iran sits on Discord and sits in our room and doesn't ever say anything. They just sit here quietly. That's Iran. When you see them sitting in here, they're just figuring it out that the Earth is flat. Now they're going to go to Antarctica. That's what you want to hear. Now I made the connection.
Too fucking funny though. But they just walk off the edge.
Where are you going to go to when you get to the edge?
Where's the edge? What are you talking about?
Yeah, what's going to happen when you get there?
By the way, that's only a joke. I'm only joking.
Oh, sorry. Every time you open your mouth, we think you're being serious.
It's like you've got in your head that there's some that there's yeah. It's like you've got in your head that there's an area lower than the Earth. Like an area, empty space that's lower than the ground floor.
Are you actually seriously taking me serious?
Oh, that's what you said. You know, like walk off the edge. Like, what do you mean by that? Why would you fall?
You don't fall. You get dizzy. It's a roll bowl. Like, it's a
what
shape.
So in your head, this is all just so ridiculous that you're just going to mock it, right?
F is a spear.
Right? Yeah. We get that. We get that. That's what's being told to everybody.
I don't know why
you've never observed that or experienced it though, have you?
Okay. What have
you done? So you wouldn't even know what it's like to be on one.
What have you done?
Observed and looked at reality and measured it.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you've been Antarctica. You've been across the planet.
I'm not making a claim about the entirety. I'm not making a claim about shape or length or width or depth or height. I'm just saying that the surface that we live on has an inherent property of being distributed horizontally, especially the surface of liquid. It lays flat. Like, I know that at microscopic levels it's not going to look like a smooth surface, but for all intents and purposes, it's flat. And it's the only way you'll ever observe it and measure it and use it.
You're Australian. Or New Zealand.
Yeah.
You're Australian.
I'm Australian. Yeah.
I'll never argue against you because you're brothers. You are literally on the south point of the planet. If you go by the map, you're close to the point of the South Pole or, Antarctica and stuff. Can't believe, like, people think.
I can't believe white people think either. That's weird that I can't believe that you're a racist like that against white people. That you said I can't believe white people think.
I'm racist. How can it be racist against white racists?
Because you just said that.
Okay. Fuck it. The truth is, I'm just wanting the truth.
Well, it's not in the alcohol you've been drinking.
Oh, normally gives you the route to truth. as much as I'm against it. As much experienced Englishman and Anglo, thousands of years, I know the best of the truth.
No, you don't know anything from 18. Oh, the closest we got is 1850s forward. The end. Everything else is made up.
What do you know?
I know we can't find anything from 1850s before 1850s that's written down or in photos that really have any explanations that go with them. Anything before that just kind of it's just kind of not there. It's just made up a little bit.
Well, you're American.
Everywhere.
Everywhere. In Iran,
You're American. What?
Who gives a shit about the desert people?
I don't give a fuck either.
The sand people.
Dude, you got to go to bed soon. You're going to smell like alcohol at work tomorrow.
Don't give a fuck, mate. That's my
Well, that's terrible that you don't care that you smell like a drunk when you're at work.
You know what? I guarantee you, during the Roses Wars, the Anglo-Saxons, the fucking, they're all
that was all just written in a book. That was written in a book.
No, that's our history, mate.
Yep, sure it is. Whatever you say.
They slaughtered each other. That's the truth in Europe.
Go ahead. Get me those books.
So there's nothing really different back 1,000 years ago. Alcohol was still around. Drugs are still around. Flowers are still around. The most horrible thing is pedophilia. And America's really involved in this pedophilia clan.
Oh, don't throw stones in glass houses.
Because that is
just because it's been exposed over there amongst the elites doesn't mean it's not happening in other countries.
Prince Andrew.
I know that. He should be hanged immediately. Do you agree?
There's definite consequences that need to be had by these people, yeah.
I've got a friend in Norway, and even he's fucking astonished that his royal family is a part of this whole fucking crazy shit. I don't even mean to get into this fucking bollocks, but I can go even further if you want.
I think the reason why we're all quiet is we're hoping that you won't. Not that we disagree with you or anything that you say. But we are live streaming on YouTube, and those powers that be might not want to say that. So maybe we should get back to the flat Earth if we can.
Are you on YouTube?
Yes, I believe we've got a couple of YouTube bots at the moment. We are live streaming 24/7. Have been since about 2017, 18.
Yeah, I've not been since then.
I have.
Right, Jedi. I don't believe it.
I joined 24/7 on sometime just 2018. I think it's April. So, yep, I've been around since 2018 on this Discord channel with 24/7.
Why should it be recorded?
Because it's one, we haven't got anything to hide. Two, people are always going to be interested in these conversations. They might not want to talk, but they might want to hear conversations taking place. Sorry, say what?
I've just streamed this since 2017 when Discord started streaming and like early 2018.
Mm-hmm. That's what I said, 2017, 2018. I joined in 2018. The server was already running before then, but not for a long time.
2015 it started, didn't it?
ODD-TV made a Discord. I'm not quite sure when they started live streaming what was happening.
But yeah, so recordings of what takes place here is going to be history that's harder to fake, right?
Or part of it. I don't think I've even said anything wrong. Said the truth.
Or at least you've spoken with conviction, maybe, like what you feel is the truth.
I think, honestly, from divine law, before human law, is the truth. Godly truth.
The truth is simply that which cannot be denied, despite one's efforts to do so.
Part of Australia you're from?
New South Wales.
Say again?
New South Wales.
New South Wales. Yeah, okay. How was Australia anyway? Is it good?
Oh, yeah, it's great. In what sense?
No, I just genuinely believe in, like, in general, by prices, by freedom, whatever.
Economically, it sucks. Socially,
I
it's
didn't say it
okay.
because I got a lot of family that want to move there, but you know, doesn't sound good. Australia was pretty more better than 10 years ago than now.
I think Australia, and T-Dub might back me up, is kind of suffering the same thing as most of the Western world at the moment. The only reason why Australia appeals to us in England is because of the sunshine. But other than that, they're still going through, cost of living crises, fuel crises. They've got their own kind of social and economic problems. The same type of things that we're suffering from in the West. Migrant issues as well.
Oh.
Yeah, that's it.
I'm not allowed to speak about this.
Okay, don't.
The only difference is we walk around saying she'll be all right, mate. Pretend it doesn't exist.
I was getting chased by a fucking kangaroo and getting sunburned. That's about it.
I said, nothing, bros. I told you, if you can come up with a couple billion, I'll conquer your country. And I'll be your leader. Be awesome.
Yeah.
I'll probably move to Russia soon.
Why?
He's Christian.
No, they're Catholic.
Sorry, Flat Earth. Oh, I thought you guys were Christian.
Flat Earthers. Yeah, some are, some aren't.
You were debating about the old.
Dude, you asked before. I said no, and now you're drunk and you forgot.
There you go. He's woken up. But I thought you guys were all like creationists.
Yeah, but that can come out of different types of religion. It's not necessarily just and only Christianity. Most theologies are born out of some kind of creation narrative.
It's just by fucking knowledge, intellect, and through time.
Huh?
It's weird because before Christianity really came, you had paganist religions that actually kind of knew the stars, the moon, the directions of the planets. Like you go to the Mayans as well. So
every ancient culture looked up at the sky and based an idea of theology or religion upon it.
That's when before you looked on your phones.
Right.
Without
just very
technology,
quickly, 2 seconds.
right,
Whilst
Jedi.
there's a few new people in the chat, loads of names that I don't recognise. Don't show up into a server for a while. Lots of names that I don't recognise. If you're new to the channel and you want to jump into the conversation, we're trying to talk about the Earth and how flat it is. Or if you want to talk about the Earth and how much of a globe it is, then please feel free to unmute yourselves. But we're just ambling around at the moment, so we don't want to neglect you guys if you're coming in and you want to talk about the Earth and what it is and what it does.
I'm like a UFO trying to find out the truth.
Like it or not, you're already a flat earther. Flat Earth is going to live rent-free in your head for the rest of your life.
I don't care about a flat Earth. I don't care about it. You know what's funny? If it's flat Earth or oval, or if it's sphere, it's planets around you. Does it really matter? From a religious, does it matter? You're not religious.
Not to your physical experience.
I'm in a belief that we are a planet, we're a sphere. The moon is like a satellite, and the sun is a solar system. And we got
the floor of the universe is Earth-shaped.
That's my belief, but I might have been brainwashed my first year living.
Well, I can tell you one thing: you didn't come to any of that of your own, cognitive abilities.
Here it goes.
Did you?
Nah.
You were told all that. It's a borrowed belief.
Oh, there you go.
It's borrowed belief.
I was told it, but I thought I was trying to question it.
Thank you for admitting that you have a belief.
How did you question it?
I just said it 30 minutes ago. Maybe that it could be a possibility that we're living in through the religious point of view. Hollow Earth, flat Earth, or whatever. I think it's more believable that hollow Earth is more possible than flat Earth.
Why? Why again, why do you believe it's... I think you can have both of them. A flat set like a box that could be hollow in the top of the box, and all surfaces of this cube can be flat.
I think you're right.
Like, it's like mind-blowing, isn't it? You said earlier that you think you might have... Just very quickly, sorry, T-Dub. You said earlier, right, probably with your tongue in your cheek, that you think you've been brainwashed. Yeah, sometimes this is kind of accentuated when people don't think before they ask questions. And then when they're given the answer to the question, it's like really obvious. Right, the brainwashing is that bad, right? You don't think about the questions you ask sometimes. Sorry, Tito.
Well, someone's just posted a picture. Looks like a Jew. Sorry.
This thing is... Hey, Stefan. I think it's kind of strange. What? Not that... Because I was that once too, right? Where you think that something that you don't experience, right? You've never witnessed it, you've never observed it, you don't have the ability to test any of it, is more likely than your direct experience of the surface that you live on, which is just indicating to you that it's flat. But that's less likely. So your direct experience of the surface, and what it's telling you, is less likely in your mind than something that you'll never be able to experience or test or measure. Just think about that.
Quick one. If there's a dome keeping all the air inside Earth, when we watch the rocket that's gonna... Like, you can touch the rocket, you can feel the rocket, and then you can watch the rocket go into space live. Where is it going if it's just a dome? Like, you actually can see it disappear.
Under the dome.
Sounds like a exact like question that you were just talking about, Jedi.
So, okay, if we work within this hypothetical dome up in the sky, just because we send rockets high up into the sky, maybe they're not high enough to touch the dome. So yeah, they go up into the sky, they're just not going high enough, maybe?
Going so high it disappears, like where...
Can I interrupt?
What do you mean by disappears? So is that due to angular size, or when it goes over the horizon? What do you mean by disappears?
It isn't going into the horizon. You can literally watch it fade away.
Okay, so it fades away, so it's gotten too small for you to see. It's gone high up into the sky, and let's say you can't see it, and you get out of your telescope and you can see it, but it's still going to disappear. But that's you and your telescope. You haven't got the big ones that they're using. But it goes high up into the sky until you can't see it anymore, and then it comes back down again. And that's not going to mean that it's going to hit the ceiling. It's just gone high up into the sky and you can't see it anymore.
Can I interject?
Like, if we strapped a camera onto it, like, do you think it would be at the same height as the sun then?
No.
Jedi, how do you know it hits
Well,
the ceiling?
well, if not, then how can you see the sun and the moon but not the spaceship. Like, wouldn't the moon be further? Like, the spaceship would have gone further away than the moon then.
Okay, so this is a hypothetical where we are talking about a rocket that's going further away from the moon now. I thought we were just talking about rockets going
you can
higher
see the
into
moon,
sky.
so...
Yeah, but that's because it's a large object and occupies a large angular size. The rocket doesn't.
Jedi, you're a rocket man.
Okay.
Sorry to debate, Daddy. I'm not answering the question.
Just wanted to hear the cope. That's fine. We got the cope.
Sorry, where's this? What cope, dude? What cope are we talking about? I'm just pointing out that maybe the object, the rocket, isn't going high enough to touch the fucking dome. I don't understand what you mean by cope.
Okay.
Would you like to point it out to me?
Who was the first to...
Hold on, dude. Give him the opportunity. He said that I'm coping. I don't feel that I am. I thought I answered your question quite reasonably. Why is that coping?
Who was the first to divert ballistic missiles?
Dude, please.
Sorry, Jedi.
It's fine. I mean, he obviously doesn't want to respond.
I mean, like, if they launch it, you see that they have video cameras in it, then they show you the video from it. You're not going to believe it. Like, there's going to be always another cope.
No, it's the rocket has got... Okay, so now we've got rockets. That was weird.
What's that?
I wasn't making a strawman claim. Like, I just heard some flat earthers say that there is a dome or something like that.
Did you hear any in this group say that?
Yeah, because the idea is that...
No, you didn't. When? Who?
Air requires a container, and the container would be the dome. And so we're working on that hypothesis.
No, not all containers are dome-shaped.
To whatever shape it is, like, same thing.
Okay, but still a straw man.
We'll call it a container then.
Daddy, you came in hot with some straw man fallacies.
We'll call it a container then, okay?
Yeah, in the
something physical at the boundary.
Okay. What would you expect to see with your rocket with cameras on it that went, let's say, to the moon?
Well, we can... all of the footage we already have with NASA, you reject. So all kinds of experiments, like water, the cups they use that float and things like that.
Sorry, I thought you were asking a genuine question about, why we haven't hit the dome from a flat Earth point of view. I thought I answered that quite reasonably, but you weren't acting in good faith then.
I think that is an explanation. Just to be clear, like, it's fading away because it's going far enough away that the air is obstructing it or something like that. The air molecules fade away, like something fading away into the horizon. But
yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
Does it actually?
But yeah, I mean, like, don't you also think then it's plausible that maybe it actually is going into, like, when you see the footage from the spacecraft, which we're all going to be able to see from Artemis.
How do you verify that?
I fucking love the level of skepticism here.
Still waiting to
yeah,
figure
because
out
they are actually launching a real rocket up there, and they actually have cameras, and you can actually watch the stream, and you can actually watch the exact
How do you verify that?
You could actually watch the exact same astronauts who you saw get into the spacecraft live, physically, with your own eyes, on the stream.
Okay, dude, I don't want to be facetious. I don't want to be facetious. I don't want to be facetious or cope, to use your fucking vernacular.
Sorry, I retracted. I was rude.
Please,
sorry.
come on, let's have
You're
a
actually being really
discourse.
civil.
Come on, all right, let's play this fucking game then. You've perked me up. Have you ever watched a magic show before?
Yeah.
Cool. So you understand that you can very easily be deceived. Like, smoke and mirrors, that type of thing, right in front of your very eyes. And you're going to turn around to us and say, well, the same fucking people that I watch walk through this door, when I turn on the TV, they're in the place that they fucking say. And you think that's a good standard of evidence, and you want to jump up and down and laugh at us? Fucking hell, dude, I should take you to a magic show.
Are you telling me they don't chop people in half?
So when you see things like this, like NASA's advertise, they're publishing, like, these are real astronauts that are going to get on the ship. We're going to watch them get onto the ship live.
What's a real astronaut to you?
Oh, well, they go through training and they actually go to space, but like you would call them a liar. You would call them a fucking
point, dude.
You would call them a grifting liar.
No, dude. Right, you said astronauts, right? They do training and go to space and quickly run away from what you just said. So I presume when you use this word astronauts, then that's got some kind of validity behind the claim because they're trustworthy fucking people, right?
Do you think that these people, these four people here, are not trustworthy?
Dude, I'm asking you.
I think they're trustworthy. Yeah, I think they're trustworthy.
Okay. Why?
Why? I have no reason to doubt them. I mean, by default, I think people are in good faith. Like, they don't want to like deceive and lie to humanity.
How do you know do you know these people?
I don't know. Yeah, with
so
like
how can you define their
certainty,
intent?
but
how
I'm
can
just
you
saying
define their intent? This is unreasonable, dude.
Okay,
I have a
neutral stance.
My man, I honestly held you in good esteem. I thought you were better than this.
Allow me
to
clarify.
Come into the channel and you say some good things sometimes, but at the moment, this is weird behaviour from you.
Well, you're strawmanning my position, so allow me to clarify.
I'm asking you how you trust these people that you don't know, and you're going to define our intentions.
Here's why. I don't strongly trust them. I don't have strong trust. I just, I'm neutral on it, but I lean principle of charity.
Fuck off.
Principle of charity. I lean towards them. I lean in favor of them. So I lean towards trust.
For what reason?
Oh, that's just like generally, like my priors on people.
So
you might
everyone.
be opposite. You might distrust people until they give you a bunch of reasons to trust them, and they build up credibility.
Oh, so you just trust everyone?
Yeah. Well, I mean, look, like, if you go and testify in court, they are going to trust your testimony unless there's internal contradictions in your courtroom testimony.
Hello. Okay, you trust them until when? Until they do something that's untrustworthy?
Yeah.
Sounds like an appeal to authority.
It's the same thing as a courtroom testimony.
Hello. Has NASA ever done anything that you think is untrustworthy?
Well, we're specifically well, I don't know all of NASA. I'm not here to defend every single person working for NASA.
Hello. Yes. No.
I don't know, but I'm not here to defend
the organization that represents it. Okay, so you don't know if they're trustworthy then, because you're the one saying they're trustworthy.
I don't know if I would trust every single person working for NASA. I think just based on pure probability, some people aren't trustworthy.
Okay, so you can't trust NASA.
No, you can't trust
because
everyone.
You don't know everyone that works for them, right?
Well, you can't trust everyone, but in general, you should trust people. That's the heuristic. You can't trust.
NASA are people now.
Just on pure probability, some people just aren't trustworthy. So, by probability, probably some people at NASA.
What gave you that? What gave you that probability that they're trustworthy?
Oh, what gave me the probability? I just have a heuristic about people.
Yeah.
So they
like
didn't do anything
function this way. Again,
like
you wouldn't go
to being trustworthy.
In a courtroom, you have to like discredit the witness, right?
Yeah.
The witness doesn't have to go and
automatically trust people, though, right?
Now if the witness is like an expert, they might have like more credibility by default, so their testimony has like more value. But just a general witness
that doesn't work in a courtroom. That doesn't work in a courtroom because that would be prejudice. So that's how it works. You go into a courtroom,
expert witness has more credibility.
Hello. So you have to prove things, right? So it's evidence-based. So what
No, like
evidence has
somebody can
NASA
just say,
given you that
I saw
makes
this
you
guy rob
trust
a.
them? I didn't finish my sentence, dude. All right, so what evidence has NASA given you that they're trustworthy?
That's not my baseline. Again, if somebody goes into a courtroom,
your baseline is
they don't say, well, what evidence has
so
this?
a rapist. So a guy comes in, he's accused of rape, and you just go, well, he hasn't shown me that he's a rapist. So at the moment, I just trust him, right? Or are you skeptical towards
somebody
the guy?
Somebody who says they're raped, like they're going to give their testimony, and you're gonna have to parse that and then
based
compare
on
it to the evidence
evidence,
and try to
right?
figure out what's going on. Yeah.
Yeah, so based on evidence, right?
Mm-hmm.
So would you base your trust on NASA based on evidence?
Well, like if all you have to go off is one person gave an internally consistent story, the other person it's this word versus the other word, and the other story has internal contradictions, the person who gave the consistent story will win the court case.
Like what space looks like from
so
space?
are there any internal contradictions from NASA that you can think of?
From these 4 astronauts, like look again, I was just talking about these 4 astronauts.
No claims.
Are they
from
lying?
An
Are they lying
organization,
scoundrels?
NASA, because you're talking about an organization, trusting an organization. You're not talking about 4 astronauts
who work for the organization.
Okay, well, hold on. Are these 4 astronauts lying scoundrels?
They're contracted to the organization.
You can't be that dumb, dude.
They're telling
NASA is
them
an intelligence agency. These agencies lie. That's for a living. That's what they do.
No, just talk about this, like this woman in the picture, right? Whatever her name is.
Okay,
They're telling her. Okay, so the script is walk onto the spaceship. It's like a play spaceship, so it's not actually going anywhere. Like it's going to go up. You're going to go really high. You're going to tell everyone when you come back that, oh my gosh, space was amazing. We flew around the moon. We actually saw the backside of the moon. It was incredible. It's all going to be CGI. Don't worry. Just like stay strong to the narrative.
No
just
one
lie
said it
to the
was
public.
CGI.
I can do that for you.
Here's a payout. So just take
I
the
can
money
do that
and
for you
lie,
really.
right?
I can do that really easily for you. You know the rocket that they left Earth with to go to the fucking moon? You know there's an emergency hatch right at the fucking top. It's a slide. It's a really long slide. It takes you down to a fucking atomic bunker at the bottom. So you see the people go up the fucking stairs. There's a doorway just before the hatch. They could quite easily go down the fucking slide, and then you'll turn on the TV and you'll see them somewhere else in a rocket in a studio. Who fucking knows? You've got no way of verifying. I need to take you to a magic show. You'll be really easily entertained.
Yeah, let's not forget the astronauts.
I'm just saying, like, what?
Hold on, real quick, bro.
Okay, it's AV1.
The main astronauts.
I need a chance to speak still now.
The main astronauts are not just normal people that just came off the street and had to be bribed. All right, go ahead.
Okay, so you think they're like assets that they know that these people are ops. They're trained media figures.
Well, you pointed out that they were trained. Where do most astronauts come from? Have some kind
They
of background.
come from NASA. They actually get trained to go to space. But you think that they get trained to lie, that they're not going to the actual space.
In war,
it's a huge,
huge psyop.
Do they call
misinformation? Yeah, but do they call misinformation in war lies? Is that what they call it?
Yeah, these people are going to say that they saw the backside of the moon when they fly around it, or like when they claim they fly around it, but they're lying because there is no fucking backside of the moon, or they're not actually seeing that shit. They're not actually going there. They're fucking lying, right? That's what you guys all think.
Straw man.
Maybe they are.
Oh yeah, go on. What was the straw man?
Dude, maybe they are going around the backside of the moon.
Oh really?
Yeah, maybe. And if we concede to this point that maybe they're going around the backside of the moon, moving the conversation on, so what?
Well, number one, the implications of the moon being physical are staggering for a flat Earth.
Cool. So the moon's physical. Okay. Anything else?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Anything else?
Well, if it's physical and you can fly around it.
Okay. Cool.
Then what we see in the sky is the same face, the same circumference, and the same shape as it is far away and as it's directly overhead.
Okay, so that's the moon.
Which
awesome.
is actually impossible on a flat plane if the moon is like physical. If it's a hologram, you can maybe say, well, maybe it's just like projecting it away onto us. But if it's physical, it would get like double in size as it gets closer. The shape would the shape would change to more of like an eclipse or like an oval shape.
No, sorry.
As it goes far away.
I thought within this paradigm we were using the distance.
The face you see would also differ. Those are the three criteria that would differ.
I'd let you ramble on, dude. I thought within this paradigm we were using the distance to the moon. Within the heliocentric model, that's the perfect excuse as to, why we only see one face of it. It's just the distance to the moon, dude. And I've just given you the distance to the moon. It's not fucking proving anything apart from the moon. It's at a distance, it's not holographic projection. It doesn't change in its angular size because the distance to the object and the angular size of the object as it moves over the surface of the Earth doesn't have enough time to reduce an angular size. So that's your excuse. Still at that distance, we've just been there in your rocket, still trying to figure out what consequences we have for the surface of the Earth, not the moon.
Yeah, I was just saying that if they fly around the moon, then the moon is physical. If the moon is physical, you have three problems. Because those three characteristics I listed can only exist on a globe.
Okay, so
it's only compatible with a globe.
Okay, so forgive me. List number 1, number 2, number 3. Let's go through them.
So the diameter or like circumference of the moon would remain constant when it's far away versus directly overhead. Now, on a globe, that makes sense because it's just like orbiting, right? But on a flat plane, it would be far away, so it would be smaller. And when it's directly overhead, it would be a bigger circumference. Number 2, you would see a different face when it's far away.
No, one at a
and directly
one
overhead,
one
you
at
would
a time.
see
One at a time, bro. Let's just deal
Sure.
with that one first.
I gave you the answers.
That's an ideal situation, right? You're ignoring potential other variables.
That's if it's physical and it's flying over a flat plane.
Without other variables at play, right? That could
like what?
distort your view.
Oh, distortion would you would expect it not to remain constant then if there was distortion. You would expect
if there was no
it to be even worse.
variables.
Not
in an ideal situation, right? But you haven't mentioned if there are or aren't.
Yeah, but saying distortion doesn't fix saying distortion doesn't get out of it.
Well, it might.
How is the distortion going to make accidentally all three variables?
Stop. Can you say your first claim again?
Sure.
What is it?
The circumference of the moon, or the diameter or circumference of the moon, remains constant when the moon is far away versus directly overhead.
Well, who said it's not far away?
On a flat Earth, when the moon is overhead and then moves with distance towards the horizon, he's saying that the moon would reduce in angular size. Right?
Well, how do you know how far away it is?
If it's physical, and it's physical because they can fly around it. That's the premise.
Oh, really? But who made the claim that it was close?
Well, it's just an inference from our understanding of angular resolution, angular size change with distance of objects. That's what he's saying. So if it's a physical
I thought he was strawmanning.
If it has a fixed circumference, then its angular size would most definitely change as it gets closer and further.
Yo, people, how are you doing?
Yeah, man.
What's up, brother?
The moon.
Sometimes.
What are you debating? What's going on in here?
At the moment, we're debating the trustworthy of institutions or organisations like NASA when they tell us, for example, that they've sent a rocket and it's gone round the backside of the moon, and what that means from a flat Earth point of view if that story was true.
Yeah. Probably that there is a backside of the moon.
What? Hello, Flat Earthers. How's it going?
Yeah, all good.
Imagine NASA would be true. Yeah.
I just, especially in today's world, I get people are put up in like on pedestals in places of authority, given titles and this, that, and the other. But in today's world, it seems weird that we seem to easily throw our trust around because of status that people have, especially when we're talking about governmental institutions, right? We understand how hierarchical systems work. We understand how non-disclosure agreements, need-to-know basis, secret service, all of these types of things. Secrets are always kept from the public. In actual fact, we're fed a narrative to keep us in that state. So it still confuses me why people throw this trust out really kind of aimlessly, especially in today's world. It's kind of dangerous.
Yeah. The Earth might be concave, bro. I'm just saying.
Well, then there would need to be a measurable rate of change of slope on the surface. You're still going to need curvature, my friend. The reason why we say the Earth is flat is because there's no measurable curvature. If you're saying that we're living on the inside of a sphere, you're still going to need curvature.
I don't know. We are definitely contained, right? So something is around us, right?
Yeah, obviously the whole world is around us, dude. Yeah.
Yeah, so maybe this is round, you know what I mean? You don't see it, but maybe, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Damn, dude. Yo, Heretic, my brother, how are you doing?
Not too bad. How about you? You sound like you're feeling flat.
I'm high like a kite, dude. We're just figuring out that the Earth could be concave, I guess.
Well, be careful because 120,000. That's the sign. You don't want to get too high, bro. You'll shred. You'll inflate and shred. 120 max. Keep them THC levels down. You want to balance that out with some caffeine. Keep yourself at 80,000. That's the butter zone right there.
Gotcha.
All right, we've gone slightly off the road. I don't want to be rude to Debate Daddy there. We were speaking to him and then we got waylaid. I don't know what's going on now, Debate Daddy, if you wanted to continue speaking about what we were speaking about or if we wanted to move on.
I just want you to see it from the globe model first and then like kind of see what I'm explaining about what it would look like over a flat plane.
Yeah.
So on a globe, you see the same face. Wherever you're on the planet, it's only like very, very, very slightly different, very small difference. No matter where you are, you'll see the same face of the moon. You also see the same circumference of the moon on that same night when it's far away versus directly overhead. It's just because it would be orbiting around a sphere, so that makes sense. And also the shape remains the same, meaning it's like probably like a sphere if it was just like flat and there's no backside. Maybe like it would change into an oval or it would distort somehow as it is far away and directly overhead. Now, on a flat plane, if it's flat and something's far away, even if it's a sphere or if it's like not a sphere, you would see a different face or angle if it's far away versus directly overhead.
Yeah.
Right.
I've had this.
Okay. You'd also see the circumference change as well, because when it's far away, it's smaller, and when it's directly overhead, it's like closer. It's less distance to you.
I get you. So going back to your second point, like having a disco ball in the middle of the dance floor, for example, and me and you are standing on opposite ends of the dance floor. Me and you are seeing different sides or different faces of that three-dimensional object from different points of view. Now we don't see that. Yeah, I know what you're saying, dude. I know what you're saying. Yeah, it's caused me to scratch my head. Let me tell you, I don't know the answers to these things, dude. I see what you're saying, and yeah, from my point of view. Sorry, dude, carry on.
No, I was just saying within the hypothetical, it causes one to scratch the head. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Well,
you can't acknowledge
the hypothetical
it in real
being. Well, just to be clear, what the hypothetical is if
so
the moon is a physical object, those would be the properties of it.
Yeah, and we get to the lead of the hypothetical the story because we got 4 guys who've gone round the back of it because it's an object the moon 250,000 miles away, as the story goes. So if we're to believe this story, do we have issues for the flat Earth? If this story is true, like I said, right? Okay, so we've gone to the moon and round the backside again. What are the problems? I appreciate the problems, dude. I ain't got a problem with that. Don't always know the answers, though.
Here, watch this, Jedi. Watch this question. All right, bro. What assumptions are necessary to carry your conclusion?
That was a good question, dude.
We were, for the sake of the example, we were assuming both 2 scenarios. One is a flat plane, and one was a sphere, and then the moon was physical.
No, those would be your propositional ifs, right? Those aren't the assumptions.
Those are the givens of those are your hypotheses.
Right, so they're not right. So they're not the extra assumptions.
Yeah, that's where I wanted to go.
So what causes angular size change with distance?
What do you mean, angular size change? A lot of things like distance.
No. Distance isn't the cause. Angular size change only exists in one field, the optical field, correct? Because the object itself doesn't change literal size in 3-dimensional space, right? So angular size change is an optical phenomenon, correct? The answer is yes, it is. What causes that?
Are you asking yourself questions and confirming them after by yourself as well?
Well, I mean, they're obvious questions that the answer is obvious.
You always win, I guess.
You know, like a lawyer, never ask a question you don't already know the answer.
No, go ahead. Tell us what you had to say.
Yeah, so what causes angular size change?
The optics, dude, right?
Something about optics, yes.
Oh, okay.
It's in the optical category, yes.
Yeah. This good old category, dude. Can we go a little bit more into the detail here?
I'm giving the guy a chance to answer, bro.
Well, to the other guy who was stumped, like
go on.
Either A, it's the moon's not physical, and then you can say
no, dude, no. There's a question on the table. What causes angular size change?
Say optical, brother. It's optical, I guess.
No, optics is the category, but optics isn't a cause, dude.
Optics is a category.
Optics is the category in which the cause falls.
Bro, are you saying real sentences which are actually making sense, or are you just?
Hey, listen, bro. I don't need you side narrating for me, Holmes. Thanks.
Yeah, there's nuance that's being left out.
Yeah. Of course, bro.
Okay, if you don't know what causes angular size change, then you have no business saying that something maintaining its angular size or changing its angular size has any bearing on a flat Earth or a globe, based on any perspective. If you don't know the cause, then your point is missing something.
I have no idea what you're trying to get at. Obviously,
I know. Well, I know you don't. That's the problem.
The angular size obviously would change if there's a change in distance.
Why?
It would change if there's a change in the size of the object.
No, friend. Don't even go past that. If the object's getting further away, what's causing the angular size change?
Well, it could be any of those two things. It could also just be like your perception. So like maybe some atmospheric effect or something like that.
The answer's in the question.
Oh my goodness, dude.
I just answered that. I gave 3 answers.
Bro, his premise was that it's not physical. It's optical.
Right.
Your second answer is wrong.
There's a certain reason why, as things get further away from you, they change in angular size. And you haven't said it yet.
Are you drinking by any accident?
Hold tight. The clue is in the question he is asking. The word is right there.
Is the word optics?
No, fuck's sake.
Bro, you already answered. You already gave your 2 cents, and you had a valid 2 cents. So don't ruin it by messing up your 2 cents.
All right, just go ahead and correct me. I gave 3 answers. I gave distance, size of the object, and then like optical things like atmosphere or whatever, like some kind of other effect like that.
The correct answer is the reception angle of the light at the source of the optic. There, that's the answer.
Awesome. Okay, move on. Got it.
Okay, so now what you need to prove in your assumptions is that the light coming from the moon is traveling in such a way that the reception angles would necessarily cause it to not change size or to change size. So for you to say it can't work if the Earth is flat, you have to take that category of phenomenon, which is actually the cause of angular size change, and just stick it on a bench and assume you have perfectly straight lines crisscrossing each other at the exact angles when they're being received by the observer. So if you just remove that assumption, your conclusion doesn't carry. Now you need to prove that assumption in order for your conclusion to carry. You got any proof of that?
That was all gibberish to me, bro, to be honest. Like I wasn't tracking any of that.
I feel like you're saying nothing, bro. Literally, I want to be honest. I feel like you're just using
Someone
words
mute this
from
anon
your
guy.
brain and connecting them to a random sentence, which makes absolutely no sense.
Okay, let me help you out. Let me help you out, bro.
I might be dumb, but
if you're looking through a medium that either alters the path of the light by either restricting, enhancing, or diverting, then your claims about the angular size of the object past the medium would be unverifiable if you don't know the nature of the medium in between point A and point B, right?
I think we should move on. You want to debate that? You should move on to another
No, here's what I think you should do. I think what you should do is go on mute. There you go. How about that?
That's crazy.
I second that motion.
Dude, you're freaking sidelining the point, dude. You're like giving Debate Daddy all kinds of escapes.
I mean, I don't know if you give him an entry. You are saying nothing. You are just using words which make no sense.
No, see, listen, dude. I'm not just saying words which make no sense. Everything I said was categorically correct. It's not my fault that you don't understand it. Maybe instead of accusing me of just saying words, why don't you ask me the points you don't understand, and then I'll clarify them.
Yeah, I don't. I mean, I don't even know what you're talking about.
So the real person who's actually adding nothing to this conversation is you.
Yeah.
So I'm going to give you one last chance to do something useful, and then I'm just going to put you on mute because I don't want to have to worry about you interjecting again.
Okay. I'm not interjecting. I'm helping you, I think.
You're really not.
Yeah, you're helping, bro.
Yeah.
Just go on mute and listen, Anon. You might learn something.
I help the rest of the group because they also don't understand it, or maybe Jedi, if you want, you can just.
Nobody said they don't understand it except for you and the other guy. But you're not giving him a chance. You're not giving him a chance to ask clarifying questions, dude.
No one understood what you're saying. I'm pretty confident.
Speak for yourself,
can you give us your percentages? Can you give us a sentence what he tried to say?
All right, bro.
Thank you.
You gotta go on mute, bro. You're literally a train wreck, Holmes.
Oh,
okay, what I'm saying is that I can have a rotation, and I can put a medium in between you and the rotation, and it'll appear to you as a counter rotation. You can then make the claim, I see a rotation in this direction, but the actual rotation of the physical object is in the opposite direction. And I can accomplish that with nothing but optics. Just changing things in between you and what you're looking at. So you could swear to your blue in the face You can make a mathematical model. You could honestly say from your perspective, it looks like it's rotating in this direction, but the actual object isn't. I mean, is this like hard to understand for anybody else in the room?
No. An example of this is having like a convex.
No, bro sounds drunk and he's just
lens.
saying gibberish.
No,
Right,
imagine
so
having a cup of water that'll, like, you have a
Yeah.
pencil through a cup of water. The pencil is going to go in the opposite direction because it's because the cup is convex.
Or you put a cup in between you and a picture of an arrow, and the arrow's pointing to the right. But when you put the cup in between, it makes the arrow pointing to the left.
Why would I have a cup?
His point is that the atmosphere, the medium, matters.
Yeah, but why do I have a cup?
Because you're playing a sport where you might get kicked in the nuts. There you go. I mean, ask stupid questions, get stupid answers. There you go.
But aren't nuts round?
No, they're not.
They're not.
No.
Oh.
Well, I mean, depends on
They're
how you
flat.
define round, but they're more like bean shaped than they are like balls.
Did we get to a conclusion about the moon AI? Sorry.
No, because these guys don't understand what it means to actually parse out their assumptions. They think that they don't have to have assumptions. They can just mix worldviews and ideal scenarios and ideal geometry and orthographic projections and then just make conclusions.
It sounded like
it sounds like he just described science.
Hold debate, Daddy.
You
Please.
were
you just do research and then you find a conclusion, and then you guys say it's right. Well, yeah, that's how science works.
Sorry, debate, Daddy. Can you repeat what you said, please?
I just wasn't tracking like what he was getting at. Like if he was saying, well, the light is like has to travel straight, and there's all these other like confounding variables of X, Y, and Z that you have to prove it in order to like establish this is to make sure that it's established consistently. Like, because maybe all the light could be bending in some weird ways, causing it to like look that way, even though it's over a flat plane. Some other like third scenario you haven't considered. Like I don't know. It just sounded like gibberish to me, so I don't know how to engage with it.
See, no, it sounded like something that you didn't want to put the work in to do. And so you use the excuse that it sounded like gibberish to you, because just like when your mom tells you to do your chores, you tune it out. Yeah, I know it's hard that you have to actually parse out your assumptions and prove them separately from your claims. I mean, wow, what a tragedy.
It just sounds like gibberish, though. Like I'm just being honest.
Okay, fine. Then let's assume ideal scenarios where we can use perspective and angular size change to defeat a model. And I will quote, which I can't quote super accurately because I can't pull it up, on the controversy of the great two world systems, which is where I can't remember if it was Galileo and Copernicus or whoever, but it was basically a written debate. And the Ford in that debate says that the one guy's model, which is essentially the heliocentric model, is that this moon or that thing, because it's an apogee or perigee, would actually increase in angular size by, I think, a factor of 8, and it doesn't, so therefore his model's wrong. So if you want to go into this angular size change thing, well, it actually also shoots your model in the foot. And then if you want to go into, light travels in straight lines, and we can just assume it does, and we don't have to prove it out separately, well, then I could take a laser and shoot it off a body of water and prove that water's flat, and therefore the Earth's flat. So, I mean, which way you want to do it, bro?
I get it. You're just okay. I see the move. Okay. But that doesn't
I see the move. It's a move. Percentage, it's a move, bro.
Seriously, like
actually having to prove your claims is a move. Which is it? Does light travel straight or not, bro?
No, it travels gay.
Yeah, exactly. It travels just gay enough to always make any observation of the Earth obviously being flat excusable by magical light redirection. But if a flat earther ever uses magical light redirection to make any claim, all of a sudden it's a faux pas. It's weird like that. It's like you can do it, but nobody else can.
Yeah, but why are you gay?
Well, I mean, your dad's a handsome bloke. That's why. I mean, come on.
It's called double standards.
Yeah, so does light travel straight or not? Like an answer. Does light travel in ideal rays, or does it travel in wishy-washy, serpentine, heat-seeking missile patterns?
Why are you guys so scared to engage? You got them shook. AI. It's actually crazy.
I know he should have appealed to, well, they took pressure readings and barometrics and different sensors on their way to the moon, and they proved that there was no exotic media between here and the moon, blah, blah, blah. Like, you could have come up with anything, bro.
But then he has to, like, he's going to get asked to show the data, and how does he know it's true, and blah, blah.
Yeah, but do you know how we know that the what you're talking about is happening over a flat Earth? Do you want to know how we know it is happening over a flat Earth? Because the Earth measures flat, and the water that covers the surface is arranged horizontally, and everything's benchmarked off of that, which means everything is between two horizontal parallel planes, in which the extent of the surface variation is 13 miles over 190 million square miles, which actually makes the Earth flatter than many flat things you already agree are flat. So the Earth is not only flat, it is very flat. What's one of the assumptions I needed for that? Oh, that water is level on the surface? That's a given. That's an axiom. That's a truism. So now all I need to do is demonstrate that the level is actually flat, which I can do with a laser over a 25-mile portion and defeat the globe geometry by 2 orders of magnitude. That's a wrap, brothers. And he already ceded to me that lasers are perfect straight measuring lines. So, I mean, I guess he screwed up when he didn't take advantage of the opportunity to say light doesn't travel straight. Oh, man, you screwed up there, brother. So now I win. No way out now, bro, unless you want to go backwards on your light travel straight, which then you got to rethink your moon angular size change debacle.
This is bro yapping about.
I'm just yapping about the globe Earth getting demonstrated to be a fancy
The reason why everybody's in this channel just to listen to him how dumb he sounds.
I'm pretty stoned, bro. I don't even know what this dude's saying.
Sounds like listen, the guy who's not stoned, who was trying to argue against flat Earth by saying the moon would have to change angular size, he doesn't know what I'm saying either.
The moon's made of cheese.
Yeah. Oh man.
I mean, if the moon wasn't made of cheese, then why would they tell us that when we were kids?
But is there proof it's not made of cheese?
Is it not made of cheese?
You're the one making the positive claim. You'd have to prove that it is made of cheese.
Well, that's what my teacher said in the 4th grade.
Okay, cool. My teacher said that I get my gifts from Santa Claus too. So
Let's. This is the kind of code they need to go into when they get wrecked. The moon is. They get wrecked on the optical phenomenon, and then all of a sudden the moon's made of cheese.
Yeah.
I mean, it makes sense to me. It's white and it has holes in it.
Bro, I saw cheese coming from the sky. Where else is it coming from?
Dude, I'm white. I'm white and I have holes. Dude, I'm white and I have holes in my cheese.
And your t-shirt's also white with holes in it.
Ever had cloud cheese?
Well, it's probably at that time where I just fucking got to bed. This is where the conversations descended to.
Yeah.
Well, I apologize for being so serious.
You're all right.
See, the thing is, if I go way too serious too quick, then it like snaps back to the other end where it's like the world is an apple and the moon is cheese.
I mean, you don't have any proof that it's not.
Oh god.
I don't think you. Okay. Prove that I don't have wings on my back made of dark matter.
Turn on your camera.
To prove negatives now, are we?
You know what's
Turn on
funny?
your
There is
camera.
actually a group of people that believe Earth is an apple, but not an apple in the way in which you think. An apple is in the apple of God's eye. So they actually think that the Earth is like a flat plane inside a dome, which is the lens of God's eye, and they're actually living in God's eye.
That's crazy.
Dude, it's no more crazy than the 17 cosmic elephants and turtle flying and all that stuff.
Was that Irish guy, AI, that believed that? Remember him? He was crazy.
He saw it on a Imagine Dragons film clip.
Yeah. Well, if you take that description and you look at what the eye looks like from a side-on view, and then you take like the classical, let's just call it Hebrew cosmology side view that was in I don't know which Bible it was in, but you know the one I'm talking about. And it does kind of look similar.
Yeah, if it was God's eye, then the Earth would be eternal, and the dome would be eternal, which goes against these cosmologies.
No, dude, you don't understand. He gets cataracts, and then he has to have cataract surgery, and that's when the new world is created.
So how does he rest his feet on his eyeball? That's what I want to know. If it's his
He just has a really big head.
Dude, these questions are redundant. It's like how does the most infinitely powerful cosmic source of reality itself put his omnidirectional and omnipotent feet backwards and forwards? I mean, it's like, dude, he's got bendy legs. There you go. Duh.
You're right.
He can do anything.
His legs are really thick at the thigh, but he skipped calf day.
He's like the ultimate superhero.
Hey, Gold. Are you there, buddy? I don't remember if that was the guy that said Sonic the Hedgehog was real or not.
Bigfoot is real.
Yeah, there's more evidence for Bigfoot than there is for the globe.
There's more eyewitnesses who've claimed to see Bigfoot with their own two eyes than have ever claimed to see the whole globe with their own two eyes.
I mean, there was the film of Bigfoot in the 60s. That's proof right there.
Saw it on TV. It must be real.
Yeah, and I got a picture with Santa Claus when I was little.
Hey, you guys know something that proves that things look different when they go through a medium that almost everybody's experienced in their life? Glasses. Eyeglasses. Yeah. Like if you're wearing glasses, you're actually seeing a smaller image of the outside world than you otherwise would see. And when people look at you through your glasses, your face is like shifted to the side, almost like your cheekbone has got a sharp 90-degree corner, and then the rest of your cheek appears an inch to the right.
You know, T-Dub said something interesting one day about refraction, right? He goes,
No, he didn't.
He said, the refractive index is perfect for that day to match your eyesight, you can go outside and walk around without glasses.
Yeah. Autofocus.
I think it was T-Dub anyway.
That was years ago.
Refraction's perfect today. I don't need my glasses.
I'll take it.
Yeah. Is the moon's orbit claimed to be a perfect orbit, like same distance away from the Earth all the time?
No. That's why we have phenomena like supermoons. This is when the moon is said to be closer to the Earth.
It's elliptical, and in the opposite direction than what it appears to go.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it's slower or something like that. Slower than the Earth's rotation, or what?
Something, yeah. Slower than the Earth's rotation. It goes 28 days, Earth rotates once. So, yeah, slower. That's right.
Yeah.
Are we talking about the moon or the Earth? Are we talking about
Both.
the moon or the Earth? The
Both.
moon is flat, but the Earth is round.
Okay. Why do you say that? All of those voices in my head I just had. Voices in my head it is. I should stop talking to the voices in my head.
Just one. I think it was a collective hallucination.
If you stop talking to those voices, that means you're a quitter.
I like that attitude.
Man, we don't do that around here.
I will not stop the drugs.
Ask that voice where he gets his from. They sound good. Who was that? Who asked, is the moon flat? Some German guy?
I don't think that was a question. I think that was a statement.
Oh, was it?
Wherever it came from.
Excuse me for not listening intently.
I heard, but I did not see.
You can always go back on the live stream, right? If you guys care enough.
No, I don't care enough. I bet you all these Tesla drivers that we've been laughing at are laughing back at us at the moment.
Until they whack
$3.20.
charges on those free charging stations.
Yeah.
Whack
Once
a
everyone
price
starts
on that.
buying those electric cars, then that petrol price will come back down. $3.30 for diesel a litre at the moment here. It was $1.80 before all this shit happened.
That's Illuminati confirmed.
Bro, it's
33 here.
It's like
What is that?
$4.60 for a gallon for diesel.
Nice. All right, so that's what's American. So that's $4.60. So that's eight Australian dollars divided by 4. $2 a litre. Okay.
Yeah. 233 Canadian a litre.
All right. For diesel?
For diesel, yeah.
Yeah.
160 for petrol.
Yeah, we got $2.50 for petrol. Oh well, looks like we're going to have to start pulling all that oil back out of Australia again. Start manufacturing. I don't know why they're not doing it. Retards.
I remember complaining at the Bowser to other motorists when it cost 70 cents a litre.
I remember paying gas. Like, you remember LPG was like 13 cents a litre when I first got my license, and then it went, kept on going up, and I remember it got to 30, and I was like, fucking 30 cents a litre. Can't. Now it's 80.
Lowest I remember is like 60 cents a gallon.
60 cents a gallon. 60 cents for 4 litres. Fuck, that's cheap.
That was in the 90s in Texas.
Oh, you just go and pull it out of the ground, right? Dig a hole in the backyard.
So yeah, you were talking about those Teslas there, Timbo. I was having a yarn this morning to a fella at the motel where I'm staying, and he had one. And he said the reason he got it, he said the thing was worth about 80-something grand, and he got it because he gets green discounts to charge the thing. He said to and from work, it's absolutely brilliant. Long range driving, it's useless. But yeah, it works out for him. I mean, he said at the moment with fuel prices, like you just said, that they are low. He said with his green voucher thing, if he charges the thing between 11 o'clock at night and 5 o'clock in the morning, he said it costs him $1 to go 100 kilometres.
Oof, that's crazy.
He said that's what they get, some kind of rebate for charging in off-peak hours. At home, yeah.
So
He
you
said
got to
the
get
only
up in the
reason he got
morning,
it,
or you can set a timer.
yeah,
You
so
get
he
up at
can.
night and charge the car.
I don't know if anybody else has seen, but slowly breaking out across the world at the moment is energy emergencies. The Philippines have just declared an energy emergency where they're starting to ration fuel and stuff like that. It's about 20 of them at the moment, all across the earth. Slowly but surely, they're starting to say that fuel and energy is in crisis. It's going to start to be, well, it's already starting to be rationed in some countries.
Funny, it's looking very familiar, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Remember when last time everyone started waking up?
Yeah.
Come up with
Everything
some
starts crumbling down again.
crazy bug.
Yeah.
Seems like
What's wrong with that? Just means we get more people to talk to.
That's true.
I think everyone I've been speaking to said if they put restrictions on travel with fuel, everyone's just going to tell them to get fucked.
Yeah.
In Cuba, it said that the black market gasoline is like $8 a gallon.
You know.
$8 a gallon, and it's still cheaper than here.
No, it's $8 a gallon. Yeah, some people are even converting their cars to run on charcoal.
Well, like a steam train.
Well, it heats the charcoal up, and the gases released from the charcoal are used to burn for the internal combustion. But I remember hearing on a radio show, the late night radio shows, where a guy had come up with a 21st century steam engine where you would plug in your car overnight once a week, and it would be enough to ride for an entire week.
It's interesting how we hear of all of these energy saving technology or free energy this and whatever, and nothing really ever comes of it. Or you hear stories of the past where covert action and these things were hushed hush. So
or someone falls out the window.
Yeah, exactly.
No, the U.S. government makes all these fuel-saving inventions state secrets, so you can't use them now.
Yeah, exactly.
That's what happened.
So I'm sorry, forgive me. I'm just kind of stepping back out of the picture for a little bit. And obviously, there's always been a control over fuel and energy, and not free energy. You can't have that, but you can have the fuel and the energy that we get. You can have that. We can pipe that into your house, no problem. You buy from us. You don't do it yourself. See, the thing is, when you control the energy, you pretty much hold the fucking world to ransom, don't you? And we know this because fuel prices go up, and gas prices go up, and the cost of living goes up because of like economic crises and things like the war at the moment. I don't know how much credence you guys put into old technologies of the world. If you look back into those Tartarian mud flood theories, where it looks like there was free energy around, if you believe some of the stories that they tell us about these buildings and how they were used for healing and whatnot. But the free energy, basically, if you take that story, they took the free energy away and then gave us this complex system of how energy is distributed across the world, fossil fuels and electricity and nuclear power and this type of stuff. So to replace the free energy with not free energy, and being as they've now got control of it, all they've really got to do is just turn the light switch off and we're all fucked. Now that I've taken you understand, I don't need to elaborate anymore, right? If you've got control of the light switch. Just, I don't know how far you want to go down these rabbit holes and pointing towards a possible future, but we've seen these types of things before. And if we were to look and have the echoes from the past, it's just, I don't know. We always look like we're on the precipice. It's just weird. Maybe that's the game. Make it look like we're on
it
the
is the game,
precipice.
right? Yeah. Keep everyone scared. It's always been the game. Nuclear war, shit like that. Oh, we're running out of resources.
Yeah.
Everyone's always on edge. Oh, the interest rate's going up. You can't afford your home anymore. Everyone's just stressed out. Oh, well, people
That's
who
part of the
believe all
show,
that shit
Jimbo.
they see on the news. Yeah, if you believe what you see on the news, you're stressed.
That's
If you
all
don't, you
part of
know,
the show.
you got, yeah. If you
You
can
got to
just
keep people
admit
on the
that
edge of
you've
the
got,
seat.
that's right. But if you can just admit that you've got no control over any of these things and you can't do anything about it, you just go about your life and not really give a fuck about what's going on anyway. As long as you can afford to get some food and a house and, do your normal shit. Like, there's nothing else you can do about it, right?
Yeah, that's the thing, though, isn't it? As long as you can go about your life, as long as you've got toilet roll, right?
Yeah. We'll
as long
fight
as
over
you've
that,
got,
though.
as long as you've got fuel in your car. This is
Yeah.
the problem, isn't it? When we can all just about deal with life and its fucking issues. We all deal with that, right? Bills and whatnot. But these types of things, yeah, we all suffer. They are big problems because they affect our way of life. I don't want to be fucking fear mongering, guys. Do you know what I mean? I'm just looking at the way the world is going at the moment. Seeing that cliff again and thinking to myself, oh, for fuck's sake, is it this time we're actually pushed off of it?
Yeah, here we go again.
Yeah.
People are starting to wake up and push against the governments, and here we go again. The fuel crisis, energy crisis. Get these plebs back down. Make them go back in their holes.
And they want to make you dependent on the system, because I remember watching on YouTube these people who were homesteaders building their own home, and they contacted the electrical company to see how much it would cost to connect to the grid.
The earth is flat. I'm a retard. The earth is
They
flat.
were
I'm a retard.
they were quoted $30,000.
Okay.
Yeah, so they want to keep you living close to the cities and stuff like that. They don't want you living on your own.
That's
But
more
for
expensive
30,
in the UK. Fucking hell. Sorry, dude. You said 30. You said $30,000.
$30,000.
Yeah,
But for
in the
that,
UK,
Was it because it was so far away from the
from the
transmission
main.
lines?
Yeah, so far away from the mains there.
in the UK
They
it's
put like
in the UK
Go ahead.
it's 70 pounds. So in America that would be like $70,000. So in America that would be like 130.
Is that in the
shit.
countryside
Yeah.
or just
That's fucking anywhere, dude. You try and get connected to the mains if you'd like. You've want a caravan park or you want to live off grid. One of our friends, a guy called Fungi, he used to be around in our server about 2 years ago. He was telling me about the problems he was trying to get with his patch of land, trying to get it connected to the mains for sewerage and power and water and all those types of things. Over 70 grand he was quoted.
Wow.
Pounds.
They don't.
70,000 pounds.
I didn't want to take away from your point, but your point's valid, right? They don't want us doing this. They definitely don't want you living off grid.
Our car was stolen a few years back, and girl crashed it into a power pole, and we got the bill from the power company to replace the power pole. It was $100,000. Yeah, of course we didn't pay it.
Sorry,
I rang them up
I'm not
and
laughing, but
explained it all.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. Fuck. You would have imagine opening that bill. You would have been like, "What the fuck?"
Yeah, I was like, "What?"
Yeah, you go, fuck. That was an expensive month on power.
Fuck.
Yeah.
You could just imagine that. Doll, did you leave the heater on again?
Yeah, I think
There you
the
go.
homesteaders
All that
went with
internet access.
they went with getting themselves solar power because they would pay about $30,000 for the solar, and then never have a monthly bill.
And what, a bank of batteries or something?
Yeah, batteries and solar together. So
Yeah.
plus they would get rebates for installing solar. So They worked out less than $30,000, and
they've stopped giving rebates here.
They stopped it here
Over
as well.
here, you only got the rebate if you're connected to solar and you were connected to the grid at the same time. If you were fully off grid, they just pretended you didn't even exist.
Yeah, but even now, though, I'm pretty sure they've cut the rebate, like you getting money back from selling it back to the grid.
Yeah, they're doing that everywhere.
Yeah.
Even here in Canada, if you resell it back to the grid, you get a very small amount now.
Well, they've changed the laws over here, Timbo. The electrical companies can choose, and they want to take power back now.
Oh, really? They flick on a switch. Oh, we'll take some from that guy.
So what happens is when the peak summertime, when everyone's solar panels are fully charged up and everything's happening, they can't use the power. They just go, well, we can't use it, so we're not going to pay for it.
My imagination's too good. I need to write a fucking book or something. One of the biggest spikes in energy is at half time in football games, where everybody in England goes to like make a cup of TV. That's cup of TV, cup of tea. In the World Cup, the energy use, this is a fascinating fact, the energy use spikes because there are billions of people tuned in at the same time watching this sports event. Same thing with the Olympics, but the World Cup is one of those things that spikes energy consumption. It's going to be interesting when we get to the World Cup in America, when we've got all of the nations of the world visiting America, even though Iran have been like relegated to playing in Mexico now, and they're not allowed to go to America, which is quite funny. But we're dealing with this energy crisis, and in a couple of months' time, we're going to be using the most amount of energy at any point over the last few years just by watching the sports event. Now, talking about cutting fuel. Go on, mate.
No, I was going to say, then they'll start buying people's solar back.
Yeah, well, this is it. They're going to need the power from fucking somewhere because we're going to keep using it, right?
Yeah, the other thing that spikes is during halftime, the number of people who flush their toilets.
Yeah.
So the sewer system gets hit with a flood of water.
That's true as well, yeah. Just weird. Sometimes you put your imagination and you just think something's leading up to a crescendo. I don't know. Like we said, though, it's maybe just all fear and propaganda, but the world has changed over the last 5 years. The world's changed over the last 26 years. Right? It's not always just fear and propaganda. Shit fucking happens.
Sometimes it's utter stupidity because Austria spent over €1 billion making a nuclear power plant in like the 80s. And then they voted to never turn it on.
Yeah, we closed a load of power plants down in the UK. Now we're struggling to build them again. Oh, we need more power plants, they say. You just stop turning the last ones off then. You step back and you look, it's fucking farcical. You can see how the one stupid, ridiculous decision 10 years down the line, it makes a little bit more sense. Even though at the time it was just fucking stupid. This shit is all planned.
Yeah, Germany shut off a bunch of their nuclear power plants as well.
Mm-hmm.
Thought it was a good idea to just import the natural gas from Russia.
Well, yeah, that's a problem.
And a solar farm in the United States got destroyed during a tornado.
I forgot to say as well, in the Ukrainian conflict, the Ukrainians have hit a Russian power station. Awesome. Just keep taking power stations out now, that's fine.
Yeah, they always try to screw us and deny us anything that is cheap. Because there are ways to build houses for extremely cheap, but they're against the building code. Because that would cut into the profits of the building industry.
Salut. Bye, dude.
Where's the flat Earth discussion?
Right here, bro.
Oh, okay.
Oh, did you have like a question or something, or?
Nope, I don't know how to debate you guys.
Well, it doesn't have to be a debate. We just talk about it.
What, flat Earth?
Yeah, bro.
You guys got way too many like images and fucking like stuffs. I can't compete. Like I concede. I concede to any conversation. You win. I can't do it, dog. I can't keep up.
I mean, objectively, NASA has put out more picture than videos, like terabytes more than whatever we have.
What you say?
I said NASA has terabytes more information, like pictures and videos than we have.
That's true, but I'm not NASA. Ain't got shit.
Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough.
Like you guys got like a bajillion points that you could throw at me that would take me more time to actually like refute than the actual time like it takes you to give the points. So it's like I couldn't do it.
I mean, that's why we're also here 24/7. So if you ever want to look something up, you can always bring it back the next day, or next week, or something.
Yeah, that's true. I thought you guys left. I didn't know you guys are still around in this channel.
No, I open up this room like almost every night around the same time.
Oh, good. I was hoping you guys
Yes.
ain't go anywhere.
It's like normally well, I don't know what time it is for you, but it's like 7:30 right now for me.
It's
Yeah,
10:30.
I normally open it around 6. So would that be 9 o'clock for you?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna have it open for like an hour, at least.
How do you guys explain time zones? Speaking of,
It's arbitrary, just set by the leaders of whatever country that you're in.
what about like the sun relative to your position? Like if it's 6 o'clock somewhere, it's like roughly sunset, like wherever that is.
Yeah, it's
Or
because the sun is moving away from somebody else.
Well, yeah, but that's what I mean. Like time
Yeah.
zones are for relative time.
Well, yeah, I mean the sun's just moving away from somebody else. That's all it is.
You can say that about anything, but I'm saying like the sun's like no, I'm talking about. I'm saying like why would there need to be a time zone if the sun was moving away from somebody? Because if it was, how far do you think the sun is?
I mean, I don't know. I can't verify that. I can
Like
verify that the floor is flat.
Rough number.
I couldn't even give you a rough number.
Any order of magnitude.
I couldn't even give you a number.
1 sun distance away.
That's a good start. So you can call 1 unit between the Earth and the Sun. You can call that 1 unit, right?
Sure.
Yeah, it's called a solar unit.
Astronomical unit, yeah. This is distance from the Earth to the Sun.
So 1. The distance to the Sun is 1.
Sure.
Yeah.
Because in astronomy they call it astronomical unit, yeah.
Yeah, how'd they get that?
That's just what they call it. They call the distance.
How'd they get the distance?
Well, it's a basis for a unit, but the actual distance, like how they calculated it in like kilometers. Let's see. How is the distance from the Earth to the Sun measured?
Measured or estimated?
Yeah, estimated. Parallax measurements. Yeah, see, I'm not an astronomer, but
Was it from Venus? Going past the Sun?
that's the first thing that shows up. I can look more into it.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not. Yeah, this doesn't have to be like completely exact, especially when like the sun's huge and everything.
How do you know how big it is? How do you know how big it is?
The sun?
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure at a certain point, once you learn like a size of something, you can kind of use that as a reference to gauge the size of other things.
Oh, like the size of the Earth?
Yeah, you can imagine like
Okay.
if you figure that out, or you figure out like the size of the moon, or you figure out the size of Venus.
Where do they get the size of the Earth from?
I don't know. I think they did something with the spherical math.
I like that answer.
I'm actually curious how they found the astronomical unit, like how they define it. Symbol AU. Symbol.
I think what they did was they said, okay, well, Venus is the same size as the Earth. Don't know how they got that, but and then they watched Venus transit the Sun.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah. So there's a lot of assumptions baked into that, right?
I think they found. I forget. I mean, they did a lot of stuff throughout history, like with that kind of stuff. I'm pretty sure, but actually, I'm not really sure, like where they got the. I could just fucking. I'm just gonna chat GPT it. Just gonna see what that says.
What to see how Venus is the same size as the Earth?
No,
First,
see how
you got to have
see how the AU is measured.
Yeah, it's a
It was
joke.
refined over centuries. Transits of Venus, yeah. There's different points of Earth, see slightly different paths, tiny shifters due to the parallax.
Yeah, Christian Huygens is the one to blame for that.
1960s, scientists bounce radar signals off Venus. That's what this says.
Spheres are the worst shape to bounce anything off of.
I mean, if light hits it, because radar, it's just a form of light. It's a EMF frequency. I mean, there's enough to bounce off of it to come back to us, because the fact that we see Venus means that there's some light hitting us. So
how do you know that what you're getting back is what you sent out?
You mean like when you see Venus?
Yeah, if you send a radio signal to Venus and then And you send it out, and then you get like, what do you get back? What do you receive back?
Probably just like a similar thing at a different point in time. Like they probably just measure the interval because, like if you know
the distance, right?
well, if you know that, well, if you know the speed of light,
And
if
you're
you know
trying
the,
to find the distance.
well, I mean, if you know the speed of light, then you could just see how long it takes for the light to come back, which would be very quick.
The light to come back.
Yeah, the EMF wave, the from radar.
Oh, okay, yeah. Same speed, right? Apparently.
What is that? Like radar.
It's the same speed, right? Yeah. Apparently.
Wait, I'm sorry. I didn't hear what you said again.
No, that's all right. I was just saying that they're the same speed, light and light.
Oh
and radio wave supposed to be the same speed.
Yeah, all EMF. Yeah, like light is just. I just said light. I meant like EMF radiation. Just anything. It's all at the same speed. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it is. It's just it's just C.
I'm actually. I'd actually be interested to see what they actually get back. And what they say, and then they say, "Oh, I know that is the same radio frequency I bounced off Venus."
Yeah.
How do you hit a moving target?
Venus? Well, I think it moves. I think it moves slow enough to give it enough radar pulse to have something bounce back.
How long does it take for light to get to Venus?
Good question. I know it takes like 8 minutes for light to get to the sun. The light's sun's very far.
Yeah, that's the claim. Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see.
Wait, so you're talking about sending light and trying to bounce it off of a moving curved object back to the receiver in the same location?
Yeah, you can do that.
Yeah, man.
All right, so you're telling me that if I was to like tape a laser pointer to your forehead, I could lob a basket like a glass or no, like a mirrored basketball over your head, and you can get a reflection back into your eyes with that laser pointer.
Maybe not that precise, but like if it was like
you'd have to make it go faster as well.
If it was like a bigger like cone of light, then yeah, probably, because obviously like a laser pointer is going to be like, it's going to be kind of difficult to come back. I mean, you'd have to hit it like right on the dot for it to come back in the same direction. That's why they probably just do it with like a bigger cone of light as opposed to like a single point or a single line.
What are they bouncing it off?
Venus.
Yeah, but what? So bouncing it off the ground?
No, like they have light, like in the form of radar, and they shoot it at Venus. And then there's a receiver where they shot it from, and they just measure how long it took for the transmission and the receiving, like the time between.
But what do they actually receive back, though? Do you know what they receive back?
The same pulse of light.
No, you can. That's all right. You can say I don't know. Like it's all right.
Yeah, well, I'm
Because
pretty sure it's like,
I don't know either. Right?
I mean, I'm pretty sure it's like the same. I mean, I'm guessing they do it at a specific frequency. Let me see. Do they? Yes. Okay. So they pick a specific frequency, and then they send it off, and then it bounces back, and then they receive that.
The same one.
Yeah.
At what strength?
One observatory did it for 2300 megahertz. One did for 8500 megahertz.
What did they receive back?
Same pulse they sent out, same frequency of light they sent out, because it bounced back.
Sounds a bit weird.
Well, it's kind of like, I mean, if you think about it, you know, you can think about it with regular light. You know, if you shine a flashlight on something, like if you're standing like, you know, far away and you're shining a very bright flashlight at a basketball, say like, you know, 500 meters away, and you know, you'll see the basketball get lit up, right? I think it's like the same principle. But instead of your eyes, instead of the flashlight being attached to your head, it's an instrument, and they're measuring how fast the light comes back to the instrument as opposed to your eyes.
Isn't it lit up already though?
Well, Venus?
Yeah. When you see it, isn't it already bright in the sky?
Well, that's why they use a different frequency of light, like one that they can, you know, see, as opposed to like just one that stands out. Because obviously they're not gonna, you know, shine something like sunlight, because that's, you know, it's hard to pick up if there's sunlight everywhere else. So they like pick a specific frequency.
Interesting.
Yeah.
So what was this for again? Distance to Venus was for what?
To figure out how far the Earth is from the sun. Because they measure it like through. I'm not too sure about parallax, but it's like they measure it. They measure like different points where Venus is and compare it, and then they can measure the sun through that. I'm not too sure the math behind that.
And they measured it from Earth, this parallax?
Yes. I think, yeah. Because, yeah, you can see, yeah, sometimes, yeah, Venus crosses over the sun. Like, from our perspective.
Was refraction taken into account?
I don't think that like refraction from what, the horizon.
Well, I mean, if you're measuring anything
Like
from
the
the Earth,
atmosphere.
right, you would, yeah, through optics.
Well,
You're gonna have to take that into account, right?
I think the frequencies like are high enough to where it wouldn't really be affected too much by refraction. Because like I think that happens more with visible light being scattered in the atmosphere, as opposed to like something like gigahertz of radio waves.
So you're saying that radio waves don't refract?
It's a good question. Maybe they do. Maybe it takes something to do that. Takes something different to do that. Radio waves.
I'm just curious because boomers are always talking about refraction all the time. I'm curious what the refractive effects were on the day they took these measurements of parallax.
Let me see. Transits of Venus, those rare moments when Venus passes directly across the face of the sun. Let's see, small black.
Yeah, so I mean, if we can, you know, get those refractive conditions for that day during the measurement, that'd be cool.
Oh, okay, so they measured when Venus first entered the sun's disk and when it exited the sun's disk. And
like the refracted Venus or like actual Venus?
Like what was apparent to the observer at the time.
Like the apparent sun or like the actual sun?
Like people standing on Earth looking at Venus covering the sun.
Yeah, but like which sun?
The sun.
Because there's two. Because in the globe paradigm we have a refracted sun, the apparent one, and the actual one.
Like when you look up in the sky, like what do you call that sun?
Well, it's always the apparent one.
Okay, then that
It's
one.
not the actual sun.
Wait, then where's the actual sun?
Well, like when you observe a sunset, they say that the sun is already set because of refraction in the globe paradigm. That's what they say.
Well, when the sun sets,
yeah,
like
you remember you said it takes 8 minutes for the light to get to you, right? So
yeah,
the apparent sun would be where you saw it where it was 8 minutes ago, right?
Well, no, that would be the actual sun. The apparent sun would be where you're seeing. Wait, yeah, you're right. The apparent sun is what you see now, but it's 8 minutes ahead. The actual sun.
Yeah, so I mean, if Venus is behind it, then oh, your mic's open, Zen. You can hear your mom yelling at you.
Oh no, that's they're not yelling at me, bro. They're
For sure. Okay.
My bad, man.
Okay, sure. No,
I didn't know you guys
you're
could
good.
hear that shit. They're loud as
No,
hell.
you're good. I'll just let you know. No, you're good, man. Yeah, you should go ask any glober to see if they have the refractive effects for the day that measurement was taken for parallax of Venus behind the sun.
No, Venus in front of the sun, not behind the sun.
Or in front, yeah, sure.
Two observers on Earth, far apart, north, south, see Venus, slightly different paths, trace slightly different paths across the sun. Same event. Turn timing into a spatial shift.
Yeah, because for any optical thing that we do, right, long distance observations, the first word out of a glober's mouth is going to be refraction. So I'm just curious if you guys do this with your optics as well.
I don't even think this is like a refracting issue. I think it's just a matter of
it would be because you're observing it through Earth's atmo, right?
Sure.
Yeah, so there's refraction present.
Probably not to the extent where it would really affect what you're seeing, because I'm pretty sure, that wouldn't really. I don't think it would affect the image of the shape of what you're seeing.
We're not talking about the shape.
Because even when you do see something refracted, it's you could still make out the original shapes, like the morphology of the original object, even through the reflected light.
Yeah, so do you have the refractive effects for the day so that we know that they are negligible?
I mean, even if it's not a matter of because the difference in the refracted light would basically be the same. It'd just be duplicates, but just different frequencies because of the refraction.
Because I'm sure you've seen the effects of an arrow behind a glass of water, you know?
Yeah, right.
Yeah, so if we have super ultra high duper refraction, you know, then
I think that's. Wait a minute. Arrow behind the water.
Look at all these dumbass flat earthers in this bitch. Y'all fucking stupid as hell.
hey, why are we stupid?
For thinking the fucking earth is flat. What's going on with y'all? Y'all good?
Wait, do you think it's a ball?
Yeah, I do.
Wait, how do you know it's a ball?
I'm literally looking at the earth right now, right? And I can see 200 miles ahead, right? With
You know
24
you
units.
can't do
And I
that.
can see a fucking curve. How you gonna tell me what the fuck my eyes can see?
Obviously,
Oh
it's
yeah,
not a ball then.
Have you been in a helicopter before?
you can only see 200 miles if it was flat.
Who's the dumb one now?
This guy just proved flat Earth with that statement. Holy shit! You should
Like
only be able to
literally.
see 3 miles, bro, because the Earth is dropping away from you. Remember, 3 miles is where
So
the horizon starts. So you should only be able to see 3 miles ahead of you.
okay, okay,
Uh oh.
hold on. All
Uh
right,
oh.
next. No, wait, next
Uh
case,
oh.
next. I'm moving on. I'm moving on.
No, you're
I'm
good,
moving
man.
on.
Hey, man, it's all right, bro. Welcome to
So
Flat Earth, brother.
no, so you have satellites up in the damn air, right?
Yeah,
Them
sure. They're
motherfuckers
supposedly
is not
orbiting.
rotate. They
Sure,
aren't
they're
orbiting.
supposedly
The Earth
orbiting,
is.
right?
No, they're
Yeah,
not
around a
orbiting.
ball. Yeah, they're orbiting around a ball, right?
The ball is yes. The ball is
Okay,
spinning.
but yeah,
Yes,
you just disproved the ball with that 200-mile observation.
ball is spinning. Yes.
Yeah, but you just disproved the ball with that 200-mile observation. If you can see 200 miles, it's obviously not a ball because you can't see past 3 miles. So that's where the horizon starts.
Okay,
Not a
well,
ball.
let's try
Or the
trash that
size they
one.
tell
No,
us.
trash that one. I want to start a new argument. No, I want to start. No, I want to start a new
No,
argument. Forget
I don't
fucking
want to throw
U.S.
your own
history. Go ahead,
observation
move
down the
on.
trash. But bro, this is your own observation. I don't want to
No, no,
just throw your own
I'm
observation in the
doing
trash.
it. Oh my god, hey, bro, explain how the Earth is spinning, bro. Can we not? It's like, does the Earth
It's
spin,
not spinning.
or
No.
are we just like,
Okay,
oh,
do you
it's
know
not
why?
spinning? It's fucking
Okay,
crazy.
okay, check
That's
this out.
fucking crazy.
Do you know why everything moves from east to west?
And goes from north to south. Yeah, why?
Well, no, it doesn't spin north to south. The Earth is supposedly spinning from west to east. That's why everything looks like it's going from east to west,
It's actually
right?
it's actually at a diagonal. It's northeast to southwest.
Sure. So I'm gonna ask you a question. Is the gas velcroed to the Earth?
It is stuck in its atmosphere due to pressure
What
changes.
did you say? It rotates northeast to southwest.
Holy fuck! What? Yes, bro, I did. Yes, yes.
You came in here calling us dumb. You fucking hell.
The fuck? What do you want, bro? What do you want, Timbo? Like, fuck, no, bro. Like, it makes sense, nigga. It's diagonal, bro. It doesn't go left, right, up, down. No, it's diagonal,
I'm
bro.
not.
Hell
I'm
is
not
you
black,
talking
man.
about? Yeah, bro. Okay, okay.
Yeah,
The N
you
word.
just
The N
called me
word
the
applies to
you
all
just called me
races.
the N word. I'm really
It applies
insulted.
to all races. It applies to all races.
Explain that.
You said explain.
Yeah, I've never. We don't use that word here. We don't know anything about it. So
I don't remember people using the N word on Chinese people. What are you saying? It's for everybody.
Chinese. I hear Chinese people saying it all the time.
I'm saying use for
yeah,
Chinese.
but that's a
If
word.
we if
That's a
we give,
word in their language,
bro,
though.
honestly, it doesn't matter. White, black,
Yeah, that word.
Mexican, Asian. You know what I'm saying? We all
Well,
niggas against the Jews, bro.
well,
At the end of the day,
you're going to be insulted if I call you one.
Wow.
it's us against
Would
the
you be
Jews. At the end
insulted
of the
if I
day, bro.
called you one?
No, I wouldn't.
You wouldn't. But
No,
everyone
as
else
long,
would, right? So maybe just don't call other people that then.
what? I just said I don't, bro. You can say nigga if you want to. Like if you want to, you can, bro.
I don't want to, because you guys start crying and get upset.
Why? Why would people do that just to make you cry and be mad?
We never gave a fuck. No bullshit. Like I
Bro,
don't know. I wasn't there.
Oh
that's
my
the
god.
biggest
I mean,
bullshit.
I don't know. I was drinking from the same water fountain as white motherfuckers, so it's like I'm not really affected by all that goddamn racial history bullshit. No cap. We just really don't give a fuck. Not this generation. But if you say it, don't be saying it weird though. Like, don't, like you know you about to piss me off. So just be cool with it. Dumbass flat Earth
And
motherfuckers.
how does it
That's
determine
all
if
right.
that makes the earth flat or not?
Bro, why are
You
you
said,
going
how does
flat
it
up
make
and
the Earth
down, dude?
flatter?
Bro,
Oh,
you're a flat earther.
oh,
You
by
said
the
you
way, I
observed
found an
200
answer
miles.
to that question about when like the refractive how
The
they took
refractive effects for the day.
Yeah, they did it
Okay, cool.
they did it when Venus and the sun was high in the sky, not at the horizon.
Like how
That's
high?
like zenith, like near
Oh,
zenith,
fair enough.
like
Okay.
near zenith. So yeah, they did take refraction into account when they were trying to measure Venus.
How far away is Venus?
It's pretty far.
How do you know? By looking at the sun?
uh, I think I don't know how they measured it back then, but we were just talking
Well, how did
about
they
it
measure it? How did they measure it yesterday then?
yesterday. They can probably like do it with radar pulse.
No, they don't do radar pulses. That's ridiculous.
They don't.
No, they don't.
How do they measure it?
They don't measure it. That's all made up bullshit.
So somebody with the radar couldn't go and do it.
That's correct. Somebody with radar could not do that. That is correct.
What would happen if they tried?
How you gonna bounce a signal back to you off a round ball?
Well, it's the same way that if you tape a flashlight to your head and you try to shine a flashlight at the basketball that's like 500 meters away, you can see the basketball.
You can?
Sure, you can. If it's a bright enough flashlight.
How far is 500 meters in feet?
It's probably like that times 3, like 1,500 feet.
A little bit more. So, yeah, you're not going to see the basketball or anything.
Sure, you could. Yeah, there's powerful flashlights. I'm just giving an analogy.
I'm going to have to go do it now.
What, the analogy?
Yeah, because you said you can see basketballs at that distance.
Well, if you got 1,500 feet?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure you could. It's the farthest.
You said it's going to light up. I don't know what that has to do with Venus or how you can tell how far away it is by putting flashlights
Well,
on your head, but I'm going with it.
Well, radar is light. It's a form of light.
What does that have to do with anything?
Well, the thing is when they send out a radar pulse and it hits Venus and comes back, the instruments can measure the distance
So that only
between.
works by line of sight, right?
Yeah.
Oh, so radar only works by line of sight?
I mean,
Uh-oh.
like, what do you call it? I mean, I'm not too much into engineering, or physics, but that's just my understanding.
Yeah, it works by line of sight, right?
I mean, at least in this case, it does.
What other cases doesn't it?
I mean, I think light can penetrate through a lot of stuff. Like that's how we hear stuff on the radio, you know.
Can light penetrate through brick walls?
Some, yeah.
Oh, okay.
When I
Weird.
say light, I mean just EMF frequencies. So
Oh, I thought
anything.
you said light.
Sorry, I meant to say I just meant like EMF. Anything
So
EMF.
not light then. Okay.
Not visible light. I meant
Not shooting
anything
light at
across.
anything. Got it. Well, at
I
least you're
meant
changing your story a little bit.
I was just kind of using it interchangeably. I should have been more specific.
Yeah. Anyway, yeah, there's not a ball floating in the vacuum of space out there that you can shoot radar at because space is fake and balls don't float in vacuums.
What do you think you see then when you see Venus in space?
I see a light just like you do.
I mean, was it
EMF.
like when you see stuff in space? Like, you ever use a telescope?
Yep.
Like, you ever see Saturn and its rings?
Uh-huh.
What do you think that is when you're looking at that?
Saturn and its rings.
But do you think that's an object?
No, it always.
Huh?
Rotates
You're
like
cutting out.
You're cutting out. You're cutting out, by the way.
You're roboting, man.
What is it?
It rotates like the moon. Have you ever seen the moon rotate like a wheel in the sky?
In the sense of like going around like our atmosphere, or the object itself
No, you
rotating?
can't go around a gas ball. Atmosphere means gas ball, and you can't go around a gas ball.
You can't go around the ball. It's a
You
3D
cannot go
object.
around a ball of gas. You can't go around a ball of gas. Do you understand that?
Well, if it's a ball and it's a 3-dimensional sphere, then why not?
Because gas don't form into ball shapes.
Okay, then let's just say from what when you look up, right, you see a dome essentially. When you look from horizon to horizon, it looks like a dome to you, right?
Not really.
When you're looking around you, right, like let's say you stand in the middle of the desert and you can see the part where the ground turns to sky, right, the horizon. That whole shape above you is a semi-sphere, right? It's like half of a sphere,
Okay, that's great.
right?
Well, I can't see through the ground in anywhere.
Right. So that means everything above the ground just is half of a sphere, right? A
Okay.
dome. Yeah, so that's what I'm saying when the moon's going around that.
Oh, I don't know
Then
about going around around my eyesight. No, I don't know about that. I've never heard that one before.
I'm talking about when the moon travels across the sky.
It just goes from east to west, just like the sun. But the moon rolls across the sky like a wheel. Do you understand that? So does Saturn.
And I'm not too used to tracking the moon too much, but
Well, just telling you what it does. Now you've learned something new today.
sure. I don't watch the moon too much, but I know that it moves throughout the sky.
Rolls like a wheel in the sky, keeps on turning.
Sure. I mean, sometimes you can see the moon in the day, see it in the night.
So that proves that the moon and the sun are not stars, because we can see them. Well, the
Well,
moon
nobody's saying
is not a
nobody's saying the moon's a
star.
star.
The
Nobody's
sun is
saying,
definitely not a star because we see that during the day.
uh, well, the sun also blocks out. Well, do you believe we have an atmosphere, right?
I believe we have a ball of gas around us. No.
So you don't believe that there's gas in the sky?
Gas in the sky. Of course. What do you think
Yeah.
we're breathing right now?
Right. And
That's not around a ball, though. Yeah, that's not around a ball.
sure.
You can't make gas stick to a ball in a vacuum. You definitely can't make gas stick to a ball in a vacuum. I own a vacuum chamber and I've tried it.
Sure, but why do you think the stars become not visible during the day as opposed to the night?
I don't know. I've never seen the stars during the day. I couldn't tell you.
It's a flat.
Well, you ever watch sunrise? Or you ever see twilight?
Uh huh.
Yeah, it's the what do you call it? Let me look up the name of what happens.
The sky turns blue?
Right. I'm trying to look up what's the process called?
Sky turning blue process?
Yeah, basically. It's called Rayleigh scattering. I didn't know it was called that.
So that's a flat Earth thing.
What, light scattering?
Yeah.
Well, that's just I think that's an everybody thing. I think everybody agrees that.
No, because
No?
you have to have measured curve to have a globe that you can have light scattering on. So it's only a flat Earth thing. I'm gonna make this be a flat Earth conversation, and I don't give a shit.
Well, look, I was telling the other people that I don't got a million points to refute your million points. You got a lot more.
No, you guys don't have any points. That's the good thing, isn't it?
Well, I'm saying
I mean,
that
you
you got a
guys,
lot more
the
time.
Glober should just. Why can you Glober as a Glober tell me why you guys just won't give up already?
I mean, it's like what do you call it? I mean, if you gave like a working model that was consistent, internally consistent.
Oh, you give me a working model of a globe and how you measured that model, and I'll be a
Why are you being
Glober.
aggressive, dog? I'm chill.
I'm not being aggressive, dog.
You're raising your
But
tone.
you don't have a model either, dog.
You're raising your tone, man. You seem stressed. Do I gotta prove that to you? Just relax.
Yeah.
Bro. But anyway,
yeah, prove that.
I mean, yeah, there's a lot of models of the globe, and they give.
No, there's not. There's not even one.
There isn't.
No.
I mean, a model is just something that it's a system that we can say, and we can give it constraints and see how the system plays out in practice, and we can observe the
Great.
effects.
You don't have a ball to make your model. You have a measured ball to make your model.
Yeah, you're cutting out.
All kinds of modeling with stars.
You're cutting out.
I don't know. I wasn't talking, but anyway.
Nah, it was like it was glitching out.
So, as a Glober, can you tell me why you guys won't give up?
I mean, what about your life changes knowing that the Earth is flat or a globe, unless you're specifically handling?
Well, you
travel
know for a fact it's
astronomy.
flat. When you know for a fact it's flat, like I do, then you know when people are lying about things.
Well, what do they have to gain by lying about it?
Oh, they got all kinds of stuff to gain from you guys. Nothing from me now.
Well, what do they gain from me believing the Earth is a globe?
When they tax you on meteorite insurance that they're gonna make you buy, you'll be like, well, damn. I hope a meteor doesn't hit my house. But I'm gonna sell really good insurance for meteorites for you guys.
I'm not paying any premiums for that, so I mean, it doesn't seem like they're doing that.
If they make you pay it like car insurance, you will.
Well, I mean, I'm pretty sure meteors still apply to flat Earth, no?
No, they don't apply.
So meteors don't exist?
No, things from outer space don't exist on flat Earth because space is made in the first place.
I mean, there's videos of people like actually having meteorites hit their house.
No, there's not. No, there's not. No, there's not. No, there's not.
I've seen it. I've seen the
You've
videos.
never seen a video of a meteor land in somebody's yard
They're
and then
small. They're
go
like the
over there and
size of
put their hand
rocks.
on it like a blob, and then they turn into a Martian. You've never
Yeah,
seen that in your life.
it
It's
happened
just
to me as a
space
kid.
rocks. It's just space rocks. It's not like fucking not what you're saying. It's just
Nope,
random.
you've never seen a space rock. Nope, you've never seen a space rock.
Well, I don't know.
You couldn't tell me what a
Institutions.
space rock looked like.
Well, people
No,
measure.
not
People
institutions.
measure it.
That's stupid.
Huh?
No, nobody measured anything. Nobody measured
Yeah,
a
they measure
meteor.
the composition of it.
No, they don't.
Yeah, you do. They got lots of lab equipment at institutions, universities, laboratories.
I have lab equipment and I have meteors at my house because I found them with metal detector. What does that mean? Because I collected some iron that you guys call meteors.
Well, I'm not really much of a people who study rocks, but I mean, I think they can, identify a different composition compared to the rocks here.
Oh, and then they used okay, fine, compared to the rocks here. So they say, all right, this one.
Huh?
I caught that.
Call what? I didn't hear what he said. It's like he keeps cutting out.
I gave a brilliant lecture.
I'm not trying to cut out.
Sorry you missed it.
Well, nobody tries to cut out.
So meteorites are fake. We don't have to worry about those anymore. We don't have to worry about space aliens sticking you in the butt with sticks or anything like that.
Okay. We don't got to talk
See,
about
that's a good
meteorites.
thing.
And we don't got to talk about it.
Nope. Don't have to talk about meteors or asteroids or second planets rising or pretend third suns and all that. That's all fake.
Yeah, you don't have to learn about any of it now.
But who's faking it?
Learn about what? How can you learn about something that's just a story?
laws of
How do you learn
planetary
about
bodies, all those Kepler laws and shit. It's all
How do you
nonsense. You don't
learn
have to.
about something when people are just telling stories? How do you learn about something when people just tell you stories?
You try it out and verify it.
I mean, are you able
That's
to?
How do
why
you
they have.
try out? How do you
Well,
try
like
out?
in
How do you
school, that's why
try
they
out
have
going
physics
to
labs.
space? How do you try out walking on the moon?
Well,
I mean,
you
you can believe the moon landing was fake or not. I mean, it's up to you.
No, it's not a belief. Space is fake. How can you go to the moon if space is fake? How can you go to the moon? Because you need to
Well, how
have
can you
air
prove?
around a ball in a vacuum, which you can't have.
Well, you build this understanding of physics through education, and you learn how to do it.
Yeah,
No,
see, I
I
didn't.
have
I
a
didn't study physics,
way bigger,
but
way bigger understanding of physics than you guys. And
I mean,
all my
I'm sure you've seen
understanding
that diagram
never
of
comes down
the Big
to
Canyon.
air.
I can
Air
tell you
can
that's a
stick to a
lie because
ball.
people who study
None of
physics
our
don't understand
physics says
physics.
air can stick to a ball in a vacuum.
Like,
Did you
bro,
know that?
have you even
No
played Kerbal
physics
Space
says
Program?
that.
Have you
That's
even
a
played
computer
Kerbal?
program, you
Yeah,
goofball.
yeah. It teaches you the physics you learn in grade school, though. Like you get
It's
to
not.
simulate it.
How do you learn? Okay, who measured that stuff?
So, like, I'm curious if, like, you know the
It's just
difference between
math.
going straight up and coming straight back down, or actually
How
getting
did
into
they
an orbit.
measure outer space and know how things move around in outer space? How did they come up with that to make that game? What did they model?
You think Isaac Newton, Galileo, they were all lying?
Yeah, like they were looking at the moon moving and literally just working out the math of it.
What's the math? You need a flat Earth to do that anyway.
And they're called Kepler's laws and Newton's laws.
Okay,
I
what
don't
is
know
it?
look, I don't know the specific, formulas for the geometries and whatnot of the, the orbits and whatever. But if you took the time to understand the math, I think it would make sense to you because,
Well, you need a ball in the first place, don't you? They
well,
have orbits.
what if you tried working with the ball and then you realize it makes sense?
So what if you measure the Earth and it's flat, and then you say, well, but I have to
Okay,
turn
but
it
let's
into a
say,
ball.
can I ask you something? Do you have a model of flat Earth?
Yes.
What is it?
I'm in my car right now, so I
How would
can't
you how
post
would
it.
you describe it in words? How would you describe the flat Earth
He has
thing?
like a
Oh,
tabletop model.
angles from the ground to everything around you.
I don't know what that means.
Angles from your point of view to everything around you is how you can get around.
I'm asking
Like surveying,
what is the shape of the Earth?
surveying, for instance, requires flat Earth, so you can make triangles. You can't make triangles on a ball, obviously.
I'm saying, what is the shape of the Earth to you?
Oh, Earth is flat and stationary, and we're contained because we have air
Flat as
pressure.
what? Flat as a disc? Flat as a plane? Or what?
No, space is fake. No flat disk. Space is fake.
You actually brought up a good point. You brought up a point that proved how we know that the Earth, how like ancient man even knew that the Earth was not flat, because they set up monoliths in the shapes of gigantic triangles miles away, and they know that the angles of a triangle add up to 180, but not on a globe, not if the surface is curved.
Yeah.
So really, whoever did that?
If you look at England, there's large monoliths established all over England in the shapes of large triangles.
You're making
One of them is even a 3, 4, 5 right triangle. Very common
You're making up
geometry.
You could do this today.
You
You
can't
could do this
build
today.
90-degree angles on the surface of a ball.
Yes, you can. You can have.
No, you can't.
On the surface of a
You're
ball.
proving the point. You're proving the point is that you can't.
Yep,
and they
I'm proving a
tried,
point.
You can do.
I'm
Yes,
proving
you
a
can have
point.
a
You
90
need a flat
degree
and
angle.
stationary Earth to make anything. I just proved a point. You're right.
You can make a triangle on a globe, but it's not going to have. The
No,
angles
you
aren't going to add
can't.
up. The angles
You
aren't
lost
going
me.
to add up.
You lost me at make a triangle on a globe.
You don't know differential geometry. Like you can draw a triangle in different planes.
No, triangles can't curve.
Yes, they can.
Then it's not a triangle, is it?
You can have a
it
triangle.
is. That just means that the
Okay,
angles
look,
don't add
if
up
you
to
take-
180.
Look,
the
if you
angles
take
only
at
add
least
up to 180 in
You
Euclidean space.
can't measure an angle between two curved lines intersecting.
Yes, you can.
Can I ask you a question?
No, you can't.
Why can't I ask you a question?
I'm telling him you can't get an angle between two curved lines intersecting.
Well, I just want to ask you a
you
question.
can.
I just want to ask you a question. Like it's related to the topic, right? So you got a basketball, right? Can you draw a triangle on a basketball?
No.
You can't draw a triangle on a basketball.
Yes, you can.
No. You
Why
cannot.
So can you tell me what happens when you try?
You need a flat surface to draw a triangle.
Let's see if these guys know what a triangle is first. It's in the side chat for you, mate.
Okay, yeah, you guys are going to have to do the triangle because I'm seriously sitting in my car waiting for my wife.
Yeah, direct your attention to the side chat. There's a little quiz. There's a little quiz there. We need to see if you understand what a triangle is before we continue this conversation.
If you break up the word, it means 3 angles.
Yes. Yeah, B and D.
All right, so answer the question correctly then.
Yeah, but the thing is if you're looking at the triangle on 2-dimensional space, then
just answer the question.
Let me see. I think triangles with round edges can be triangles. Let me see.
You're about to make an admission here.
Can triangles with round edges be triangles?
By the way, welcome to your worst nightmare. It's called the triangle test, invented by the flat earthers.
So right there, Pink Panther is learning calculus. Like he's running into a problem that he needs calculus to solve, but you can solve it with calculus. There's an angle. There's a precise angle at the instantaneous point that it changes.
No, there's not.
Yes, there is.
No, there's not.
Yes, there is.
No, there's not. Angles don't curve.
No,
angle is a two-dimensional.
You might have a mental. Hey, listen, I don't want to call you retarded. I don't want to call you retarded, but you might want to go and talk to somebody about your problem.
It's the angle at the precise point of the vertex.
Angles can
that would be a point. Points don't have angles. Points don't have angles.
Do you know how to divide by 0?
Angles. They comprise angles.
Do you know how to divide by 0?
Angles require 3 points to exist. You know that, right?
So
I mean, actually,
you guys failed the triangle test as expected.
I think you're failing the triangle test.
yeah, in standard geometry, it's 3 straight edges and 3 vertices.
You can draw a triangle on a basketball, and the
So
only
that's called
thing that
guess
happens
what
is
that's
the angles
called?
don't add up to
That's called a
180.
triangle. That's called a 3 angle. You can't have angles when you have curves intersecting.
So this is a point that this guy's stuck at. He thinks that you can't have angles if you have a curve.
Yeah, an angle is a two-dimensional thing.
You're going to realize you
Define an
can't
angle.
navigate a curve
like
without using triangles, not curve angles.
This
Do
is
you
why I'm
agree?
asking
Define
if you know
define
about
angle.
Do you
Define
agree that
angle.
an angle is a two-dimensional
No, define
thing,
angle.
right?
Define what an angle is. Tell us what an angle is.
It's
That's a good question.
It's the intersection of. Let me see. It's a good definition that I agree with. It's an angle is formed by 2 rays that share a common endpoint.
It says rays and it says sides. It doesn't say straight line.
Yeah, 2 rays that join a point. 2 rays that join a common endpoint.
Define ray.
It's a line that has one finite point and extends infinitely.
So not curving.
These guys are tiptoeing, man.
Lines can.
I know they're fucking retards.
They're fucking
now they're gonna
ballerinas.
try to figure out how to bend a ray.
I mean, lines can curve in 3-dimensional space. You don't think so?
Prove it.
You're not arguing in good faith.
I think the way forward is to understand whether or not we're dealing with calculus.
You know, it would make look. You're not arguing in good faith. Why aren't you arguing in good faith? Professor Triangle, why don't you want to argue in good faith?
What am I not arguing in good faith about?
Everything.
That a triangle requires 3 straight lines?
See, you're not arguing in good faith because you're not willing.
A straight line. A straight line's not always the same.
Yeah, you're not arguing in good faith.
If you have a flat
so it's not a
plane versus
triangle
curved
if it's
plane.
not 3 straight lines. Then what's the shape called if it's not 3 straight lines? Is it? It's called a.
Like I tried to explain to you that ancient men literally did this experiment. Like ancient British people literally did this experiment with gigantic fucking stones.
Young kids. This is not an experiment.
They literally did this experiment. You can do this experiment.
Kids, this is not science.
You can do this experiment.
This is not science.
This is geometry. This is fucking geometry.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. If you actually looked into the math, if you just looked into the math and understood it from an abstract point of view, then I think a lot of other stuff would come together for you.
I want to understand it from reality. How's that? Can we understand it from reality instead?
You can understand mathematics from pure reason alone. You get what I'm saying?
Go ahead, reason me an apple.
I'm saying math. You can understand math from pure reason alone.
This is true.
Okay, math me an apple then.
Matthew and apple.
Kind of demonstrate.
So you're not arguing in good faith. That's not good faith.
Because math has nothing to do with what we're talking about.
Math has everything to. Geometry is math. Physics is math.
I want to hear.
Yeah, geometry. That's flat Earth stuff. Flat Earth is geometry.
Yeah, and geometry is math.
Do you believe you can divide by 0?
For what?
Do you believe you can divide by 0 or not?
What's 5 divided by 0?
Why would I divide by nothing?
Why would you multiply by nothing?
There's a particular reason why you might try to divide by 0.
I don't multiply by nothing. That's you guys. You guys multiply imaginary shit, not me.
So you've never heard of trying to divide by 0?
Why are you running away from
I try not to. I try not to break my. Try not to break my code when I'm writing code.
So physicists can divide by 0. They figured out a trick for doing it. That's important.
No,
you're running away
we're
from
not
triangles.
playing pretend games.
It's not
Are you saying
pretend.
are you saying with limits?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So there's a practical problem
Yeah.
with it.
So
Where,
anyway, it has
that
nothing
an
to do
angle
with
is
that
rise
fact
over
that
run,
you guys
right?
can't measure the globe and the Earth is flat. That has
Dude, you
nothing
gotta
to do with
stop
that,
yelling,
though.
dog. You gotta stop fucking yelling. Because you sounded
Then
way too
stop
pissed
talking
off
over
for no
me.
reason. Nobody's talking over you. You're getting every chance to speak and you're yelling.
Yeah, when I'm talking, you stop talking. That's how it works.
No, you see that tone? That's gay. That's really gay. Just talk
No,
normal.
that's anti-gay. Actually, that's
Dude, just talk
anti-gay.
normal,
You
dude.
should hear me when I get going. I'm not allowed to get
Relax.
going in this server.
Just relax, dude. Too high cortisol to be talking like that.
Can you go back to the triangle and answer the questions about the triangle?
I think it
let's
would be
get the
better if
triangle test
another
finished,
person.
please.
I think it would be better if a different person discussed. Because the
Really,
argument
we want the
doesn't.
professor.
Because
He's
I
a
mean, the
professor in
argument. I mean,
triangles.
the argument doesn't really seem to go anywhere when I tell him about math
Yeah,
and he says, "Math me an apple."
no. The reason why it's not going anywhere is because you guys won't give a straight answer.
Well, he's not giving a straight response.
What? He asked the question. You give a response.
The question. What was the question? The question was, what defining lines and rays.
Yeah, because you keep on tap dancing around all these definitions, right?
No. I said what an angle was, and I said what a ray was.
Yeah. Okay, what's a ray?
It's a point joined by a line segment. Oh, sorry. It's a point that has a line that extends infinitely. So it's an end point with a line.
A line, a straight line?
Sure. It can curve throughout higher dimensions, but yes.
It's a straight line. So we've got two straight lines creating an angle, right?
Two straight rays, yeah.
Yeah. So, and then join them with three angles. What do you get?
Triangle.
Thank you. That wasn't hard, was it?
Right. But I forget where we were going to go with the fucking triangles.
Well, you were trying to give us
yeah, they were
triangles
talking.
with
Yeah, the
greater
other
than
guy was
180 degrees, but that doesn't exist,
Yeah, the
right?
other guy was talking about triangles on a sphere. Yeah, because if you draw a straight line, right, and the line is straight, and you're curving along a three-dimensional sphere, you can create a triangle that has
Then it's not a straight line, is it?
Then it's not a triangle either.
Well, then
you guys just lose it at the point where you take a ball and you put a pen on it and start drawing and call that a straight line. I call that a curved line. As soon as you put your pen on the ball and make a line, that's a curved line.
Sure, but you can call it a geodesic.
Sure. You think
you can
I'm
call
wrong?
it the straightest possible
dude,
path.
I didn't get where I'm at by being wrong about shit all day long.
So then, where do you call it? So then, what do you call the straightest possible
that.
path? Is that of not any significance?
Say that again.
Straightest possible what?
Path. The straightest possible path.
Yeah, it would be a straight line.
No,
they had to shoot that with a theodolite, and they had to make a triangle to make that straight path. By the way, you need to make triangles.
You're still high cortisol.
Just letting you know, you have to shoot triangles, 180-degree triangles to make a straight path.
You're just being a dumb fucking faggot. Like, read this.
Because you got to shoot triangle. Because you got to shoot triangles to make a straight line. Is that why?
See, if you want to actually get your point across, you should probably talk more calm.
Like, just read the side chat.
Can you show me a curve?
There are articles explaining this to you.
Hello? Can you show me a curved triangle on the Earth?
There's an image inside.
People have done it. Let me go to my car and get the fucking book, dude.
Where?
It's been a while since I fucking took calculus.
I guess he said he's got a book on people that make curved triangles.
I mean,
I get the book right here. It's not my car.
You can reject fucking flat Earth, but you're gonna reject mathematics when it's right in front of you.
No, it's a
What
book called
mathematics?
Megalith.
You haven't shown it. You haven't shown anything.
Yeah, didn't show
me
anything
personally,
yet.
I haven't, but
You
'cause
know
I don't
that's
have everything.
that
I'd have
picture
to
you
prepare all
posted in
that.
chat. You know that picture you posted in chat is an imaginary concept. Just imaginary. You don't use that ever.
Yeah, that's not on the Earth. That's just on a imaginary
Yeah,
ball.
you don't use curved angles, dude. That you've never used a curved angle in your life. If somebody said there's a curved angle in reality, you'd be like, you can't have a curved angle and measure that height of that building like that.
Okay, ready? So ancient Britons made 3 monoliths, Stonehenge, Arbor Low, and Brienne del Sol, far across England in the shape of a gigantic 3-4-5 right triangle. When they add up the angles, what do you think they found?
Add up the angles to what?
If it's a triangle, they equal 180 degrees, or it's not a triangle.
If you're on a flat surface. But if you're on a curved surface, what happens?
No,
Period.
They equal 180
degrees.
It's one of the
If you had
fundamental principles of defining a triangle.
Yeah, 180 degrees. You can't say the word triangle without it being 180 degrees, dude.
You're being like a semantic retard.
No, I'm not. I'm telling you facts.
I'm pretty sure I've read tons of articles that still describe like 3 angles and curved lines, as long as it's on a curved surface, as a triangle. Like I posted some of the articles.
No, it's not a triangle then.
Oh, then you didn't measure a triangle.
It's a triangle in a different.
It's not a triangle. Period. Period,
It's
bro.
got 3 fucking angles and 3 straight lines.
That's a rhombus. It's a rhombus or something, dude.
Yeah,
you measured wrong. Go do it again.
You're
Measure
just
it until you get 180
brain
degrees.
damage for
Then
no reason, for attention on Discord.
what are you talking about? You are the one that's telling me triangles have more than 180 degrees.
And you'd rather get all worked up about it than try to learn about triangles on curved surfaces.
One second, dude. 1 second. So what did the angles add up to when they measured these distances to these places?
Good question. We don't know.
See,
But you know what? You can go to England today. You can go to England today and measure them.
Sorry,
so
was
that
your
was
claim.
just made up, guys.
Yeah,
you guys
you said.
Well, they didn't
that
write
was just
anything
made
down.
up.
They didn't write anything down. They just left stones.
Yeah. So
if you draw 3 points,
how do you know they equal more than 180 degrees then?
I'm just betting, but we could go there. We could measure them, and I think it'll give us the answer.
Don't bet in this channel.
But
We're
I'm
owed
betting
a lot of money.
But I think the point is that they made a gigantic 3-4-5 right triangle for a reason, because they were doing math and geometry, and if they add up those angles,
then it equals 180 degrees.
They would have either found 180 or they would have found something.
Dude, if they made a 3-4-5 triangle, it has to equal 180 degrees, or they don't have a 3-4-5 triangle.
Okay, then they don't have a triangle, and it proves the Earth is round.
So it's not a triangle. So they don't have anything.
It doesn't matter if it's not a triangle. It proves the Earth is round. Then
you haven't showed us.
Sure, it's not a triangle.
Not a triangle.
But it proves
three pieces of
it's
rock. 3 pieces of rock that are far apart from each other equals
not adding up to
Earth's
180
globe.
would prove that you're on a curved surface. Yeah.
You guys are falling apart.
Yeah, you're trying to divert everything by being semantic with the definition of a triangle, which isn't even correct.
Dude, talk more like Timbo. Timbo's more respectful.
Yeah, but it's not semantic if you haven't got any.
You mean to tell me I can draw shapes on a curved surface? You're crazy.
Dude, it's not semantics if you don't have any values for what you're talking about.
It sounds like you've never opened a fucking math. I have like 5 math books in my room right now.
You just made a claim. You just made a claim that these rocks, the angles to these rocks, add up to more than 180 degrees.
And at no point did any of these books just like go off on tangents about that's not a triangle.
Yeah, like, but you still haven't got any value.
They go, no, here's what happens if you draw a triangle on a curved surface. You can do it, but the angles don't add up.
The whole point is you just made a claim you don't have any values to.
Look at the articles above. They describe it as a triangle, even though it's on a curved surface, you dick face.
Did you hear what he said? Yeah, he said if you draw curved triangles, they don't add up to 180 degrees. No shit, dumb fuck. There's
how
no
many
such
angles?
thing as a curved triangle.
Yeah, I get
Triangles
it.
require three
You haven't
straight
discovered
sides, don't
you
they?
haven't discovered
We went
calculus.
over this. We went over this, Mr.
You're living before fucking
Semantics.
Isaac
You want to
Newton,
play
Leibniz.
semantics? We went over this already. Semantics. 3 straight
Yeah.
lines, right?
Leibniz. What year was that? It was in 1646. You're living before 1646. Like your mind is stuck in 1646.
You don't have anything before 1850 you can actually prove to me.
Why 1850?
Just, I don't know. That's a good number. I'll stick with it too.
Okay, my number
A
had to
lot
do
of
with like
stuff happened by 1850.
when the people who invented calculus were alive.
Yeah, lots of stuff happened by 1850.
Basically, calculus is a mystery to you. You may as well
Okay,
it may as well not exist.
So if you're gonna like, I get
show me with
say,
calculus that the Earth is a globe.
wait. So could I just ask? So you think that
No,
the
show me
space
with
is
calculus that the Earth's a globe.
that the Earth's a
We
globe?
laid out a way for you to do it, and you flipped out about the definitions of triangles.
No, just show me how you did it. Walk me through it. I'm just a dumb flat earther, remember?
Well, I mean, I don't want to do it because I have to somehow do it without mentioning triangles on curved surfaces, and that sounds like too much.
No, you can
So
do it.
look, if you try to have if you have like a curved surface, let's say it's either a sphere or a saddle, right? Like say you're on the inside of a sphere, say you're on the outside of a sphere. If you were to put 3 points on that sphere, right? And try to draw the straightest path between those points, what do you end up with? What would you want to call that?
It's a straight line still.
Obviously it's not a regular triangle. Would you want to call it
You'd
a
have
spherical triangle?
you'd have three curved lines all meeting up.
Right. So you want to call that a spherical triangle? To be more
You can
specific?
call it that if you want. You can call it
Sure.
that if you want.
Okay.
Yep. Now
Because
demonstrate it.
they're curves.
Demonstrate it on the Earth.
Sorry?
Demonstrate a spherical triangle on the Earth.
The monoliths in England.
Right.
You don't have a value for it.
I mean, they're there. We can go measure.
Oh my god. Come on, give me something. Just something.
I mean, was it? I don't know, like about the example he's talking about, but if it's there, I'm sure it would be easy to prove.
All right. So in order for that, you'd have to prove that the surface was curving, right?
No.
Well, I'm saying if you just use
just add
the
up the
principle,
angles.
the principle
Did
we're
you just
talking
say no?
about.
So you don't have to know whether the surface is curved or not. The point is it will tell you whether the surface is curved or not.
Right. Exactly.
Okay, so show me then. Show me.
Oh, you got to get on a fucking plane, I guess.
Get on a plane, go measure the angles.
So how do you know it? How do you know it works?
I have a question to the person that's the flat earther here. Like, how do you think planes work? Is it like a Pac-Man level, like where you just like pop
They just
out of the other side?
They go up in the air and they fly and they point in a direction and they land.
Yeah, but like, how do they fly around? Like, how would they fly like around a flat surface? Like, explain to me
around? What do you mean around?
Are you saying that planes could somehow magically fly across a flat surface and somehow get to the other side of that flat surface in some capacity?
When do they do that?
When they go from other regions of the world to, like, let's say, for example, we'll give an example. If you're flying from India to the US, right?
Yep.
And then you fly from the US to Japan. How would you see the most direct route to do that?
Are you serious, dude? Do you think it's a page? Do you think you live on a page?
What? That's what flat earthers believe, right? Like, this is like a fucking flat surface.
Well, the
Like,
flat
what the
Earth.
fuck?
I mean, I think it
You're
would be
speaking
best to
to
establish something. It'd be best to establish a
speaking
model
to
of how
one
to treat
now,
others.
Okay,
I
so
don't
how
think I live on a
what do
page.
you yeah, so what do you believe that the earth is then if it's flat? Like what how do you
The,
define
the
flatness?
The Earth's surface measures, represents, and is utilized as a flat surface.
Okay. So like why is this a giant concern? Who who
Who
who
said
does
it's a
it value?
conspiracy?
I mean people you believe that people that
Don't tell
believe
me
that
what
the
I
earth
believe.
is round, right?
Don't tell me what I believe.
Okay,
Don't tell me what I believe.
flat earthers, some of
No,
them,
no,
some of
no.
them do
It's not a
believe
cult.
that
Yeah, okay. So what? Right,
that I can
dude,
point
just
to flat
calm
earthers.
down. Just
I can.
calm down. You're talking
I'm
to
not.
one now. Why don't
Yes,
you
I
ask
know.
instead of
So
presume?
explain to me who benefits from telling everyone that the Earth is round.
If someone benefits from it, does that change that the surface of the Earth measures to be flat?
No, it does not
Okay.
change it. I just want to understand why we have
Okay.
been
So
all fed
the
this lie.
question.
No,
Okay.
I
So
want
the
to understand
question
why we've
doesn't
been
matter,
fled.
does it? You
No, it
should be
does matter
asking.
because this is a
You should be
dumbass
asking.
argument to make in the first
Okay.
place because everyone knows the
So
Earth
you
is
made a dumb
round.
argument.
No, I'm not. I'm
Okay.
asking who benefits from people lying to people and saying that the Earth is round. Who benefits from
Okay.
this?
Okay. Do people lie to each other?
Yes.
So would them lying matter whether the
Usually they
Earth's
have a
surface is
benefit to
flat?
lying.
I
Yes,
didn't
they have a
finish.
benefit to lying. When people
I'm gonna
lie, it's
chime in on
usually
this.
Okay.
beneficial.
I'm gonna chime in on this. Hi, it's me, Level Lioness. The thing about it, you're asking for motive. When you ask why would they lie, first of all, you are conceding to the fact that somebody has indeed lied. Why doesn't matter. Why did Jeffrey Dahmer have body parts in his freezer? Because he could. Okay, the answer comes down to because they can, because they could.
No, but this isn't. Well, there
You're
Wait, that
asking for
doesn't make
motive.
sense. That
global
makes no
Dude,
for
sense.
you're
global
asking for motive. Motive
That makes
organization
does
no
not
sense.
matter.
Why would
for
somebody lie
global
imply that they're lying?
organizations like NASA to lie about this. There has to be more than just be
Why would they
motive than just
lie?
because they
But
can.
she
That's
just
a
said
dumb
she just
argument.
said that
Real quick,
questioning
real
the
quick.
existence of a lie makes the lie exist.
Right. So why did Jeffrey Dahmer have human body parts in his freezer?
Jeffrey Dahmer is one
Ask
person, not
him.
an entire organization. It's
No.
a
You're missing the
different
point.
argument to make.
Chad, he's missing the point, isn't he?
No, this is a dumb argument that you're trying to make. This is stupid.
No.
There's
No,
What's the
it's
argument?
absolutely sequitur.
the
He's
motive
making it.
the
He's
motive
making
he
a dumb
says
argument.
What's the
the
relevance?
motive that he would lie about having body parts in his freezer is so he wouldn't go to jail. That would be the
Sorry,
motive.
dude. You just
Oh
admitted
my god.
before.
No.
You just
That's not.
admitted before that it doesn't matter whether they
When
lie
did
or
I
not. That makes it. Just hang on. That makes the
oh.
surface a globe or flat, right?
No, the surface is a globe. It's been proven time and time and
Okay,
time and
prove it.
time and time again.
Tell me. Okay, tell me how you know the Earth is a globe.
Because the scientists have proven it. The way
Okay,
like
in what?
bro,
In what way? In what way?
oh my fucking god! I can't believe I'm having a debate with a flat earther right now.
In
Like
what
I
way?
genuinely am lost.
In
There's
what
no way
way?
Yeah,
people
welcome
believe
to the
this
club,
stupid,
pal.
stupid
Dude,
argument and
in
conspiracy.
what way?
So maybe you could go ahead and give us some kind of evidence instead of just acting like a child. Maybe you could try
He's
that.
spurging. He's absolutely spurging.
The
No, this
geometry
is such a.
education is getting
I
fun.
can't do this. I can't have a flat Earth
Okay, well,
conversation.
off you
Yeah,
go.
I
I just
know.
can't. I
We were
can't.
all there
Ever.
once. It's okay. We were all there, right where you're at. Once upon a time, we were.
I
I
don't
can't believe.
understand
I
what the
can't believe.
of
No. I was
lying
right where
about
you're
it
at
is.
today. I
Get a
was
hold
right
of
where you're
yourself.
at today, like 7 years ago. Calm down. Take a
Would
breath. It's okay.
Why would
It's
Rand
okay.
McNally lie and make globes? Explain to me what is
So
benefiting him.
you agree then that they are lying and the Earth is flat?
No, I'm
That's good.
saying I know you fucking
Oh,
what you
so
talking
So he's
about.
they're
asking.
not
He's
lying.
asking
Why are you
what
having
reason
such an
would they have
emotional
to
reaction,
lie
Stephen?
if
I
they were
can't
lying?
believe I genuinely cannot believe that people are so stupid that they
Yeah,
actually
nobody
believe the
fucking
Earth is
cares,
flat.
man. You people all say the same shit every time something gets proven true. You were the guys saying beforehand, I can't believe fucking people believe this shit.
Give
Then it
me
comes
proof that
true.
the Earth is flat.
What's your evidence?
You
Show me
all
proof.
Scientists,
pretend to say the same shit.
Scientists,
Go
stir.
outside, bud. Go outside, bud.
Show me the evidence that the Earth is
Go
flat.
touch grass. Go touch grass. You've never seen curvature in your life.
Oh my fucking god! I can't believe it. So what about all the
Go
photos
touch
from like
grass. You ain't
space?
got nothing.
Oh,
You got nothing. You've
do you
never
think the
seen curvature in
photos?
your life, have
Do
you?
you? Yeah. If you look up photos from space, you
Oh,
can
if you
see
look up
curvature,
photos,
dumbass.
that's not you. That's not you personally seeing
Oh my
curvature with
fucking
your
god!
own eyes, is it?
Do I
Is
personally
it?
need to go up
Is
to
it?
space? Wait,
Steven,
do I need to personally go up to space
Steven,
and curvature for me not to believe
bro,
the Earth is flat, or can I make
let's
a?
try to reset. Bro, calm down. Let's reset. Let's reset. Let's all relax. Okay, we can have a reasonable convo.
Oh my
No need
god!
to just relax. It's fine. I understand. Like I understand. You think it's crazy?
Yelling doesn't get anywhere.
Totally understandable. The problem is we actually have to look at the facts. The physical measurements of the Earth that we take are always of a flat plane. Don't blame me. Don't blame us for being the messenger
Which
here.
measurements?
Okay?
Which measurements?
Any of them. Any of them.
Give us a measurement. Give us one measurement in particular that proves
Okay.
this.
How about
Like
21
measuring
miles worth of flat water with a laser? Would you like that?
But you're not accounting
For
for
you?
how big the
well,
Earth is
yeah,
when you just
measuring
use a small
distance.
small
Hold on,
distance
bro.
like that.
Hold on.
How
Okay, so
big's the
how
Earth?
much? You
Tell us.
tell me, according to the globe math, how much curvature should there be in 21 miles? We'll see if it's there.
Let's look it up. How about that? Let's see.
Look it up. Let's look it up. Yeah.
What am I supposed to? Am I supposed to be the most knowledgeable guy about fucking the Earth's curvature
Well,
of
if
21 miles specifically, sir?
Why you relax,
Sir?
dude? Dude, chill. I want you to look it up. I want you to tell me how much
Okay.
curvature there.
Sorry, give me a second. So the curvature in 21 miles would be over a difference of 21 miles. The Earth curvature
Not gonna
results
be
in a
fun.
vertical drop of approximately 294 feet. That
That's hard to
is
see.
that's
294
how it's
feet. Okay,
calculated.
so
That's hard to see over 21
about a
miles.
football field standing up. Okay, so 300 feet. Football field standing up. Okay. So let's see how much there is in 21 miles. You think? Would that be a good idea?
Yeah, are you going to show me a video of some fucking flat earther disproving it because he doesn't understand how like curvature works at all and how lasers work?
Well, okay, so you already assume that nobody knows what they're doing. You don't want the data. You don't want the measurement. You don't want
No, because
everything
this is can I just
involved in
be
this.
can I be frank with you? I
No
genuinely
worries, no
believe
worries.
that flat
You
earthers
like
are
it from
just
flat.
most delusional
It's
people.
fine. So that's what. You show me
I'm going to go to another chat. I will never believe that the Earth is flat, so there's no point in me being here.
Hey, I was there once too, bud.
these cowards.
Robot and says who?
Says who? You're roboting. Yeah, buddy, we were all there at one point. I'm never gonna believe the Earth is flat. Right? We all went through it. We all went through it. I did. I know I did. I'm gonna speak for myself. I went through it. I said, "This is stupid. Ain't no way the Earth can be
Well,
flat. This is dumb." Yeah, I was
what do
right where you're
you
at, saying the same shit.
and what
Saying
do
the
you
same
get
shit.
now?
Now look at me. Now look at me. I did my research. I did my homework. I studied down hard, and
And
I've
what
been
do you
doing
get
that
out
for
of it?
about 10 years. 10 years, and now I know the truth.
And what do you do with the truth?
Spread it on to you.
Do you use the truth for yourself ever?
Of course, why wouldn't I?
How do you use the information that the earth is flat to go about your day?
It's actually really useful when I don't have like my phone on me. I can actually tell what time it is by the shadows on the ground.
You could do that on a globe earth as well.
No, you can't.
Why couldn't you?
Prove it.
Prove what?
Prove that that makes the earth a ball.
I'm saying, why couldn't you tell time with shadows on a sphere?
It doesn't work like that. You ever seen a sundial?
Sure.
Yeah, it's flat.
Well, yeah, because the
Yeah, it's called a
relative
sun.
ground,
Yeah, it's called a
the
sundial
sphere.
because the
Well,
sun
look,
moves and the
try to
Earth is
imagine.
stationary.
Try to imagine you were on a sphere, right? Could you imagine that?
Okay, so we're gonna play imagination games now. See, that's the whole problem. You
Well,
have to
I'm
imagine
just
it.
trying to,
Nope,
I'm
nope.
just trying to
You
like
have
see
to.
if you can visualize.
You have
So,
to imagine it, buddy. I imagined it for for nearly 30 years of
well,
my life. Okay.
I'm
No, I
just
don't
trying to
need to
ask you
imagine
something.
it.
I just want to ask you something. Can you imagine it?
Did you not hear what I said? I imagined
So
it for
you
nearly
don't want to
30
play.
for near listen to my words. I imagined it for nearly 30 years of my life. Why, to appease you, would I have to go back to imagining it?
Because how are we going to continue discussion if we don't respect each other?
It's not a matter of respect,
He's
it's a
got
matter
you.
of
Well,
intellectual
discussion
honesty.
requires a matter of respect. Because if I'm not going to talk to you, then I'll talk to somebody else.
Again, I'm not going to imagine something that I imagined for nearly 30 years of
Is
my
it a
life.
trauma to you? Is this traumatizing to bring it back up or something? Like you really can't just extend a little piece of your thought to imagine my
Okay, well,
analogy?
what?
Yes, you could be
All
able
right.
to tell time on a sphere. What is this
No,
stupid
you can't.
argument?
No, you can't. Sundials are flat. They're called sundials because the sun moves.
Well, she says you
Shut up
can't
with
tell
this.
time on a sphere.
Please don't be a flat Earth liability.
It's a flat Earth liability. There's flat Earth lawyers now.
So, the back to that other question I asked earlier, which was, when have you ever seen curvature with your own two eyes? You don't. Nobody sees curve.
On
You see
women
a
or okay.
you
On
see
Earth.
a horizontal ground. You see horizontal grounds
Well,
everywhere you
sure.
go. You see horizontal water. That
Sure.
horizontal doesn't curve.
If you're on a big enough sphere, right? Now you don't want to
Oh,
imagine.
okay. Now the
You
Earth's
don't want
too
to
big to see
imagine.
curve.
Right. Well, it is, but could you
Oh, okay.
imagine what a
Well,
big sphere would look like if you were standing on it? It would look flat.
okay. So would you agree that boats disappear below the horizon, but below curvature?
I know you're going to say something with the atmosphere. You're going to say something with
No,
the
no,
gas.
no, no, no. No. Do you believe that you see boats being hidden by curvature?
Sure, they disappear bottom up. Yeah.
Okay, so here I've got you. I've got you in a
You're going to
corner
show
now.
something with
I've got you in
refraction
a corner now. No,
and motion.
listen. I've got you in a corner now because Earth too big to see curve, but you seen boats go over a curve. You're done, dude.
Uh,
You're cooked.
over a curve. What are you saying?
Earth is too big to see the curve, but you saw boats go over the curve, dude.
Well, at a certain point, it curves to where you won't be able to see the rest of it.
Oh, you're
Then
toast, dude. You're toast. No, Earth's too big to see the curve. That was your
I
first
see your
statement.
motivation that you just want to feel better about being right about something as opposed to try to uncover something.
Well, thank you for acknowledging that I am right about this.
No, I said you feel right. You want to feel
Oh
right
no,
about
it's not a feeling. I am in fact
There's a
objectively
lot of
correct.
feelings you're giving right now. It seems like you don't want to actually uncover something.
Yeah, I'm uncovering your paradigm, your contradictive paradigm, where Earth is too big to see the curve, but you see boats go over a curve that the Earth is too big to see.
Well, you don't see the whole Earth. I'm saying you're
No
seeing that.
shit, man. Oh
Yeah,
man.
I'm saying the curve. There's at a certain point, the curve drops off, and you can't see the rest of it. So
Yeah.
obviously,
What
again, it's I'm not
distance?
sure what
At
is
what
hard to
distance?
understand. If this
At what
is
distance? So
huh?
you're standing. So you are out in the middle of the sea, and in what distance in any direction
Let's
around you
not
does
even
that
talk
begin to
about the sea.
happen?
Let's just talk about an imaginary ball that we're all on,
I don't want to
right?
talk about imaginary things. I'm talking about real life things. I'm talking about
Well,
being on a boat
imaginary
out
thing,
at sea. Stop talking over me real quick, okay? And the Earth
right?
is supposed to curve, right, as it goes farther away from you or whatever. Okay. So can you give me a number? Like, what's the distance for that? Like from my boat to how far out
Well,
does
look,
that
I don't
start?
have the math prepared, but
Oh, okay. Oh, all right.
yeah.
But you know that Earth is a globe without the math prepared. That's great.
Well, I could tell you that a phenomenon happens without showing you the numbers for it.
So what's the phenomena?
Phenomena is if you watch a ship go out to the horizon, it'll disappear bottom up, right?
Yeah, that would be optical phenomena. That's not Earth curve.
Also, that's
Right.
not true because it doesn't happen for me on Lake Erie. So prove it happens for me.
Okay, well, I don't know what you see, but sure. I mean, I've seen it personally, so I don't know what to tell you. Maybe find a bigger ship.
I mean, so you've seen this. What does that have to do with anything?
I don't know. He was saying that he didn't see it, so I was responding to that.
I know, but let's say that you've seen it. What would that prove?
Well, I mean, I know the argument with either refraction or something regarding that, or mirages and the
No,
images of.
No.
no one
There's a
said
different
anything
argument.
about that.
There's a different argument.
No, no one
Yeah,
said
you're already
anything about that. No, yeah,
So
I
if
mean,
I
I'm
say,
asking you,
the
what does it
disappearing,
prove?
so if I say the disappearing is due to the curvature, what are you gonna say?
I'm just going to say, what curvature are you talking about?
Right. So say for instance, right, just imagine you're on a sphere. If something goes far enough,
No,
eventually it's
no,
going
no.
to travel
I don't want to
along.
imagine anything. I don't want to imagine anything. I want to. What what Earth curve are you talking about? What Earth curve?
Well,
At a
says
certain
who?
point on any sphere, if you're standing on any sphere, at a certain point there's going to be a
When have you
point.
been standing on a sphere?
See, because that's why I'm trying to say imagine, because we're working with different premises
No,
here.
we can't imagine. We're talking about reality here,
I'm trying
homie.
to
So you're
establish
talking about
I'm trying to establish a common
yeah.
precedent for what we're talking about by saying imagine.
There is no common ground. You said it's Earth curve. I'm asking you what Earth curve you're talking about. What Earth curve?
Well, I can't talk about Earth curve if you don't believe, or if you're not going to accept that we're standing.
Oh, so it's a belief. I see. It's just a belief
No,
that you have.
no, I'm saying belief you have, because look,
No,
I'm
you're the one
saying,
that believes in the Earth curve.
and you're the one that believes in no Earth curve.
Well, here's the funny
No,
thing.
it's not a
Says
matter of
who? If you
belief. I've never
remember.
seen it. Jenna, shut the fuck up. I've never seen it. I've never measured it. No one has. So I'm asking you, what Earth curve are you talking about?
I'm saying it's hard. I mean, I don't know how else to look. We're arguing. We're gonna get into semantics if we don't establish a common ground.
No, it's not. It's not semantics. I'm just
Well,
asking you what Earth
what
curve
are
that
we
you're
gonna
talking
agree on?
about.
Because what are we gonna agree on? We have to find
Well,
something to
there's no
agree
point
on now.
to. There's nothing to agree on yet. You've made a claim that there's some kind of Earth
Well, we
curve. I
need
want
to
to know
have
what
a
Earth curve you're
premise.
talking
Yeah, we
Bro,
about.
need
just
to have a
present
premise
evidence for the
because
curve.
if we're gonna discuss a model of something, right? We're gonna
No,
discuss
we're not talking about models. What do you mean models? We're talking
because we're
about the
talking about
Earth.
curvature, right? If we're gonna talk about
Yeah,
curvature, yeah. If I'm
yeah.
saying curvature exists, I'm saying that
Where?
exists on a
Okay,
sphere.
where? So now, okay, great. So you say that there's Earth curve that exists. Where is it? Where can I find it?
This
Okay,
is where you
like
present evidence.
evidence.
Yeah.
Okay, so you say that you can't see it from a ship disappearing bottom up, going far out into the
Nope.
horizon.
No, I can't see it. No.
So what is that? Like, what
What
is
is
that?
what?
The phenomenon
What
that
is
happens
what?
when
The phenomena. What?
ships
Oh,
disappear
I don't
bottom
know.
up when they sail
I
away.
don't know. I'm not making a claim about it. Are you making a claim about it? Or are you saying that that's Earth curve?
Well, I'm saying that that's a phenomenon that happens.
Okay, it happens. What about it?
What do you think it is?
I have no idea. What do you think it is?
I think it's curvature.
Okay, what curvature?
Well, the curvature that happens when an object traveling along the surface of a sphere will
What
eventually
sphere?
the sphere
What sphere?
that I'm saying in this scenario to be the Earth.
I know you're
That sphere.
saying it. That's great. You're saying it now.
Yes,
Where can
but
I find it?
this is this is semantics. You're
It's
not
not
see if we're gonna
semantics.
yes this is
Semantics would be discussing the definition of words. Right now, I'm just asking
okay.
you for what curvature you're talking about.
I'm talking about because okay, my premise right is that the Earth is a sphere.
No,
Okay,
that's a claim.
that's okay. Well, I can't talk about curvature without implying the Earth is a sphere.
Well, I don't want you to imply anything. I want you to show me the measurements of curvature that you're talking about.
I'm saying, how could I talk about curvature, a three-dimensional curvature, if we're not talking about a three-dimensional object?
Are you saying that the Earth is a three-dimensional curved object?
Yes.
Okay, great. Where's that curvature so we can go ahead and measure it?
He just said it's too big to see curvature, and then he says he saw curvature.
I mean, you're not taking like optical effects, like in a phenomena, like where you see a boat and something happens with it, and all of a sudden you're just going to declare that that's Earth curve. That would be
Look,
affirming the
I'm
consequent.
trying to think
That'd
of an
be a
answer.
stupid thing to do. That'd be illogical. You're talking about premises and stuff, and you're using an affirming the consequent fallacy to prove your point. That's pretty lame, dude.
Think of an answer that is satisfying. I'm trying to work around you.
Well, the satisfactory answer is going to be you showing me where we've measured Earth curve somewhere.
Okay. I'm going to be honest with you. I don't have all this stuff prepared. Somebody else would be better prepared to show you this stuff than me. I'm going to be honest with you. Because you have a lot of stuff. So you have a lot of images. You have a lot of.
I don't need to show you anything. You haven't proven the Earth is curving yet.
See, but I can't. I don't even have to, right now because I don't have it prepared.
What talking point have I brought up? You said that if something happens with the boat, it has something to do with curvature. You have like this whole spiel that you've been going through, and I've been following you, and I've been asking you about the curvature that you apparently know that is there. Without math?
I don't know how else to demonstrate curvature without math.
You don't know how to demonstrate something without math? No, see, we're talking about physical reality. You demonstrate it by showing it to me, right? You show it.
Physics uses math because all of math is used to model reality.
Yeah, math is used in physics. That's great. But we're talking about physical reality, and you need to show me where the curve is.
To show, how do you want me to show you?
Well, I mean, a measurement would be good.
Measurement of what? Distance?
Well, the drop over distance that would be consistent with a sphere of a size that you think that you live on.
So I'd have to go and Google, and I'd have to go and do all this math. So
no, you don't have to. You could just show us where somebody measured the drop over distance.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I'd have to Google for that.
Okay, well, I mean,
go back to the original guy. I forget who it was, but it was a Greek guy who originally measured the circumference of the Earth.
The Eratosthenes?
No, Eratosthenes is the way that you say it, but it wasn't a measurement. It was just a calculation based on a couple of shadows. He needed a flat Earth to even make the calculation. I'm looking for a measurement in physical reality. Do you have that? Some kind of drop over distance?
Right now? I'd have to find one.
Okay.
And if you want to wait on that, I could probably go find one.
I mean, anybody that wants to find us some kind of drop over distance consistent with the sphere that they think that they live on, I think that'd be cool.
Sure. I think, what is it? Nah, he's gone now. Yeah, I don't have the numbers.
I have a question.
I don't have the numbers right now. Question for who?
The flat earthers.
Okay.
If the Earth is flat, if the Earth is flat, why do we have time zones?
You explain time zones for a globe.
Well, no, I mean.
Well, I mean, he did ask you first. If you have a model, you should be able to explain.
Dude, hey, boobies. Maybe if you gave the guy the floor, maybe you could shut up.
I'm just elaborating.
You're not helping anything. I'm asking you a clarifying question.
You don't have to be so mean.
I have to mute you because you won't shut up, right?
She answered the question with a question.
Right, that's great. Boobies is done. Okay.
You guys are so mean.
So you asked a question about time zones. What does that have to do with?
I have another question. I have another question. So if someone believes the Earth is round, like, do you?
Is this the guy that asked the question? Because I mean, if he's going to scattergun me with questions, I'm just going to go ahead and keep him on mute. Do you have any other dumb questions, or do you want to stick with the first one? We have to stick with the question.
It's the same guy. Yeah, he couldn't get the answer to him. He wanted to ask another one.
Okay.
Yeah, time zones is the big thing I'm curious
about.
Yeah,
I'm sorry about that.
Okay, all
Okay.
right. Hold on.
Yeah, you're
Hold
asking.
on. Let's go over time zones real quick. After you guys tell me why China has one time zone, then I'll explain how time zones work.
Because they do it politically versus the actual how the
Okay,
time
so
zone.
that's how time zones work politically.
No, they work. They work on. They should work on every single 15-degree mark because that would be mathematically sound. But most countries
No,
do
they
it
don't.
politic.
Though it's
No,
political.
can I
No,
tell
it's
you the
not
reason?
done that way. It's political.
Okay,
Yeah, there are more
let me,
time zones in the north than there is in the south. So you explain that to me. Besides, I have no idea how time zones would have anything to do with the nature of the surface of the Earth.
because that would prove the Earth is round for one
Okay, how would
reason.
that prove it? I thought that roundness proved things were round, not time zones. My
Because
goodness, man.
it proves it because of because a flat Earth would not really time zones.
When you say a flat Earth, what are you talking about, a flat Earth? We're only talking about the Earth that we live on, which happens to be flat. So when you say a flat Earth, are you talking about some kind of model you've conjured up in your head?
Yeah, because
Why would you conjure up some kind of straw man model to burn? That seems like a really silly, underhanded thing to do.
it seems silly to not really listen to science. Your
What
guys' theory,
science?
your guys'
Sorry, what science
theories,
are you talking about?
your guys' idea of a
Sorry,
conspiracy.
what science are you talking about? I don't want you to poison the well or ad hom me. I want you to tell me what science you're talking about.
Okay, go fuck yourself.
Oh, asking simple questions about people's claims and they get all butthurt. What a shame. All right, we'll unmute this guy. He's got a different question. You had a question. I answered the time zone
I just
question.
wanna apologize about that. I'm sorry about that.
Oh, that's no worries. I thought that this was the same interlocutor I was discussing the time zones with. You have a different question. I apologize for muting you. Go ahead and ask your question, please.
I just wanted to say, like, if someone believes that the Earth is round, like, do you think less of that person because of that, like, as a
Absolutely
community?
not. No, absolutely not.
Okay, so you guys are like open and like welcoming to outsiders.
Yeah, bro, you forget that everybody here has been a glober for most of their life. We completely understand your position. It's not a matter of you being an outsider. You're just
Okay.
another man on the earth like I am, right? Doesn't make you an
Yeah.
outsider.
And I just want to say, as a glober, I would actually appreciate if you wouldn't use the hard R. You would instead say globa.
Okay. Well, I'll tell you what. I'll mute you, and then you can decide if you want to hang out here while muted. We've got Raiden in here. Raiden, did you do those long distance observations we were talking about a couple years ago, or have you decided not to do that because it's way too uncomfortable?
Doing a mic check. Can you hear me, Cesar?
Yeah, no problem.
Oh, I haven't talked to you guys in a while. Are you guys still savagely beating each other in the heads over the shape of the earth?
Savagely beating each other over the head about the shape of Raiden, I wonder if you have a learning disability sometimes, because when do we actually talk about shape in here? The shape is the globe claim. We're talking about the nature of the surface as we can describe it.
Yeah, I heard that before. That platitude.
Okay, so, right. So, nobody talks about shape except people who believe that they live on a ball.
Oh yeah, that's what I wanted to ask you the last time. I think the last time you and I talked, maybe about a year ago, Cesar. I was wondering what your thoughts are on this.
On what?
If we could get high enough
and look back down, would it show a flat plane, or what would it look like?
How high do you think we'd have to go? Because as high as we go right now, it's always flat. How high do you think we would have to go to see it start to curve? Do you think?
I couldn't tell you mathematically, but however high we need to get, what do you think it would look like when we look back down?
Like flat, like it does down here.
Okay, I was
You know?
just curious.
Yeah. Yeah.
Alright.
I mean, you could probably answer your own questions if you really started to think about it before asking it. Probably a good idea. You know.
Well, I don't like to guess. I like to ask people what they think rather than try to
Why would I
assume.
know? Why would I know, Raiden? I mean, you're so stupid that you asked me the question as if I would know.
Well, I was asking what your opinion was. I don't know what you know, but
Opinion?
yeah, I was asking what you thought.
Uh, what I thought?
Yeah. It's just
Why
asking
would
you
you
a
come in
question.
here and ask me about my opinion or what I thought about how high we would have to get and what it would look like?
Well, if I knew what you were thinking, I wouldn't need to ask you anything, right?
Do you care what I think?
Yeah, that's why I asked.
Why? Why do you care what I think?
No, I was just wondering.
You were just wondering. Is this most of your life where you just kind of wonder what people are thinking? Do you go to people on the street and just ask them what they're thinking sometimes?
Not about this, no.
Do you ask them about anything? You just wander up to strangers and go, "Hey, what are you thinking about right now?" I'm real creepy and I ask people about their opinions about certain things. What are you thinking about? What's your opinion on some random bullshit?
No, no, not usually. But
No.
this is
Oh,
an
okay.
unusual topic, so that's why. This isn't your everyday, kind of thing.
Cosmology is an unusual topic.
No, the shape of the Earth is.
Why would it be unusual? I mean, this topic has been around forever. I mean, at least 500 years.
It seems like a niche topic, in my view.
Niche.
Yeah.
So when it's on the news and you know Congress is talking about it, and you're asking random strangers their opinion, and this is niche.
I don't see anybody on CNN debating what the shape of the
YouTube
Earth
puts
is.
banners. YouTube puts banners on videos. Yeah, YouTube puts banners that say, "Oh, this is archaic. Don't believe this bullshit."
Oh, okay. Well, I I don't know what YouTube does, but yeah, that sounds like a political thing. But anyway, how are you doing these days, Sessa? Are you well? Hello?
Is this another hard reset from Raiden?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought maybe my microphone went out. I wasn't sure. I was just talking. I didn't come here to fight you guys.
Come on, Scott. Let's see if you can answer a question.
Hmm? What question would you like me to answer? Ask it again. I'll do my best.
You asked who the smart people are in the world. You said the ones that can support their words and ideas.
Okay, I'd agree with that. Yeah. Now,
You
who's
do
an
agree with
example of
okay,
that?
good.
So, who's an example of that?
I don't know. You could take an inventor, say. Somebody that's invented something, right?
Okay, who's an example of that then? Name a particular person who's smart in this world.
I don't know why it's relevant to give a specific example.
I'm just curious if you could name one.
I mean, take your pick. Anybody that's invented something.
So you can't name a single person you think is smart, huh? Interesting.
No, I know where you want to go with this.
Which is where?
Off into the land of irrelevancy. So.
Okay. And so that's why you can't name a single smart person in this world.
Because I'll name something, and then you'll just say some nonsense follow up, and
No,
then
I just want to know who you think is smart. It's a simple question, man.
I'm gonna name Says Who. Says Who is really smart.
Okay.
T-Dub's also really smart.
See how easy that was?
There's a lot of smart people in here.
See how easy that was?
So what have you proven?
I haven't proven anything at all.
Okay, great. So just like every other time you're in here.
I know.
How's your book coming along?
It's not coming along at all.
Didn't think so.
How's yours?
Coming along pretty good.
Oh, good. Interesting that the only people you can name who you think is smart are people in the flat Earth community. Weird.
I mean, to every flat earther in a tumble and fucking pick a name. It doesn't matter. They're smarter than you.
Okay. How would you demonstrate that?
They're not deceived by obvious falsities, basically.
Which obvious falsities am I deceived by?
Well, do you believe the images from NASA are real?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, there you go.
What's obviously false about them?
Yeah, I don't know.
I know, that's the problem. You don't know, do you?
No. I'm saying the same cloud formations, maybe?
Yeah, but there's thousands of images and they don't all have the same cloud formations. You found one or two that might have the same cloud formations. What about the other thousands of them? What do we do with those?
See how you're skipping past the point?
What's the point? That you have two images with the same cloud formation?
Cloud formations, you'll still subscribe that they are just as real as the thousands of others, right?
How many have the same cloud formations?
It doesn't matter. It could be one. It could be 100.
Okay, but how many? How many?
You know
do?
there's many. You know there's many.
No, I don't. I do not know that.
We've posted them for you many times.
You have not. No, you haven't.
Oh, Scott, really? You're denying reality this badly? Is this how fucking broken you are after these years?
So you posted two pictures of this.
Ever attempted to speak to you?
No, I don't. You've always attempted to speak to me. You don't succeed, but you try.
Okay, right. So you've not lost your fucking marbles that badly yet.
Okay, there we go. There we go.
Still, you're gonna assert we haven't posted lots of these images in your direction for you to look at.
I've seen two that you guys have claimed had the same cloud formation, which you guys say were supposed to be different pictures. But I've also seen thousands upon thousands of other pictures that you guys won't even acknowledge. That you won't acknowledge.
I can see thousands. of images too. So
okay. And so, what do you do with those images?
The ones that do have these duplicated cloud formations are on images that you will say are real. That they are actual depictions of reality, correct? Doesn't matter if it's just 1 or 10 or 100.
Well, I'd have to see which ones you're talking about, because at the moment I've seen 2.
Well, you could take, what is it, Blue Marble 06? I forget the year exact.
I mean, we can go to the ISS feed right now and probably watch a live video of this thing cruising across the Earth in orbit.
Yeah, it's nice.
And
We
you
can go to the
just
fucking cinema and we can watch Avengers or something as well.
yeah, but we could, but we could also go and
Watch,
look at this ISS feed. Why do you think the ISS? Why do you think the ISS feed is fake?
Why are you shifting to the ISS now? We were talking about Earth images.
These are Earth images. The ISS
the ones
feed.
that depict an entire sphere.
No, that's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the ones that the ISS takes.
Well, that's what I was
and
talking about,
streams
and
it.
you know that's what we're talking about, and now you're trying to shift away because you're a weasel.
Yeah, I accept.
You know I've already proved my point. That every flat earther is smarter than you because they're not deceived by obvious falsities like you are.
Okay. And who convinced you that the Earth was flat?
You already know.
I do not know who convinced you the Earth is flat, man.
Yeah, you already know. You've been here long enough. You've heard it all.
No, I've heard other people say what they convinced them. I have no idea what convinced you.
Please, stop. Just embarrassing yourself.
No, don't feel embarrassed.
Saying asking who is a loaded question.
Really? How so?
Yes.
Talk to me. How's it loaded?
Who is a loaded question because that's a false. You don't know that that was not a who. Could have been a what.
What would it be then? Okay, what would the what be?
The Earth. Its flatness. The Earth and its flatness.
But where did you see this
somebody
flatness?
that the Earth is flat.
Where did you see this flatness?
You see it everywhere. Just like you claim to see the curve everywhere, most people can agree that they don't witness the curvature of the Earth and that it just appears flat to them. They can be honest, unlike you.
No, because I disagree with you, then I must be dishonest. And so the main difference is that I'm dishonest and you're not. Is that what we're saying?
Okay, well, demonstrate your honesty. You experience
No, I just want to say, is that what we're saying? That if we disagree, it only could be because I'm dishonest. Is that the only explanation for the disagreement?
Yep, I would say that's the reason why. That's for me. Yeah, that's the reason why you are. You're dishonest. Yep,
and that's
what I say.
And that's the only possible explanation for a disagreement is I'm dishonest.
Or there's something mentally wrong with you, maybe.
Okay. So
really
either
bad eyesight.
Okay, so I'm dishonest, I have really bad eyesight, or I have a mental illness. Those are the 3 options we're dealing with. Is it possible you guys? Is it possible you guys are wrong? Is that an option? Okay, why not?
Hey, that's not it's not an option, so I'm not going to explain to you why not.
That's not an option. Interesting.
How many brownie points do you get when you go back to the anti-flat servers that you wasted some 20 minutes or an hour or whatever?
Which anti-flat servers would those be?
Well, they're all gone now, I think.
Where all the anti-flat retards hang out.
I don't hang out to talk about flat Earth much. I usually have been down in I've been down in the deep state arguing politics, and I've been over at Gem server arguing mostly politics. Yeah, Gem server doesn't talk about flat Earth anymore. You guys don't want to show up because you're cowards, apparently. I don't know. I'm not the one. I know. Yeah, I've come in because I was bored because nobody's talking about politics anywhere. I was going to listen for a while.
It's just a TV show anyway. Who wants to talk about that? It's like talking about
you don't have to. You don't have
to. Another TV show.
I agree, but I'm explaining why I'm here. But yeah, I don't talk about flat Earth much. It's kind of boring.
Yeah, we know.
The question you guys might ask is why you talk about it so much. Why is it so interesting to you, the shape of the Earth?
Because it's true.
Okay, lots of things are true. Why do you not focus on them?
Well, why do you talk about the true things that you talk about? If you talk about any true things,
Oh, because I'm hoping that if I can learn with other people, we can share knowledge and make this world a better place for all of us.
Well,
What are you guys trying to do with flat Earth?
You got your answer. There you go.
So how are you thinking you're going to make this world a better place for all of us by pushing this flat Earth idea?
Well, I don't know how you can say that believing.
No, I don't want it to be a better place.
So obviously,
I want you guys to all fall apart, dude. We got ourselves covered.
So you're a sociopath. Okay, got it. But obvious.
No, I want you guys to go with your beliefs and do what you have to do. Follow Jim Jones or whatever you guys follow.
We don't follow anybody. That's the thing. We just go on about our lives.
Sure. Yeah.
Well, you guys, who do you think we follow? Who do you think I follow?
I don't know. Jim Jones is dead, but it's got to be somebody like that.
You're just fucking saying you're done speaking about politics. You follow a political leader.
No, I don't actually.
Okay, so you're just wasting your time entirely.
No, I try to convince people that
total relevancy to your life.
No, I'm trying to convince people, especially Americans, that we'd be better off in a proportionally representative system rather than the first past the post voting. And that would make all of our lives better if we switched our electoral system. And so, yeah, that's not following a party or a politician, right? That's trying to change the system itself.
You don't still think that when you go on voting day that matters, do you?
In our system, it doesn't matter that much, but it could if we had a different electoral system. Sure.
So maybe we should vote with our current system and see how that goes. We'll vote that in.
No, that doesn't work. It's not how it, But yeah, that's what I care about in this world. What do you guys care about? What are you trying to do?
Me?
What gets you up in the morning? What motivates you?
I'm trying to automate industry and office workers, so we only need a quarter of them. That's what I'm trying to do. That's my goal.
Cool. How you doing there? Is it coming along?
Amazing. You would not believe how quick it's going.
Good.
You would not believe it.
Cool. I assume there's got to be some money in this then if you're saving all these companies.
What do you guys think? I do this for free?
Do what for free?
Turn places that require a bunch of people to do a bunch of stuff into just a bunch of robots doing it for them and a couple of people monitoring robots.
That does seem to be the future. Then we got to figure out what we do with all those newly unemployed people, right? And how do they eat?
Yeah, they better learn how. They better pay attention while we're doing this if they want to keep working.
Well, but if the robots are doing all the work, there's not going to be work left to do, right?
Well, somebody has to tell the robots what to do, right?
Yeah, but that's not a whole lot of people. It's still going to be a lot of excess people.
No, it requires a lot of people to run robots. Believe it or not.
If it requires the same amount of people to run the robots, what's the purpose of the robots?
No, it requires 1/4 the people.
Okay, so what do you do with those other 3/4 of the people?
Move them to another plant.
But that's going to have robots too.
Until they get other robots, they can work there. And then when we buy another plant that gets robots, they can go work on those robots. Over and over again till it's nice and steady. And we can turn anyone on at any time and turn anyone off at any time.
Your math isn't working out, but I expect
no, it works, dude. It works out just fine.
What do the rest of you think about Professor Triangle here putting all these Americans and all these working class people out of work?
How am I putting them out of work?
Yeah. 3/4 of them aren't working anymore, right?
No, they just get moved.
Moved where? I mean, what do we do with those people already there?
We got a big company. Yeah, we don't just have one building, dude. We have a big company.
Okay. But so these other places are understaffed?
It depends on how we move our stuff around. I can't get into that kind of detail with you.
Okay, but are they understaffed or not? Because if they're not understaffed, it's not going to be able to add new people, right? You can't just put.
We're always understaffed. We're
Okay,
always hiring. We've been hiring for the past 15 years,
cool,
nonstop.
cool. But you're understaffed by 75%.
No, we just move those people. We can slow down the hiring. We don't have to hire as many people now. We can just move some. See how that works?
Okay.
Our math works better than your math.
Oh, cool. All right. Well, let us know how that goes.
Oh, it's going great. Oh,
Great.
yes.
Good.
Going
Good.
awesome.
Good. Good. Good.
Soon,
Glad to
I
hear
won't
it.
even have to do anything in my house. I'll just be able to just sit here and be on Discord all day and just have shit happening around me. How do you
Good
like
for you,
that?
man. Good for you.
I'll be like, Scott Mackey's in the room. Go ahead and clap every time you hear him talking, and then you'll just hear people, clapping every time you start talking.
Wow, that's weird. Wonder why that came to mind. Why would you think about people clapping?
Just saying how automated things can work.
Well, but why does that the example you come up with?
Do you know how to do that stuff?
Do what stuff?
Stuff that I do.
Not a clue.
Guess what? None of it can happen on a globe.
Really? Why not?
Because everything requires a flat baseline in the work I do.
How flat does it have to be?
Pretty damn flat and level. You don't even want to be not level at all. You got to be. They're using lasers, checking it all day long. That kind of level.
They're checking it all day long with lasers. Wow.
Yeah, checking it when they're installing them, making sure they're perfect, and then after they're installed, checking them again and making adjustments and checking them out every year. They check that.
It's a relay, actually. So, like, if they level 100 square feet, and then they do another 100 square feet, and then they level that 200 square feet, and then they keep adding that, and it's completely level, dude, over a certain amount of miles. Like, what's your excuse for your spinny idea globe now? Huh?
Well, it just won't be flat.
Oh, you're flat. I think your eyeballs.
When is it going to curve?
It's curving all the time.
You're curving all the time.
So you're telling me level is actually curved?
Yeah.
Your mother curves all the time. You should look at her anus, bro.
Wow. Level is curved, Scott Mackey.
His mother's got curves. I said, wow.
This is what we've been trying to tell you guys for 4 or 5 years now. That level is curved.
Oh, well, how do I explain that to a carpenter?
Yeah, vegans eat
Or a mason. How do I explain that to a mason or a carpenter?
Most masons already know this.
We know, yes.
Most masons know what?
That level is curved.
Really?
Yeah.
How do you do that? I mean, in my books at work, there doesn't say level is curved at all.
Well, they don't have to because they think that the people who wrote the books just knew that the people reading them would understand that. They didn't think about flat earthers.
Would understand what?
That level is curved.
It's not.
But it is.
So,
and everybody who wrote those books
to
understands
make sure
that.
I grab this, I'm going to let somebody hear this tomorrow when I'm at work.
You do
This
that.
is drugs. It's got to be drugs, dude. I know drugs.
I was wondering on that myself if this is drugs because something happened to y'all.
Oh, you think you're spinning and launching through endless space? Like that is drugs, bro.
Really? So all 8 billion of us who believe that we're on
Yes,
drugs.
you're all hypnotized. Yes, you're all wrong.
We're all
And stop
hypnotized.
increasing the number. Stop increasing. There's around a
We'll
billion flat earthers
go
now.
conservative.
There's around a billion flat earthers
There
now.
are not a
Your
billion
number
flat
dropped.
earthers. There are not a billion flat earthers. You're dreaming, man.
Easy. There's easily a billion flat earthers.
Okay.
So flat earthers, the population of flat earthers is like gays in the 40s. You're probably sitting next to one right now. Actually, your best friend probably a flat earther. Your uncle, Yeah, your uncles, they're probably flat earthers too,
I,
dude.
I know you need to believe that because
No,
that's the only thing to protect your fragile ego.
dude, we're everywhere. No,
I know you think you are.
Yeah, you'll never be to the edge and back. That's for sure. You're going nowhere, bro. Go to space. Go to space. I dare you.
No, I have no interest in going to space.
Well, then what are you doing here? You got an interest in the truth?
But I already know this truth.
That you're spinning?
Yeah.
Yeah, all
Once
right.
once every 24 hours, we make a rotation. Yeah.
Your ideas in your head are spinning. It's not what you're standing on. It's like what's in your head. Maybe it's
No,
drugs.
it's what's underneath my feet. It's the globe I'm sitting on. It spins once every 24 hours.
Are you drinking?
I do.
He often does. Is he? Because I wasn't paying attention.
Well, I'm not drinking right now. I was thinking about getting
Oh,
a
are you
little.
done? Are you done drinking?
Am I done drinking? No, I drink every day. Sometimes water.
Oh, wow. See what being on a globe does to people? Makes them drink every day.
Yeah, pretty much every one of us drink every day.
Not alcohol.
Oh, I didn't say
How
alcohol, did I? I said drinking.
I'm just guessing. If you go up in a balloon, let's say that we give you the best balloon, a Trump balloon. We give you a nice best balloon ever, and you're going
Okay.
up.
Yep.
How high can you get, dude? How high do you think you're getting?
I have no idea.
What?
That dude who dropped out of from space in his little spacesuit with his parachute got up pretty high. I don't know how high that was though.
That was Felix. That was Felix.
Felix
Do you know
Baumgartner or something?
You know they deleted all the footage of the launch because the curved lens shows that it was curving at like 40 feet. So they
Yeah,
deleted it.
don't care.
You can only find like from like maybe 30,000 feet and up, roughly, like until it's like high enough that the illusion's complete. So yeah, they claim it was 200,000 feet or something like that. I don't know if I'd buy it because balloons only go to 120-ish thousand.
Are you under the assumption that I was going to use it as proof of curve?
No, I don't. I
No, I
forgot
was
what.
not about to, was I? Well, I was answering your question about how I can go on a balloon. And then I mentioned this other guy, and then you started talking about curved and deleting video and stuff for some reason.
Yeah, because the Felix Baumgartner guy. They deleted the beginning of his.
But who cares?
I
so
care.
There's these videos. So what?
We care. That's why we're here, bro. We care. We fucking care.
But what do you care about, though?
About the state of things, the shape of things. The elevation of your mind, not the elevation of your fucking ideas, right? You're going nowhere.
Well,
You're gonna die on the flat earth with the rest of us, bro.
I'm going to die on this earth with the rest of you. This is true.
Yeah. Nobody's going to space, homie. I promise. I promise.
So what?
I promise.
Yeah, I don't care. I'm never going to space. I wouldn't go to space. It's too fucking dangerous, man. Those rockets blow up.
Yeah, it doesn't exist. There's no space elevator. There's no space hotel. There's no space prison. There's no Martians. It's not happening.
Why are you saying all this stuff?
There's no asteroid coming. There's never an asteroid.
He's deprogramming you, Scott. He's just deprogramming you. You'll be okay.
There's no programming there. He's saying a bunch of stuff I already know.
No, you think that aliens are coming to probe you in your anus or when you're on your anus.
Nah, I don't.
Okay, I'm gonna put my alien costume away. But
we'll never see any aliens. They're too far away.
I was like this close. I was like mew 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 mew. Why is the probe always glowing? Like what is that? Why is it always glowing? Like a green.
Scott, do you guys know why the probe that they shove up your ass is glowing when aliens do that?
Are you guys on drugs right now?
Scott, I asked you a question. Why it's always glowing with aliens sticking their ass?
Where is it always glowing? How do we know it's glowing all the time?
That's what I'm saying, dude. That's what I'm saying. They're
TV.
Oh, I don't think those are real. I'm pretty sure those are not real. Those are movies, right? You do understand that, right?
It's just pop. Yeah, it's pop culture generally.
I have a
So
feeling.
those are movies.
but
You get,
Moonwalk was on TV also, so that was it.
If
yeah,
aliens
sometimes, yeah. Some of the things on TV are real, and some of them are movies. Us adults,
How
we
do you
can
know
tell the
real and
difference.
which ones are not real?
I mean,
How
if
do you
We,
know
aliens,
which ones are real and which ones aren't?
yeah, we can tell.
How do you tell?
All kinds of cues, right?
it's
Like
not them. They're
what?
not
Name
real.
something.
One of the movies we know, we can see where they're produced. We know they have directors, and we know they have actors, and we know the actors in those movies, and they have lives, and they tell us, yeah, we acted in this movie. And other people, they put, they put all this work in to get
And then
somebody
when
up into
what about
space.
if they put a person in a spaceman outfit, but you can't see their face because they put mirror covering, and they say um who could it be? John Wayne. That's John Wayne walking around on the moon. He's
Well, they
inside
could
that
do that.
costume. Is that
They could.
proof?
No, that would not be proof to me. That would not be.
What if they said it was Ronald Reagan?
No, I would not find that sufficient either.
What if they said it was Trump now?
Nope, I would not find that sufficient.
Why? Why don't you believe that? But you believe in 1968, people with mirrored faces were walking around on the moon.
Because I took the time to understand how they did what they did, and they convinced me that they could do what they said they could do, and I believe they did it.
Did what? What did they convince you of? And how did
They
they
put a man on the
convince you?
moon. They put a man on the moon.
No.
They put several men on the moon, actually.
No.
Why not? Of
Because rockets don't work in a vacuum.
course they do.
No, of course they don't. Don't
How do
say it
rockets
like
work?
you know about this shit.
How do rockets work?
Off air. They require air pressure.
Yeah, that's
That's it.
stupid. That's stupid.
Go
You don't
ahead.
understand how
Go ahead.
rockets work,
Debunk
do
me.
you?
Yeah, debunk me then.
Just learn about
That's why
rocketry, man.
helicopter same thing. They require air pressure, don't they? Don't
Helicopters aren't
helicopters
rockets.
require air pressure? Do helicopters require air pressure?
Yes, helicopters and jets, helicopters, jets, airplanes, they all require an atmosphere to push against.
So,
Rockets are not the
do
same
you
thing.
think a helicopter
Helicopters can't
could
survive outside of
take
the
off?
atmosphere.
Can
Rockets
you
are
tell me why
programmed
a
to
helicopter
try to
can't go
survive
higher
outside the
than Mount
atmosphere.
Everest? Can you
Yeah,
tell me
not
why a
there.
helicopter can't go higher than Mount Everest?
The air's too thin.
Oh, can you
It's
tell
too
me
thin.
how a helicopter
You won't
works on
survive with
Mars when
the
the air
initial
is
thing.
1% our air? I gotta meet this motherfucker. Can you tell me how the helicopter works on Mars when it's 1% air of Earth? Then, since helicopters don't work
Helicopter
without
works
air.
when there's like gravity.
I have no idea. I have to look into that.
Oh, go ahead and look into it. So we
The
debunked your
helicopter
Mars
can't function
helicopter
like
now.
outside of like
What
the
does that do with the moon, though, and rockets working in space?
Oh, just
It's not going
you
to
can't
function
get there.
outside of.
Why did you shift from rockets to
I'm
helicopters?
just showing you how air pressure works.
Yes, but we're
Why did
talking
you
about
let your child
rockets,
become
right?
trans, Scott Mackey?
Yeah, so you can't do that without air pressure. You can't launch a rocket.
Why not?
Because
Rockets
you
aren't
can't launch a
helicopters.
rocket in a vacuum.
Rockets aren't helicopters, are they?
They require air pressure to push off of, don't they?
You just don't. No, they don't. No.
Yeah, they can't
don't
even prove that the
require.
Earth is flat, though.
So you're
That's really
telling me you could launch a rocket from a vacuum chamber on Earth?
Yes, you could.
How?
Just ignite it.
No, the vacuum's going to be sucking that shit out as fast as you can make it go, because in order to do your vacuum chamber, your ever expanding universe, you need a full blast, just removing the air as fast as possible.
No, that's just not true.
That's your ever expanding vacuum, dude. You
That's
guys are the ones who made that up. Everything blew up from nothing and forever.
It's amazing how fast you go off the rocket idea, and got to go into all these other
I told
things.
you rockets don't work in a vacuum.
And I told you you're wrong.
Oh,
go ahead. That I'm wrong.
No, it was Scott. Hey, Scott. I didn't even realize it was you.
Rockets work off the second law of whatever the hell it is, Newton's law,
Well,
right?
they don't work
Every
off
action,
of
reaction,
ideas.
reaction.
They don't work off of ideas.
No, they get pushed forward because they're pushing a mass backwards, right? The rocket fuel that they're expelling particles of gas, which has mass, and those are pushing one way, and it's causing the rocket to move in another. It's a simple idea.
How
How come rockets don't work in vacuum chambers then?
They do. They do.
Well, when?
All the time. Anytime you want to test it,
Take
it'll
a
work.
look. Let's take a look. We'll see one. We're going to look at a rocket in a vacuum chamber doing nothing till that gas hits the back wall and pushes towards the front and finally hits it, and then it could got something to push off of. It requires air pressure, and that's the perfect example. I win.
What's happening? How does
You
the air
figure it out now.
pressure?
I already told you what's happening. Now you figure it out.
Yeah, you're just wrong.
I love when I win like that. You're just wrong.
Well, what do you want me to say, man? You don't understand the things you're talking about. I can't much do with. I can't do that much of that, right?
Oh, here comes the gaslighting again.
Dude, if I didn't understand the things I was talking about, I wouldn't be in the position and the job I work at.
Well, I think the facts of reality contradict that, because if you are where you say you are and you believe the stupid things you believe, you clearly can do the job you're doing by believing stupid things.
Scott, I mow grass. Okay, I mow grass. I know when it's level,
Mm-hmm.
bro. I can tell when I look at it. I
Okay,
can see
but is it
level.
flat?
Yes, it better
How do you know?
be. It fucking wants to be, or I'm gonna be upset with the boys. I mean, that's not flat enough. It's gotta be level.
Okay.
Okay. So, like, do you know how water acts on Earth?
Yep. It
Yeah.
follows the curve of gravity, and it.
That's why I can't dig down a certain depth to put a little zombie bunker because I'm gonna hit water because the beach is just over there. Because water finds its level, so it's gonna. I got a great well. I do. I got an
Yeah.
amazing well, but
Yeah, but
I
that
can't.
level is curved.
It's not curved, bro.
It is. It is. The
Yeah,
oceans are
good luck.
curved. The
Good
lakes are
luck with him.
curved.
He's got curved levels now.
Yeah, Scott, your eyeballs are curved, bro. Your eyeballs are curved. Light
Yeah,
enters the.
my eyeballs are curved. This is true.
Yeah,
Are you saying I can't detect a straight line by looking at it?
I think you need to put on your flat Earth glasses and your flat Earth
Mm-hmm.
hat and just assess the situation of the art gallery we call space. That's an art
Okay.
gallery. It's an
All
art
right.
gallery.
What
Okay,
you seem to
why?
be telling me, what you seem to be telling me is I shouldn't trust my eyes, right?
No, I think you should admire the art and go, ooh, sci-fi, but I think you should be like, yeah, nobody's going anywhere. What else
Okay.
is
Dude,
here?
you've never
Well,
seen
some people are. I'm
anything
not.
any of us haven't seen.
I know, but you deny what you see all the time.
I
No,
deny when I look up in the sky that there's lights up there. Are you fucking high, dude?
No, you deny that when you watch the sunset, it looks like it's going down, just like it does to me.
So airplanes look like they're going to crash into the ground when they're
No,
flying away from me. Are they going to
no,
crash
they're
into the
not. No,
ground?
they do not. No, they do not. Not to me.
Same
So they
thing.
don't look like they're going down.
It's interesting though how you couldn't address the actual sun thing. You had to change the airplanes right away because you know as well as I do that the sun looks like it's going down, doesn't it?
No, he made a very secular
Airplanes look like they're
argument,
going
Scott.
down.
But
I can
does the sun
replicate.
look like it's going down? Yes or no,
It,
guys?
it
Yeah,
does look
I can
that way,
replicate.
like a plane
Okay,
going
there we
down.
go.
It looks just like a
Okay,
plane going down. Yep.
Hold on,
okay. So the sun looks like it's going down, and you're telling me I shouldn't trust that, right?
gentlemen, I can replicate it. All you need is a Fresnel lens and a candle and a level
Okay.
plane. Hold on a second. As you move the candle back, it maintains its size, but it appears to descend. And that happens in
Hmm.
lensing in the air when there's humidity. The air takes up space. So you can
Okay.
replicate this on a flat plane, and yeah, they set and appear the same size depending
Okay.
on atmospheric conditions. It's not
Okay.
curving.
Okay. So we agreed the sun looks like it's going down, right?
Yeah.
And
Yes,
Yeah,
you're
it
going
you
to tell me,
agreed.
looks
The
that
plane looks like
you're
it's
apparently
trying
going
to,
down
and
too.
you're trying to tell me,
apparently looks that way. Yeah, apparently it
okay.
looks that way. Uh huh.
But what you're saying is it's just an optical illusion, and I should not trust my eyes.
Well, go ahead and prove that it's
Okay,
around the
bro,
ball, and then I'll believe you.
But
it's the same
what you're saying is it's optical illusion, and I should not trust my eyes. Correct?
No, hold on a
What's
second.
the optical illusion that it's going away
That it
from
looks like
you?
it's going
With
down.
other senses.
It's
Okay, so it's
you.
why, Scott, it's why the sky, if you go out on the water on a boat, and I'm a lobster fisherman as well, that's why the sky meets the water. When you look out in the horizon, it's why dudes get sick, because the sky meets the ground, the water, like endlessly. There's a
Mhm.
focal point on the bend in your eyeball because of the way light enters your eye. Hawks have a much broader version of that.
Mhm.
And they see through a little bit more of atmospheric lensing. Certain fish have a different kind of lens that sees through atmospheric lensing, right? Because like
Mhm.
the water is like air to a fish. So like it's level, dude. It's not curving anywhere.
So none of us can trust our eyes then, is what you're telling me.
In certain conditions, no, bro. That's your
Okay.
optical
How,
illusion.
how do I know when I can trust my eyes?
You probably wait in 2026, bro. Not even at the bar, dude. You're gonna have to do the old
Okay.
test.
Okay. So I can't ever trust my eyes. That's what you guys are telling me.
Okay, the chief warrant officer told me believe nothing that you see and only half of what you hear.
Okay. So I can't trust my eyes. That's our starting point.
Yeah, yeah. Even
And
even like
and so are you guys ever going to tell any other newbie who comes here to trust their eyes? Because you guys say this all the time to the newbies, right?
yeah, probably if we're depending on the environment, it's nuanced.
Okay. And okay.
Trust
So
me.
you're going to tell me I can't trust my eyes, but a newbie you're going to tell to trust their eyes, and so you're going to be radically inconsistent then.
God, you're just you don't have it. You don't see anything different than me, and I'm not distrusting my eyes. So whatever you're coming
Well,
up with, it sounds like something your psychiatrist told you.
okay. And so you see the sun go down when you watch it set, right?
It looks
Just
like
like
it.
me.
Do I see it go?
Yeah.
Do I see it go down to what? The
Yeah, it looks
ground?
like
It,
it's
it, it
sinking.
looks
No,
like it's
just
going down,
it
right?
looks like it's going away, like everything else in the sky that goes away from me.
Yeah, if
No, it
it's
So
a
a
does not.
really
plane,
It does not.
yeah,
It
when
does
a
not look like
plane,
it's
because I
going away
live
to you.
right by Cleveland Hopkins Airport, so when they go
Yeah.
away from me, they look like they're gonna smash right into
yeah,
the
Well, then
horizon. Can you
you
believe
need to
that?
get an eye exam
right?
because the
It's
two
the
don't look the
humidity.
same.
Yes, they
It's
sure do. I can't see
No,
it
they
anymore.
don't.
It goes down towards the horizon, and I can still
That's
see
not
the
true.
nose of it.
You're
if the
lying.
humidity's low, the sun will appear to shrink in size. If the humidity's high, the sun will remain like to appear a big size until it sets.
So
No, it
It's
airplanes
doesn't.
don't get smaller and look like they're going down, Scott.
Yeah, airplanes get smaller. Absolutely, the sun does not.
Which way do airplanes point when they're flying away from you?
They point away.
Okay, so how does that look when you're down and they're 25,000 feet above you? What does that look
Well,
to you when they're flying
I've,
away from you? Which way does the nose pointing?
it points away from me.
You couldn't tell if it was pointing away or they were actually flying down unless you were looking at radar.
No, but what I can see is that plane getting smaller and smaller and smaller till I can't see it anymore.
Oh, so it must be going away.
Yeah,
Because if it was going down, what? And staying the same size, what?
yeah. Then I would assume it's crashing.
Oh, okay. So it is going away when it's
Yeah.
getting smaller and smaller. Because the sun gets
Yes.
smaller. You know that, right?
No, it does not.
It sure does.
You have never seen the sun get smaller. Stop lying.
Yes, yes. There's
No,
already
you don't.
been we've already got the footage for you. I
You
don't
do
have it.
not.
Somebody will
Yeah,
post it for you. You've
you
seen
watch
it
one.
so many times in here.
Yes,
You don't
you
want to
watch.
see it again.
Yeah, you watch one person in one particular atmospheric
No, just
condition
go and
where the
do it
sun.
yourself again. Do
Dude,
it yourself this
I've done it
time.
a
Do
thousand
it
times.
yourself with the
I've
right gear this time, Scott.
I've watched hundreds of sunsets with my own eyes that you're not telling me I can't trust, and that sun does not get smaller.
I've seen the sun in the morning that was 4 times bigger than the sun above me in the afternoon.
I'm sure you believe that. How is that possible if in the morning it's
Dude,
far
you
away
tell
from
me
you?
how it's possible it can be so big.
Tell me how that works with the sun is far away from you in the morning and it's
Oh,
close enough above your
it's
head.
called lensing.
It's lensing.
Yeah, we
How do
Yeah.
also
lenses
know
work?
when the
Do you
moon
know how
is
lenses
super
work?
bright. We also know because we watch the sky as flat earthers. We also know that when the moon's super bright, the next day we know it's going to be hot. Like we pay attention to that stuff. Dude. We watch the sky all the time. We love the sky, but like your space invasion leads and distracts from what else is down here. What else is
No,
down? How
it
much of
doesn't.
down here is there? How much of down here?
Most of us can walk and chew gum at the same time. We're good at this.
How much? How much of down here is there really?
What does that even mean? How much of the
Land,
down
bro.
here is there?
Like you guys are all like, oh, let me go to space and some galaxies far away, but like,
I don't give a fuck about space. Never have, never will.
do you like sex and travel?
I think NASA is a waste of my money.
Do you like sex and travel?
Do I like sex and travel? Yeah, sure.
Then fuck off. Just kidding.
But I don't know why you guys just can't trust your eyes. When you see a sunset, go, yeah, it's setting, isn't it? And just like, yeah, trust yourselves, man.
So where's it going?
Other side of the earth.
So okay, go. All right, let's follow that logic.
Okay.
So are you telling me that where I see the sun getting cut off at is the curve of the earth?
That is the last bit of earth you can see, yes.
So when I'm
Sometimes
at
that
the ocean and I see the sun
yeah.
go
Uh-huh.
down that curve, that curve where the sun goes behind that on the ocean, I can go to that point and measure that distance, right?
No.
What?
No.
How is that possible that it's an actual place that the sun is
What
hiding behind, but I can't ever get to it? How is that possible? How
what
can
distance
you stand on the
what distance
shore and I take a boat out to that point where you saw the sun go down and say stop, and then we measure that distance? How is that not possible to do that?
well, because it's just the horizon line, right?
No. You're sun setting. Okay, I'm gonna drive a boat towards the sun. Okay, we got walkie talkies. Okay, I'm still going. I'm going. Okay, sun setting. I'm in front of the sun. Can you see me? Yeah, I still see you because I'm using P900. Okay, I see you still. Okay, so now I don't see the sun anymore, but I still see you because you're on top of the earth. So at that point, we can figure out where we're at, right, and measure that distance, and it's always going to be the same distance, right?
No, it won't always be the same distance, no.
Why wouldn't it be the same distance on a ball, Scott?
Atmospheric refraction.
How does that work?
Oh, it bends the photons that are being emitted from
Bends
the oceans.
photons. Oh,
Yeah,
wow.
yeah, yeah. It bends the light
Do
that's
you
being
hear
emitted from the
yourself
ocean.
talking?
I do, yes.
Do you know that you sound like you're in a Star Trek episode?
No, I do not. To you, maybe, because you're not very bright, but to most
I'm
normal
not. I'm
people,
not very bright.
they go, oh yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Well, they do. I mean, for most people who don't need this place we live to be something it's not for some not clear reason, they just accept simple reality. They accept that light bends in the atmosphere sometimes.
Okay,
Sometimes it
so
bends more than others, depending on
which
atmospheric
direction
conditions.
does it bend? Which direction does it bend?
Down. It bends down.
Then why wouldn't it bend up?
Because of the conditions that cause it to bend.
What are the
Yeah,
conditions that
bullshit.
cause light to bend?
Denser air underneath lighter air.
And what about when it's reverse?
Then it'll bend up.
Oh,
But that's
so it
not what
does
we're
bend
supposed
up.
to
So
do.
it bends both ways.
Yeah, we can. I get you can create situations in which it bend the other way, but
Oh,
for the
okay.
most part,
Both
but
ways.
but
So
but, but
you lie.
for 99.9% of the time, we're looking at the horizon. It's bending down, and so we could just assume that it's most likely always bending down. What else would you like to know?
Oh, just how you prove that?
Well, we just go out and look, right, and we measure it.
Well,
And we
that's
go,
a
hey, it's
flat.
bending.
That's line of sight. That's a straight line.
Let me ask you a question.
Who?
Suppose the govern this voice channel.
What are you worried about?
Let me ask you a question.
Okay, what's stopping you?
You concern yourself with the flatness of the earth, but you don't concern yourself with its center.
There's no such thing.
Have you ever?
There's no such thing.
Well, actually, on a flat disk, there is also a center. You're a moron, low IQ
Oh,
plebeian.
there's no such thing as a flat disk for flat earthers.
I never said that you believe in a flat disk.
Oh yeah, no, there's no such thing as that.
So you are aware that even if the Earth, if it were flat, was not a disk, no matter what shape it is, it's a polygon, which means it will always have a center. You are
No,
low
it's
IQ.
not a polygon.
You are low.
I said it was a polygon.
All 3 or more sided shapes of
Where's the
polygons. You
center?
fucking
Tell
low
me where the
IQ
tell me
plebeian.
where the center of
All.
Lake
Do you know what a
Superior
polygon
is.
is? Do you know what a polygon is,
Yeah,
moron?
tell me
Do you
where
know what
the
a, do you know
center
what
of
a,
Lake
do, do you know
Superior
what,
is.
do you know what a polygon
Tell me
is?
where the center of Lake Superior is.
There are multiple definitions of what one means by center.
Okay, now let's go with
Okay?
your version.
Any one of them can be defined as a center regarding what reference
Okay, let's
points
go
you're
with
using
your version. What's
for
your
whatever
version then?
purpose. Yeah,
Yeah, what's your version?
the center of the polygon.
Where's this polygon at that you're talking about?
Yeah, what is a polygon?
Where is this one at that you're talking about?
Let's first establish what shape you believe the Earth is.
Oh, I don't think it's a shape because space is fake and Earth is flat and stationary.
Yes, if it's flat, you believe it has a shape nonetheless, correct? It has a perimeter?
Oh, probably because we're contained.
Okay. If it has a perimeter, right?
Uh-huh.
It's a polygon, correct?
Oh, I don't know.
You are a low IQ moron. You deserve to be shot in the head.
Do I?
Yes.
Are you mad because you can't win this argument?
No, anyone who knows what a polygon is knows what I'm saying. You are simply uneducated.
How many sides is it then? Since it's a polygon.
3 or more.
How many sides are you looking at when you're pointing at the sky?
A shape that has a series of complex perimeters like the Earth is a polygon because you can mark an infinite number of points. You understand?
Who cares?
Which means you can find its center.
Go ahead, do that then.
Yeah, so anyway, have you been to the center of the Earth? Have you gone through
No such thing.
Have you gone through the portals under the
No such
chasms?
thing. No such thing.
Right. Okay. Let me ask you a question.
Oh, good. I can't wait.
You find a rock on the ground, okay?
Yep.
It's a rough, flat rock. Stone. It's flat. But it's a rough shape around its edges. It's not a perfect disc, it's just a rough, flat stone, right?
Uh-huh.
If you were to mark every single point around that stone, would you be able to find its center?
Probably. Maybe. I don't know. I'd have to draw lines from one point to another all the way through it a bunch of times, but I don't think you're going to get quite a center.
Oh my god.
Well, I'll go get one out of my yard and try it. We'll model it and then put it in. I'll use AI and I'll tell it to draw points all the way around and see if it can find a center. It's probably going to find like this weird crease in there. Why?
Okay.
Why do you think flat Earth's not a disc or a flat rock or anything? So I wouldn't even worry about going there. So what else can we help you with?
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to link you.
Oh, I don't need any links.
I'm going to provide you a link.
I don't need you to. I got them all. I got them all already. I already read the whole internet from beginning to end.
I'm going to provide you.
I already have it.
I'm going to provide you the method on how you calculate the center.
No, I already have it.
Of an irregular shaped polygon. Okay.
I already have it.
Yeah. Could you please provide the formula?
No, I don't need it. I'm gonna go get a rock out of my yard, and you're gonna find the center of it, and then that's gonna do what? What does that now prove?
That proves that the Earth isn't flat.
Well. You see, I came to discuss the center of the Earth.
There is no such thing for us.
And then you said that doesn't exist.
Yeah, we don't have one.
Could you? Yeah. So you see this formula here, right? Yeah. You see this formula, right, in the side chart?
That's great. That's wonderful.
Yeah.
What do you want me to do with that?
Why don't you just go read about it?
I don't need to. Doesn't have anything to do with the Earth being flat.
I desire your death. I desire your untimely death. In fact, I desire it to be timely. It is timely that you ought to be taken from this world.
Aw, that's too bad.
It is an error, a mistake of human judgment to believe that someone like you should be allowed to live.
Wow.
Because of your hubris and your arrogance and your chutzpah, as the Jews would say.
Aw, that's terrible, isn't it? That I'm so confident that I'm correct that I'm confident I'm correct.
What a crash out.
It's not even that, that you're correct. It's your arrogance.
It's because I'm correct.
No, I've shared with you the information. You have refused.
And it has nothing to do with the flat Earth. So voila.
Well, it's one of the methods to calculate the centroid, the center.
We don't give a shit about any center of something that you can't prove.
I've just provided you one example of a proof.
No, it's not a proof.
Oh. No. Could you explain why?
You explain how that formula is a proof of anything.
Yeah. You have an irregularly shaped polygon. In order to calculate the center, okay, you have to calculate the average of all vertex coordinates, right? Get an approximation of the center.
What kind of machine are you going to use to measure those?
I'm going to hurt you physically.
No, you can't. Here's the thing. You're going to need a CMM. You're going to need a CMM, and you're going to have to teach it all those points. So you're going to have to know all those points ahead of time.
Know all points ahead of time.
Yeah, you can put one in there. You can put a laser in there maybe and scan it. Then you can figure out the surface from there. But when you're going to go to repeat making those, you're going to want to use a CMM. Because that uses a ruby on the end, so it's very, very, very smooth when it touches those points, and it's very tiny point it makes. Are you okay? Are you still having a heart attack, young man?
You speaking to me?
Yeah, I'm speaking to you, the one who's wigging out, wishing people to die and doing weird shit that doesn't work on me because I'm not in the same cult with you.
First of all, CMM is not used for something as large as the Earth. The point is irrelevant. Second of all, I intend to push you in front of a bus tomorrow.
No, you can't do that.
Your death is my reward.
Dude, I'm not in the same cult with you. Your magic doesn't work with me, believe me. Been through it a million times.
For the rest of us, what's a CMM?
Let me give you the official definition because we have our slang ones at work. So let me give you the official, and then I'll tell you what machines we have. Okay, so yeah, we have these right here. Well, we have all these. Coordinate measuring machine. So what it does is it knows where 0 is because it has a 0 built into the table, and every time you start it up, it goes and touches a ball a bunch of times if you want it to, and then it becomes a perfect 0, and then it moves over to its area. And if it doesn't fit that coordinate the first time when it moves, it's going to be like, "Oh, you're not even in location," and then it starts over. Then you
Okay,
take it
so
from there.
it's like in machining when it zeroes a point on like a computer controlled like
Yeah,
machining.
and then this is a robot arm that comes down with a little tiny, teeny weeny, 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 tiny weeny, like the guy who wants me to go bus riding with him. His
Right.
peepee, it's a little tiny point with a ruby on the end, and what that does is so tiny, and it can go up inside things and turn depending on what kind of arms you have articulating. Ours, of course, can do just about anything. Depends on how much information we need. If it's a casting that we're boring, we don't need that much. We do need wall thicknesses and weird stuff like that. Just depends. I don't want to get into too many details for those guys, but I don't do that work. But I know how it all works because we automate it.
This is a very precise coordinate system.
Super duper. 5 decimal places.
Sweet.
And every time, I don't even know how many parts are in the catalog, maybe around 7,000 now. Every one of them, when they make a batch of whatever, are all exactly the same.
You guys planning any events for April 1st when the Artemis quote happens?
Oh, it's April 1st again? That's when the first moon landing happened.
Is it?
Yeah.
That's wild.
Yeah, it's wild. They do it on Joke Day. So what are we supposed to be expecting? Are
Well,
they
if you
wearing
look,
motorcycle outfits too, like they wear on SpaceX?
I don't think they're going that. I think they're wearing the same shit they wear in the shuttle, like that dastardly orange. But Polymarket's got a poll. Like you can bet on whether or not the shit is going to explode.
Oh,
Which
perfect. I wonder if at Kalshi has it because I have that app.
I think that's a little bit bad form, you know?
What up?
Yo.
Is it popping in here?
People are mad at me.
Oh, why? What'd you do now?
Told them that level is not curved, and they don't believe me.
Because you didn't like willingly submit to their interrogatory.
Dude, listen, I never submit to an interrogatory.
Like I'm on the globe Earth side, but that guy was wild and he was getting really triggered.
Scott Mackey or the other guy. It's Mackey.
I've been in
No,
a
it was
lot of
the guy
topics.
who was wishing death on you, dude.
Oh, that guy. The guy
Oh,
that wants
yeah.
me to die. Is he still in here? Where'd he go?
I think he ran away, dude.
I forgot about him. That's how
Is
much I don't even hear that shit. That's why I'm immune, you motherfuckers.
there any more triggering topic, do you think? I know there's a few that are in close contention, but I think in my
No,
lifetime,
this is just absolutely ridiculous for people.
yeah.
Yeah, this is the number one most triggering topic.
He is going to push me in front of a bus tomorrow. If you want to play it back, you'll get a kick out of it. I totally forgot about that until she said, "Oh yeah, that guy, they threatened you."
Imagine that guy waking up and just like stretching, popping his knuckles, and being like, "I'm gonna get him today. I'm gonna get him today."
He was mad at me. That guy was very mad.
Hey,
I
tell
got him
him
so
go
mad.
down.
He wished death on me. That he wanted to kill me, and I just let him go. I laughed at him a little bit, of course, because what the fuck? I don't really care what you say. I told him I'm immune to his voodoo. Basically, you can wish all you want, but it doesn't work because I'm not in your cult. So it's not gonna work. I don't know what to tell you, dude.
Dude, that's like that movie, The Skeleton Key, where they got to convince you voodoo is real before they can use voodoo on you. And that was
There
a
you
good
go.
movie, man.
That's not a movie for a reason, huh? A movie for a reason.
I especially liked how he couldn't explain the mathematical formula that like he was talking about, so he just sent like a PDF or something to you and was like, "Here, let this document do the work."
Well, I'm thinking of rocks in my yard that I don't know how you're going to find a center. Some of those rocks go inside the creases. There's all kinds of different directions. The rocks I've got a million rocks in my front yard. What the fuck?
I mean, it was literally a live debate. Like you're not gonna fucking study some document some dude sends you. Gonna
You'd
infect
be
your computer.
I'm
surprised,
not
brother.
going to, I don't care what that formula says. What does it have to do with flat earth?
Dude, there's a long history, though, of them sending documents, and then we read them live on the air, and it debunks what they just said it's supposed to prove.
I mean, I just don't accept that style of
How to
debate.
find the
No,
center of a rock. How to find the center of a rock.
like, are you really gonna have a eureka moment, like live on debate, reading some fucking
No,
website?
I'll tell you how I find the center of a rock. I will put it on a CMM. I'll teach it the rock. I'll teach the positions. I will go to the machine and sit there for 3 days and teach it all kind of as close as I can, all the different positions. It'll tell me all about that. The what it looks like, what its radiuses are, all the different parts that are radiuses and where some parts are flat. It'll do all that. They're amazing machines. We're now buying one for every, what is it? I better not say it out loud anyway. Anyway, yeah, we buy a lot of them.
No, yeah. I mean, you can find. I mean, depending on your definition, the mathematical average of radii on some weird, shaped object. For the I mean, that has nothing to do with the shape of the Earth.
Well, he wanted me to say Earth was a shape, and when I wouldn't say, I just said it was flat and stationary. He said, you need to die tomorrow," is what he said. You have
Well,
to die tomorrow.
he wanted you to do half the work in the debate against him.
No, he wanted me to agree with him that Earth is some kind of thing floating around in a vacuum of space, and I told him space was fake, and that's when he wanted me to die the first time. So now I have to be on punishment because he thinks space is real.
Well, at the very least, he takes this shit a little too seriously for someone who can't articulate his
I'm
beliefs.
super serious. I'm telling you guys, that kind of voodoo doesn't work. You got to be into believing in that shit, and that doesn't work on me. People have tried for years, and I laugh right in their face and say, "Sorry, it won't work."
Well, I mean, you have the right to be serious about it because you can articulate your beliefs. Like me, for example, I'm not a flat earther, but I can't articulate my beliefs. So I'm not sitting here trying to argue with you because I'm going to lose that every time.
Yeah, I mean, you are, because ours isn't a belief. That's the one weird thing about the whole thing is we don't need to believe the earth is flat. We just measure it that way. So there's a difference. AI builds things for a living, and he doesn't believe that those measurements are correct. He knows they're correct, or what, for his case, they're probably wrong. He probably cuts them. He has to do the job 3 or 4 times before he gets it right. I know how some of you guys are, right? AI.
Dude, I just had to do. I was putting in a door handle, and it was broke, and I took it apart and I looked at it, and I was like, all right, maybe they got parts in the storeroom. So I went down there, found the new parts, brought it up, still didn't work. Went down, got the other one, still didn't work. But the problem was I was keep reusing the old keyway, and they have like this forked thing with a little tab that actually activates the spring. And so every time I put the door in, it was like a limp. Like the one side of the door was springing and springing, and the other side just was limp. And I was like, what's going on? I took the whole thing apart, extended the springs, greased everything. Couldn't figure it out for the life of me. And then I finally saw that the white part, the tab was broken. I'm like, dang it, this tab is what engages the spring. And because I was using the old keyway for every time I was putting a new lock set in, that tab was missing
Oh,
every
you didn't
time.
change the whole lock set. You didn't do everything. You just changed the
What is your
the lock.
profession?
This one's like a commercial classroom door, and so it's kind of like it's so overcomplicated how ridiculous many parts are in this stupid thing.
Are you just like a jack of all trades? Like they just call you in to fix shit?
Well, this is for a school that's kind of like one of my friends is the principal.
Oh, okay.
And they lost their whatever the worker dude is called. Not a janitor, but like I don't know what it's called, maintenance man.
Like a yeah, mechanist or maintenance man.
The maintenance guy at the school.
Yeah, just fixes random shit. Upkeep.
Hey, Flat Earth, how are we doing tonight?
95% good.
It's still flat.
95% good is very good. So that sounds like you're having a good night. I want to briefly solicit to you. There's this
It's
mock
so funny.
election.
I
I know
just
you
imagine
guys
him.
don't really care about it. I know you don't. But Deep State is the only pro Flat Earth party. And literally all you have to do is click that top link I put and just react the letter emoji thing to our letters, which are like the first 3 you see. It's like it takes you 30 seconds. Super easy. And
Why
we
do
are
we want
super
to go
pro
in
Flat
Scott
Earth.
Mackey's room?
Scott Mackey is like not affiliated with our party. We're not directly affiliated with the room.
Why is he a mod in there?
Well, he's kind of like a ceremonial mod. He's like our only like old mod, like old in age.
Wait, so is
Anyway,
this like
anyway,
a
we're doing fine in
mirror
here. You guys can
universe?
come in here and debate us if you want.
Like this is like a globe Earth version of 24/7 flat Earth?
What? The deep state? What are you talking about?
Yeah, you're advertising something. Is it just the opposite of this
Oh
channel?
no, not at all. It's but there's like a mock election in this server, and we're one of the parties in it. So yeah, all you have to do is click that top link, the diplomatic letters one, and you'll see the first 3 letters when you scroll up, and there are the deep state letters. You just react the little letter thing. That's all I'm asking.
All right, man.
Thank you guys. Thank you very much.
Have a good weekend.
Yes, you too. Can we get some let me check the numbers. Did we get some people to do that?
All right, goodbye, man.
Hey, I'm not seeing anyone doing that. Can y'all do that real quick?
Good talking to you.
Diplomatic letters up top. We're the only pro flat earth party. You don't care about that? You want to let the globetards win?
We're pro flat Earth in here too. Isn't that
That's
crazy?
what I'm saying, bro.
Yo,
I agree.
teacup.
I agree with that shit.
Yo, teacup. I got banned from America for spamming it.
Oh, okay, well, that's fine. That's fine. We're trying to tell them like we're the only pro flat Earth party. Like I'm trying to get them to sign the letter. You know what I mean?
Yeah, bro. We accept flat earthers. We accept everyone, bro.
Like we
Right
think
on, dude.
globetards are stupid, dude. Like space. Like we obviously never went to the moon. Any of that bullshit. I'm kind of sad you guys aren't supporting this letter.
The only people that we don't support are pedophiles, racists, and Nazis and Zionists.
We have some room for racists. We have some window for that.
Okay.
All right, good talking to you, man.
All right, so no one's gonna react to this fucking letter, really? None of you?
Catch you later, man. Up top, down low.
It looks like we're the whole entertainment here right now. So
Yes, we are, bro. Yes, we are.
all right, Bunny, on to the next room. We got to keep preaching to the masses for our charitable, noble cause.
It's like, what time is it right now?
Catch you later, brother.
All right, bro.
What did that guy even want? Like that was the worst sales pitch ever.
Lon, what's up, dude? What's the shape of the Earth? Fucking retard. Is it as round as your nipple?
My areola?
Oh, you want to get technical, huh?
Say wallahi, bro. Say wallahi.
Any interesting topic tonight?
Are they gonna fake the moon landing again? I keep hearing people talk on the radio like they're going to.
I haven't heard anybody say they're going to fake the moon landing.
I haven't heard anybody talking about faking the moon landing either.
Do you know what I really mean, Matthew? I mean, well,
Yes.
that's what I really mean, but what I mean from your point of view, do you know what I mean?
I do.
Is someone about to claim that they're going to go to the moon again? Maybe I should phrase it that way.
Yes, they have plans to go to the moon again on April 1st.
Is that a touchdown?
They have plans to go around the moon, or sort of
That's what I thought.
past the moon.
That's very disappointing.
Is it? Why?
Because I want to have the fun of watching them fake the moon landing again. That's why it's disappointing. I wasn't alive.
They want to test the spacecraft before. Yeah, they want to test the spacecraft with humans in it before they actually land.
Well, I mean,
Like
if they're really fully testing it, they would land, right? You got to test the landing gear before you test it.
That's what they're going to do eventually.
Wait, so they're not just orbiting.
On Artemis 2 leaving April 1st or later, they're just orbiting. They're not testing the landing.
So when does the testing the landing gear come into play? Or
Artemis
is that
3.
What year is that going to be? 2050 or what?
Probably 2028 or something.
All right. I'm looking forward to it. I'll make sure to have my not popcorn ready because I can't eat carbs. At least not a lot of carbs.
Got it.
Wonder what they go through all the trouble.
Yeah, if they're going to fake it, they should just go ahead and go straight for the moon landing. It would seem easier than like delaying it.
Yeah, but you see, that involves more scrutiny. I think they're trying to avoid that. I think that's why it's been since 1972, since the last time they claimed to have landed on the moon.
So whose scrutiny do you think they're worried about?
Well, a lot of different people's.
Like
yours?
Well, keep in mind, there are quite a few people in the world that are not flat earthers, but do question the moon landing.
Yes, do they care about that?
Yeah, who cares?
I don't know, maybe not. Well, I think they do. I think they're trying to avoid it, but I'll admit it's just a hunch. It's not like I can read minds. I'm not claiming to be magic. Like, people walk on land in the sky.
I mean, the point is like, okay, there are other people who believe other things. I mean, who cares?
You can't go about doing things thinking that someone's not going to believe you. I mean, it's a silly way to go through life.
I mean, but there are always going to be people that just like don't believe shit.
I know.
I mean, that's just like the human interface.
Yeah.
Like, I got kicked out in like 5 minutes in some Christian chat channel 2 seconds ago. Like people are going to disagree with you.
What did you
Who
say?
cares? I don't even remember. Like, they were just, I don't know.
Did you say that God's not real?
I didn't say that God wasn't real.
Hmm.
What did I say? I don't even know. I just talk sometimes and
That upsets some Christians.
get kicked out of channels.
Yeah.
Cares? Religion is stupid anyway.
You
Like
can't
the
take
globe.
it serious.
Is it?
I think it is. I can't think of any religion I don't think is stupid.
Would you rather live in a society where everybody's religious or nobody is?
I would rather live in a society where people acknowledge objective reality for what it is and react accordingly. Do you do
That's a
that?
separate yeah, that's a separate question, though, isn't it?
Well, no, I mean, I don't. I'm just saying. I think religion. I don't. I mean, maybe religion serves a practical purpose in one form or another for one individual or another. Is what I should be saying
Yeah.
is it's never
Even
served a
Stephen
practical
Dawkins says
purpose.
he's glad that religion exists and he lives in a society that's fairly religious.
But I think it's worth pointing out, like, with the
Richard
whole
Dawkins, sorry.
with the whole non-violence stance, like people who think that they need to be good because of the religion they follow. In order to follow the religion, they must be good. I think those people are just deep down inside just assholes that don't know how to be good without a crutch.
I think there's some truth to that.
Why
Like,
is the Earth? Why is the Earth not flat? We will never know.
Sunsets.
It's Master Debater in the house. How are we doing today?
The sun sets thus the Earth is a globe. Come on, you can do better than that.
Well, the Earth is never
Yeah,
going to be
sunsets.
a flat surface, so I'm sorry, sir. The Earth's always going to be a globe.
What if the Earth measures flat and the sun sets on the Earth?
Well,
What
there's
then?
no such thing as measuring flat if it's round, so sorry, sir. You're delusional.
Round like a pizza?
Yeah, I've already disproven this theory multiple times for about a year now, so it's futile at this point.
I don't think you can prove one way or another. I think you look at
Well,
evidence
I've
and see
already
what the best
disproven your
explanation is.
whole flat Earth theory for 2 years now, but okay.
You haven't disproved anything.
I
You
have
maybe
though, and I make them mute me all the time. Every time I bring it
proof
up.
is in the realm of math and
Yeah.
logic,
Proof
not in
is me
science.
literally showing, the proof of, the contradictions in the flat Earth argument. So,
Well,
Oh, that's
Matthew, I think
incorrect.
both there. Like, math doesn't dictate objective reality.
Yeah, it does.
I think math.
Are you being serious right now, Matthew?
Yes, you can. Mathematics proves that there's an infinite number of prime numbers, and that's objective reality. That there's there's
I
no
have a question.
limit to the
I'm
number of
not
prime numbers.
referring to
That's an
that,
example.
Can
Matthew.
math prove that your
I'm
mother
referring
pulled
to
you out
prime
of the
numbers.
vagina?
Numbers
Go ahead.
that are.
Use math to prove that. Use math. Go ahead.
I prefer not to answer absurdly crass
It's not
questions.
absurd though. You're saying math can
It's
prove
crass.
anything.
No, I'm saying
So
absurdly
use math to
crass.
prove that. It should be simple, right?
It
It's
is
not like
simple, but I
vulgar.
refuse to engage in absurdly crass conversation. It's not
It's not crass
appropriate.
though. Well, I'm asking you a
It
serious
was
question.
what your question was crass.
Well, it's not though. You said you could use math to prove anything. So use math to
I
prove that
didn't
your
say
mother.
that.
Yes, you did. So now he's lying, guys.
No, I didn't.
There we go. Orion, did he not say math can prove anything?
No, I didn't say
In my
that.
opinion, when math can prove something, it's like a happy accident. Like we're glad when math can prove something, and we're disappointed when there are things about life that math can't prove. Like that's just kind of the way that reality works.
Yeah, I would say math can prove that there's an infinite number of primes, but math can't prove that the Earth is a globe.
Right. So math is useful for certain things, and it's not yet useful for other things unless we get some breakthrough. Like maybe it is the case that everything can be answered by math, but we're not there yet, and you're not the guy that can put us there. So what are we arguing about?
That argument, though.
Say that again?
Nobody's ever silly enough to say that everything can be proven by math. I mean,
Yeah.
it's ridiculous.
No, it's just a hypothetical. It's like if it were the case that everything could be proven by math, like we're not there yet. Like you're not the Albert Einstein, I'm not the Albert Einstein. So what are we even arguing about?
Can
Nothing.
you prove your love for someone else with math?
No.
Exactly. That's my point.
Nobody ever say you could.
And until Albert Einstein comes along, who gives us a theory of relativity, for love, we don't have it. Human
Well, they're different
beings
realms,
have
so
not.
that's unlikely.
Well, it's a category error, but I'm just saying, like categorically, love. Like until someone can prove that, we don't have it yet. Humankind doesn't have it yet.
I think don't get distracted by what I said. I mean, what I said had to do with subjective reality. We're trying to focus on objective reality, so maybe I shouldn't have even said that. Let's again focus on objective reality, not subjective reality.
I mean,
and in regards to that, Matthew, let me ask you: if the surface of a floor measures flat, if something measures flat, what is it?
Then it's flat, or close enough to flat that you can't
Yeah,
tell
like
the difference.
it zeroes out.
It's flat.
It gets to be like an undefined.
No, it's defined as flat. It measures flat, so it is flat.
But like a zero, we're talking about a zero. Zero is very
Radius-
important for
radius
flatness.
equals 0. Yeah, radius equals 0.
Right.
So with that being established, I'll just remind Matthew, the Earth measures flat.
I don't think it does.
Well, you don't think it does because what you think involves subjective reality. Meanwhile, in the realm of objective reality, the Earth measures flat.
Okay, who measured it
What,
flat?
what water levels or what? How are you measuring it?
Yeah, who measured it flat?
The black swan.
That's not a person, right?
No, it's
It
a still
involves light. Involves light that can sometimes bend based on atmospheric conditions, right?
And by the way, in like an omnipotent universe, there's no difference between subjective and objective. They both.
Yes, but I'm not omnipotent or omniscient.
Right. I'm just saying, mathematically, there's no difference.
Okay. But anyways, let's get back to who measured it flat. Because it can't measure itself, right? So somebody had to do
it. Did anyone detect curvature while measuring it, Mr. Mackey?
There are people who
What was the method of that?
There's people who measure the Earth and detect curvature every time they do it.
Yeah, what was the method of that? Can you describe the method?
One of the methods I know about is they, map the Earth with survey equipment.
So
it's a little bit bad faith because there are pretty obvious ways to do it. You go up high and you take a picture or something, and you see curvature.
Yeah, but they saw they could detect the curvature and measure it long before they go up high.
That's what I'm saying. Is like it's bad faith to be like super challenging to that position.
Yeah, when they go out and they take this survey equipment and they find that they're triangles of point A to point from point A measuring from B to C, and then point C measured from B to A, and then from point B measuring the angle from B to C. Did I get that right? Close enough. And when they look at the azimuth angles that they got, and they realize, oh, these azimuth angles add up to greater than 180, they go, oh shit. Why is that
Do you know
possible?
what an arc segment is, Mr. Naki?
What's that?
Do you know what an arc segment is?
Yeah, of course I do.
So if the Earth were curved, you could measure it and detect. You could measure an arc segment of the surface of the Earth if it were curved, right?
Yeah, how would you do that?
Well, I mean, I'm asking you. Could you? I'm asking
Yeah,
you this question.
They've been doing this since the 1800s. Go on.
I'm asking for
Can you?
So is that an affirmative? You
Yeah.
can measure an arc segment on the surface of the Earth,
Yes, I could.
but that's not what you just described, though.
I
Right,
mean,
but I
the
can't do that
kings,
here.
yes, they have been doing this for 200 years. What's your point?
My point is they haven't. Is
But they
my
have.
point.
But people have.
Okay, so who did that? Where, when, and how? Because
Surveyors.
that's not what you just described.
Surveyors. People who are doing geodesic
Yeah, but
surveying, whatever it's
you're
called, geodetic
talking about
surveying.
a method that involves strictly straight lines. I'm talking about a curved line, which would be an arc segment.
Well,
You see the difference?
there's curved lines everywhere on the Earth. The Earth is always curved.
Yeah, there are straight lines on the Earth because it's flat. Whatever.
Do you have anything innovative to offer us?
What are you looking for? And who's us? Can you define this group that you're talking about?
Goody goods here. Yeah, the world. Everybody's not you.
And who's you?
So not me. You want me to offer you something? I'm supposed to offer you something. Get sober, dude.
We're asking if you can offer us anything. Yeah.
Get a job, get sober. That's what I can. I mean, simple advice.
Thank you. I appreciate that. I'll do my best. It's hard to stop drinking though, and I'm looking hard for a job, but I can't find one, man.
Yeah, but how many push-ups can you do?
One. I can do one. Maybe.
I can do 1.25.
How many cock push-ups can you do?
How many what?
Nobody knows Tenacious D.
I know Tenacious D. What was the reference?
Cock push-ups. They discussed the art of doing cock push-ups.
Oh, the
cock
dick
push-ups.
ups.
I didn't hear the cock thing. Sorry.
How many can you do? He says one. One's enough. You couldn't do push-ups on the curved surface, though. Let's just agree on that.
That's true. You could not do push-ups on a curved surface.
So I have a Tenacious D story that would be funny in about like year 2000, but it would not be funny today. Like we were at a Tenacious D concert, and he was walking off stage when he was done, and my buddy yelled, "Yeah, we fucking love you, Jack Black!" And like he looked up at us and like looked down dejected, and like it was a real gay thing back in like 2004, but like today it would just be a non fucking issue.
There was a gay thing back in 2004.
I think he tried to yell something super provocative, like maybe I didn't say it right. Like he said, "I want to be inside you," or something like that. That got Jack Black's attention, and he looked up, and then he fucking went on his way. But like he tried to provoke Jack Black, and it didn't work, and he walked off. But that's my Tenacious D story.
That's a good one. But can we at least agree that the very existence of push-ups proves that the Earth is not the same way that any angle measurement?
I think it's undeniable. Yeah.
True. Story checks out.
Measure an angle to a curve, Scott.
I cannot.
Same way you can do a push-up because it's related. When you do a push-up, you're actually measuring it.
Your mic's cutting out for me. I don't know. You seem to be fading in and out. Not exactly roboting, just fading.
I got my protractor.
But Poland currently has a president who can do like 500 push-ups.
Wow.
Yo, Europeans
Must have a
like
great
defy
country.
laws sometimes. Like American presidents are fucking a little bit predictable. Like we have a formula over here, but like every now and then, you guys get some fucking like dudes. Like every now and then you do it right.
What?
I'm saying Europe. Like every now and then they get some good fucking presidents or prime ministers.
You know, say most Europe doesn't have presidents.
Or prime ministers. They all have leaders.
They often have prime ministers, yeah.
Yeah.
But check this out. Not only can he do 500 push-ups, earlier in his life he was an actual pimp. Right? He was bringing prostitutes to hotels and yeah. And then he was a football hooligan. You know, he used to take part in these like staged fights. You know, organized fights. Yeah, and now he's a president of a republic.
That's impressive.
I think it takes a little bit of like dick swag, like a little bit of like being an asshole to govern a country properly. Like it takes a little bit of like criminal enterprise to really be a good leader. So like it takes a little bit of that.
Now here's an interesting question. Do you guys think that any of the major world leaders knows that the earth is flat, just won't talk about it, or are they all being lied to?
I think they all have to know, right?
No, everyone knows the earth is round. Like they all know the earth is round. Like this channel is just for fun and to get about the philosophy of life and the kinds of things that like you can argue about, you know, philosophical things.
I don't think so,
But,
brother. I don't think so.
well, I'm about to get muted, but like I'm just saying,
I think you're new to the scene. You just don't know what you walked into.
I think
I've
the
been
only way
here for like 3
the only
years.
way the real power is let them ever become president or prime minister is if they take the oath and the pledge. They have to know.
I don't believe in the new
Why
world
would they have
order.
to know? Why? You just saying that?
I mean, it just seems logical, right? That the true power is running this world, not
Just someone like you.
head.
I doubt. I
Yeah, the
sincerely
true
doubt they
powers do
do.
know, but the representatives, so to speak, you know, the elected representatives, don't have to know that it's flat.
I don't know. Maybe.
I think for most of the people you're talking about, these world leaders you're talking about, I think for most of them, being raised to believe the Earth is a globe is sufficient to keep them believing the Earth is a globe, much like how it is for you, Mr. Mackey.
I see.
Yeah, but you know that when let's say a U.S. president, when he takes office, they tell him a whole bunch of things he didn't know before, just by the nature of the job. They got to tell him, you know, some secret
Like
stuff,
what?
and we've like whatever the president needs to know that you know a
Like aliens.
semi-successful
We're talking about aliens.
TV host doesn't need to
Example,
know
buddy.
those things.
Unless you give me an example, it's just empty words.
Nuclear codes. Oh, here's a code: 4, 5,
Oh,
8,
come on.
9.
I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about secrets.
If we're talking
Secrets
about
that are
secret,
remembered.
Well, they're
it's
secrets, man.
aliens or what's the other one? There's aliens and there's another one.
Tartaria.
Oh, I had it in my mind. There's aliens and there's something else that people pretend like you know we have some advanced knowledge of. The truth is America is
You
no
nailed it.
different. The truth is America is no different than any other country with any other goals. It's just we have a GDP that we can support a large military, and you know we enforce our force upon the world. But we're no different than some country in Europe, except they're scaled smaller than us just because they don't have the same GDP. It's just geopolitics.
Yeah, we weren't really discussing the United States. I only used it as an example. We could have used the president of France.
You're right. I apologize.
And Macron certainly knows the Earth is flat.
Who does?
Macron, isn't he president of France still?
Yeah, I mean they do
Emmanuel
have a
Macron-
pretty good
Yes, he is.
space program, right? The French. So
Well,
someone there needs to know that it's flat, but does he know? Does he need to know?
The astronauts. No.
By the way, for the first time, an astronaut from not the United States is going to be going into outer space April 1st. He is a Canadian, so an international person is going to be going beyond the orbit of the world.
I mean that's cute, but let's face it, that's not really international.
Yeah, but how do any of us know that he's actually Canadian? Even, I mean,
How do any of us know he's traveling to the fictional vacuum of space?
we don't, do we? We don't.
I
mean, we can
honestly
argue.
don't think there's vacuum there. I don't think there's vacuum there.
We can argue about that, but we shouldn't argue about the fact that the guy is Canadian. Like the guy is Canadian. Like America can't take credit for him. Like he is like an orbital commander or something. Like he's something important to the mission. We should at least let them have that.
Okay,
he's
let's
like a
give them
maple
that.
leaf. Maple leaf, just swaying in the wind.
Well, I mean, he's probably very accomplished. Like he probably has something.
Bro, the only reason there is a Canada is because we decided to let them not be conquered by America. So
that's right.
That is.
I mean, they kind of conquered us.
Canadian. Bro, my point is the fact that he's Canadian is because we wish it. All right.
Yep.
But they kind of conquered us, and they peed in the White House. I mean, it was
1812.
short-lived. Yeah.
Like in my opinion, the Canadians were the rebels that didn't want America to exist. So I have no love lost for Canadians. They were like the opposition. They burned down the White House.
Yeah,
well, let's make sure that doesn't happen again.
We've gone off on a little bit of a tangent because sometimes it's fun to talk about things other than the flat Earth. But if you want to circle us back, if you want to reorient us to the flat Earth, then I'm welcome.
I know, but I mean, like, it's what you just said. It's like, wasn't the White House burned down by the English or something? During a war. Wasn't the Canadians? Read a
the
book.
War of 1812. It definitely involved Canadians. Why are you telling me to read a book when you seem to have no historical knowledge about the fact?
Oh, my bad. I thought it was just the English.
Yeah. Okay.
It is what it is, guys. But I have to say, it's really hard to find these days a good space dedicated to the shape of the Earth. I've been starving for a good shape of the Earth conversation for like weeks now. So maybe we can keep it on topic and let the numerous other channels discuss politics and history and philosophy.
Exactly.
True,
So,
true.
Mr. Cortico, shut your mouth. There you go. Problem solved. All right, now that we got the distraction out of the way.
So, Scott, are you still a Glober? Are you still like sticking to your guns and
Yeah,
trust me, bro, there's a curve?
Yeah, I'm still being fooled by the powers that be for reasons I don't quite understand yet, but yeah, they still got me fooled.
What will it take, Scott? Yeah, what will it take for you to seriously consider that?
Well, yeah, it takes someone to explain to me how, when I watch the sunset, that can happen on a flat Earth.
The sunset.
Let me guess. You're talking about the fact that The angular resolution of the sun is not changing, but a good portion of it becomes invisible. Yeah, I struggle with that too.
Yeah, I really don't measure angular resolution. I just look, and it looked to me like it's going down. And I think
Yeah,
I
your
can
personal
tell when things are
experience.
going down versus going away. I've been pretty good at that throughout my life, you know.
Are you saying you're trusting your senses in a
I am.
strange globe way?
I am trusting my senses. As foolish as that may be, I am trusting my senses.
Not foolish at all. That's actually a method that we recommend, but sometimes it can lead you astray.
Okay. Well, then it's led me astray because that's what my senses are telling me.
That's when you need to crack open a book and learn about optics and compression and perspective and
I
stuff
tried
like that.
and yeah, it just confirmed what I already believed, and it's like
Just being vague.
obviously there's confirmation bias, right? I mean, clearly.
Confirmation bias, yeah.
And I clearly
This
read what I
conversation's
wanted to read.
vague.
But yeah, I mean, someone can explain that to me.
What kind of an explanation are you seeking?
Any,
Can you articulate
give it a
that?
shot.
I mean, I mean, what do you want me to make up a lie,
Well,
Mr.
just
Mackey?
tell
I'm
me
a
what
little
you think
confused
it
what your
is.
request is.
So when you see the sun set, it looks like it's going down, right?
The sun moves, and the sun gets too far away for the light to reach us.
We
But
even
does it
say
look
it's
like
at
does it look like it's
there's a
going down?
phrase at sundown, right? At sundown, something happened.
It moves closer to the horizon and disappears.
Which is just another way of saying it's going down, right?
Well, I'm not sure about the altitude of the sun, so
Could
you have to
we just
find what you
agree
mean by
that visually
vague.
it intersects with the surface of the Earth, at least apparently
Yeah.
when we look at it, it looks like a portion of the sun intersects, the flat surface.
Yeah. So sometimes the sun goes behind a mountain for me. Sometimes it goes behind a tree. Sometimes it goes behind buildings. And sometimes it goes behind an island out there in the water. And sometimes it goes behind the water. And every time it looks like it's doing the same thing. It's going behind something. And if you can explain how that happens, that it goes behind water, I'd really like to hear that explanation.
Could there be a water hill?
No, dude. Scott, you said that wrong.
How did I say that wrong?
Because you said, can you explain how it goes behind water? Well, you meant to
Yeah.
say, can you explain how, in your view, it looks like it's going behind water to
Okay,
me?
that's fair. That's right. You're right. I should have said that.
I mean,
So how
it's
does
all
it?
apparent. Scott doesn't know if it goes behind the mountain. It just looks like it does,
Yeah.
right? Maybe it doesn't. So I think what he's looking for is like a explanation of that particular situation, because he seems to be okay with it apparently going behind the mountain, apparently going behind the tree, but he's not so comfortable with it apparently going behind water if the water is not curving but just extends horizontally, as we would say. So he needs an explanation that kind of what's the word, reconciles that conflict in his head. That's what he's looking for.
Yeah. Otherwise, my eyes are just fucking with me. I just should stop trusting him, I guess.
Gotta trust your senses, dude.
Well,
It's what the Globers tell us. Oh, forget your senses. The Earth is spinning, 1,000 miles per hour at the equator. That's what they tell us. Forget your senses. There's a different explanation, a more sophisticated explanation beyond what you can sense. That's not how we do it.
So am I to believe that if someone just said something about the sun setting that tickled your itch, Mr. Mackey, then tomorrow you'd wake up a flat earther?
Well, it would have to make sense to me, right? And I don't know, what you're going to say that would make sense to me, but I have to wait till you say
Yeah.
it. Then I'll say, oh,
I
that didn't
wouldn't
make sense.
expect myself to say anything that fits that.
Well, tell me what you think makes sense
What
to you. Why don't you
maybe,
explain to me what made sense to you when you saw the same thing that I saw?
well, the sun is not the earth, is the thing to start with. We're
Well, I
talking about,
agree with that.
talking about the earth. Like, is the earth flat or not? Not, is the sun flat or not?
That's true. The sun is definitely not flat.
Yeah, the sun is definitely not the Earth. I agree with you there.
So, kind of doesn't matter what the sun is doing. What matters is how does the earth measure and how do we observe it to be? Those two things matter. Everything else seems kind of
Yeah.
like another
Well,
subject.
yeah. Everybody I've ever read about or talked to has actually measured the Earth. All of them say it's curved.
I've measured the earth, measured
How?
the surface of the water with a
How did you
Nikon
do it?
P900 optically.
You can't measure some with a camera. It's not the way it works, man.
Well, an optical measurement is just one type.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah,
not saying
yeah,
it's
yeah. Mackie, how did they do the measurements that you're talking about?
Oh, with survey equipment, theodolites and
Yeah,
total stations and stuff,
yeah,
and
yeah.
then
How do theodolites work?
what do you mean? How do theodolites work? They set them
Yeah,
down,
you
and
gotta
then
look. You gotta look through a reticle at a sight point.
this is
So it's
correct.
just
Yes,
yeah, it's just optical line of sight requirement,
yes,
dude. And
yes, yes.
they just read an angle on their device when they
They
acquire
read
the sight
angles,
line.
right?
That's all they do. That's all they do,
Two.
bro.
I know, but they read two things, right? They read an
So
azimuth
how
and an
come?
elevation, right?
Well, yeah, they may have a bearing involved, but how come you can't use a camera?
What would it measure? What
I don't
data
know.
would you write down?
Dude, why don't you ask Comey who said he did it, and then just find out what he has to say about it?
Well, but see, with survey equipment, they write down data points. They write down an azimuth and an elevation, right?
Okay, that's great. Why don't you ask him what he did with his camera? What are his data points?
Oh, yeah. Well, who should I? I'm sorry. Who am I
Well,
asking for
Orion,
you?
I think, but listen, Orion, you use Nikon P900. That's a digital camera, which means you have some images that were obtained using a digital sensor through a curved lens. So, I know maybe you see curvature there, maybe you don't. But do you really want to unpack all the nuance of how we see how lenses distort, how digital chips can introduce curvature or subtract, maybe? Who knows? Do you have any photographs at least?
Well, yeah, I'd have to dig for them. But I've told you guys a story before. I went like 2 years ago to Lake Chelan. It's pronounced
Beautiful
that way.
place. It is pronounced that way, yeah.
Yeah, and at the furthest distance from one side of the lake to the other is roughly 8.5 miles, where there should be 48.5 feet of curvature between point A and point B. And I could see across the lake, and there didn't appear to be 48 feet of convexity of the water stopping me from being able to see the shoreline on the opposing side.
And where does the Nikon P900 come into
Well, I
the
wouldn't be able
picture?
to see with great detail 8.5 miles without it.
So you looked through the curved lens, but you didn't take an image.
No, I did. I took a video. Or I'll post the YouTube link. Hold on.
Oh yeah.
A series of digital images.
Oh man.
Scott Mackey is a tough cookie. I gotta admit it.
Well, the answer to all these observations is one answer and one answer only on the globe side. It can only be one answer because these observations supersede the globe geometry, right? If you put in any kind of standard orthography or straight lines, projection type style. So they have to appeal to that light is taking alternate paths. And that is why you see what you see. Now, he said earlier, well, how can you explain what the sun looks like to me when I assume geometry about the situation? Well, why can't the flat earther appeal to the same thing? Well, light just takes differential paths. There you go, bro. It's not what it looks like, bro.
Yeah, but to be honest, we invoke similar things when, for example, somebody presents an image of the Chicago skyline, right? And half of the tall buildings are missing. So, like, they're visible at a very long distance, tens of miles, but the bottoms of the buildings are not visible. So it's the same kind of dilemma that Scott is asking us about with the sun that can be.
Why shouldn't they be visible? If the Earth was a globe and refraction is bringing images around to your eye beyond the globe geometry, how come it can never bring the bottom around?
I know, that's exactly what I mean. It's that we also invoke these alternative paths when the situation calls for it.
For example, somebody once
So
told me
like,
that.
Scott
Go
will
ahead.
say, "Hey, Orion, you saw the shoreline over Lake Chelan because of refraction," and somebody else will say, "Well, you don't see the bottom of the Chicago skyline because of refraction."
So I guess the question is, how do we ever know what the actual measurement and the truth is?
Well, that's simple. The Globers claim that the refraction model works perfectly to account for every observation to supersede the debunking of the globe Earth geometry based on geometry alone. So if you reverse engineer all of those claims, you should be able to come up with a 100% accurate model of refraction, which you can then use to do a laser test and actually get a laser transit measurement, just like you do on any job site.
But my understanding is that refraction is changing all the time.
Doesn't matter. Once you have the accurate model, you can feed it any day image into an AI, and it'll tell you how much is going on.
I don't think they've done
Because
that.
remember, they always reverse engineer exactly what you see based on the assumption of how much refraction is present. So I'm sure an AI could crunch all those numbers and give us the accurate model.
How many times do you think anybody's doing anything that has refraction as part of the measurement?
No. So you misunderstood me. They don't go out and actually measure refraction. What they do is they see a supersedery arrangement of geometry, right? And then they say, well, in order for the Earth to still be a globe of a particular radius, the light has to curve in this manner. Therefore, the light curved in this manner.
Oh, I agree. I agree. That's what they do. Yeah.
Yeah, which is pretty ex post hoc, ergo prompter hoc.
Yeah, if they were at that time trying to prove the Earth is indeed a globe, but they've already settled on that, and that question is no longer up for debate. And so now the only question.
Oh yeah. It's not up for debate for people who settled it in their minds. Sure.
Well, I know, but that's all we have, right? Just we settle it in our minds, and when there's other phenomenon, it's like, hey, look, we can see further than we expect to see without refraction, and so they say, yeah, it's refraction. Of course. What other explanation would there be?
That it's flat.
Well, but there's too many observations of it not being flat.
Well, Scott, it's it's simpler than that. Oh, optical phenomena. That's how we see. What else? Well, how else could we see?
Well, yeah, but we put satellites in orbit and we've put a man on the moon. We know all these things, and so we know the Earth's a globe.
Yeah, you put
And
him. You
so,
put a man on the moon with all that shady nonsense, dude. Get real.
well, you don't have to believe it. No one's going to make you.
Gonna get worse, you guys. Like, we gotta start preparing for what we're gonna do with all the shenanigans they're gonna throw at us from Artemis, right?
Or dude. The only thing they're going to throw at us from Artemis is footprints in a can.
Well, yeah, but I think they're gonna show us some images of the Earth. I'm pretty sure they're gonna do that.
Dude, who was that guy? What was that guy's name? I don't think it was. No, it wasn't Banjo, but it did start with a B. And he busted the. I think it was the Himawari 8. He busted it live, showing that it uses the NOAA data, the live update feed, and overlays it on the Blue Marble dataset. And that's how it compiles its images to make them quote unquote weather accurate. So basically, it's just using the NOAA data to create an image. It's not actually a photograph at all.
Where is
But
Well, it's certainly not a photograph, because you would have to send a dude on a scooter 1 million miles away from the Earth to pick up the negative.
Exactly.
Where is NOAA getting its data?
From a radar.
Oh, I thought they were getting from satellite images.
I mean,
if by satellite you mean a man-made vehicle that is moving,
it might get
relatively high above the surface of the Earth, and
very quickly too.
Very quickly.
Look, it might have high altitude weather radar. But the weather stuff is mostly done with the radar stuff, not with the imaging, not with visual imaging anyway.
Possible. I don't know.
I don't know about that, but
I don't know, dude. Every time I look up the weather forecast and you look at the forecasting map, it's a radar map, not a visual map, and it just overlays the radar data onto your local map, and so that's how you get the visual.
Yeah, but how do you see all those cloud formations over the middle of the Pacific Ocean? Do you think there are radar stationed there? Is that how you imagine that there are like boats with radars spread all over the Pacific?
NOAA actually has. There are a lot of weather buoys, but NOAA actually has an interpolator that actually creates predictive. Well, I can't remember the name of it, but yeah, it's basically an algorithm.
But what about the real-time data sets that show exactly where the clouds are all over the planet, the Earth?
No, they show any of those where they're really doing, dude. If it's a real live one, then obviously they have it. But if it's not, if it's any of that predictive stuff, then you'd have to have eyes on to validate that it was actually the same pattern. And even if you were on the ground looking up, or you were in a plane looking down at a storm front, and then you looked at your radar, it would generally say that the storm front is in your general area. You'd really no way for you to validate that it's one-for-one exchange. In other words, the graphics that they give you would fool you every single time. True. Unless, of course, they said there's no storm at all, and you look and there's clearly a storm. But if it's just saying there's a storm and it kind of looks like a blob, and you're in the middle of it, how would you know?
You wouldn't.
I've never done that. You're right.
I'll give you a hint. I'll give you a hint, brother. Nobody ever has done it. They just look at it and they say, "Wow, this graphic is from an official company like NOAA or whatever. Therefore, this must be what it looks like from space." They got no way to verify it. It's a joke.
We don't.
I have an idea. Should we do like a live analysis of the stuff they're going to show us from Artemis 2? Like, we could keep this VC active and just, in real time discuss
What, on April 1st?
what
Is
they're
that when it's
showing us.
supposed to happen?
I think that's where the window opens, but you know how it is. They always delay it. I don't know why they delay it so much, right? If it's not real, but maybe it's like a marketing ploy. Keep the audience.
I think they get influxes of money every time they delay it, so they have no reason not to delay it.
Yeah, what is it, like 15 million per day, right?
Yeah, but that's just the standard budget. I think they get allocations for certain missions. And so, like, there's a lot of prep time. So, like, you have to do the testing missions, right? Where they do the whole staffing and everybody has to sit in their chair and run through all the numbers. And some of those guys have testified that they can't even tell the difference between a test mission and a real mission. It's virtually identical on all of their instrumentation.
I mean, yeah, the pilots say the same about simulators, you know, when they train in the simulator.
Yeah,
But then
except
in
for
the
the
end, they
point.
do fly airplanes, right? I did
Yeah,
fly
but
on an airplane
except
quite
for
a
the
few times.
point that when you step into a simulator, right, you clearly know you're in a simulator. But if you're at the real station, which is running a simulation of a mission where it's all data on your screen, there'd be no way for you to know that it's a simulation
That's
or not
true.
unless
All you have
you.
is telemetry. It could be synthetic. Yeah.
Like I had a simulator of so we have Tank and Bradley simulators, which are like a giant video game, and they have screens outside of the windows, and you can like see 3D rendered graphics out there. And I could clearly tell that it's like PlayStation, 3 graphics. It's clearly not reality. And plus, I'm sitting in this plastic thing rather than a metal tank.
Right on.
Although it's identical, like it's shaped identical, but it's clearly a simulation. But like you said, if it's only data that they're dealing with, it could be completely synthetic, like you said.
Yeah, that's the guys in the control center, but the guys who are in the vehicle, it's analogous to a pilot in a simulator versus real aircraft. They know what's going on.
No one's even
Didn't
paying
they do a
attention.
TV show where they sent people to space and they thought they were in space for a long time, and then they told them, "Dude, you're not in space." And they're like, "Damn it!"
No one's paying attention even. I mean, you talk to the average person, they'd be like, "Hey, have you heard about Artemis?" They're like, "What?" Just do like Jay Leno, Man on the Street. Just when you go grocery shopping, they just say you just happen to reach for the same, near the same thing. Be like, I wonder what's going to happen today. The person be like, "What? What are you talking about?" "Oh, Artemis is going to take off." Like, okay, and they slowly back away from you. The fuck's this
Yeah,
dude Rambo?
nobody's tracking this.
No, they have no clue at all.
I was thinking the other day, even one day, maybe within my lifetime, maybe beyond, when they have a base on the moon and they send private citizens there, like successful dentists, to go there and maybe play in a casino. Even then, I think some of us will say, how do we really know that they went to the moon? Maybe someone just took them to this,
Yeah, that's Elysium. That's the movie Elysium. You
yeah,
got people just living in dirt, like a huge percentage of the population just living in straight squall. And then they say, up there in the sky, there's a space station where people are so
yeah.
rich they have
But in that
eternal
movie,
life.
that's actually true, right? There is a space station, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, but they're trying to tell people just if you just keep faith long enough and work hard enough, you might too someday live in the sky.
Hey,
With
Crit, I
eternal
really missed space
with,
mysticism.
with
It's been a
eternal
while since I experienced it.
with eternal life.
I just gotta say, AI Arden, that thing you just said a minute ago about, what if they, try to put some astronauts in a box, tell them they're going to space, and then later let them know, oh, you're just in a box, you wouldn't actually go to space. That's the plot of a 2014 miniseries called Ascension. Have you ever seen that?
Nope.
Oh, you should watch it. It's pretty entertaining. But yeah,
They got
they only made
canceled.
one.
Is that the live reality show that where they faked it out people? Because there is a real show where they faked people being in a space vessel, and they really thought they were in space. It was all a simulator.
No, with Ascension, what they
How
did
did they
was
simulate microgravity?
the ship
No,
rotates.
they told these morons that the ship had it or something.
Oh, I thought you were talking about
That the
Ascension.
ship had artificial gravity?
Yeah, in that show, the reality
I'm
TV
talking
one.
to AI. I'm talking to AI.
Yeah, in the reality TV one, they just told the people there's artificial gravity. It was secret technology that they weren't supposed to share.
And they bought it just like that?
Well, yeah, I mean, you've seen those
Is that
experiments.
relatable? I want to look at that.
Yeah, have you ever watched Milgram Experiment? And what was that other one where there's a bunch of those where people
Yeah.
just agree with the group no matter what.
Yeah, they have people like hold
I
up like a
wouldn't.
sign and says like, "Hey, this is a red sign." It says like, "Hey, so is this like whatever color? It's purple," and like everyone like raises
I know,
their
but
hand.
we're none of us
Yeah,
would
fair
fall for
enough.
this crap.
Yeah, but bro, let's be clear here, Pete. You ain't no Don Pettit, all right? You're not on his level, whether that's up or down.
I'm definitely not petite.
Dude, why do you think they get astronauts like Don Pettit, bro?
Are you packing on the weight there, Peter? You ballooning up?
Yeah, you could say that.
Oh, the last time I saw you on camera, I'm like, fuck, you're like 15, 20 pounds heavy.
At least.
What's going on, dude? Thyroid condition?
Emotional
just
eating because he
success. A
said,
successful life, right? You know, some
no,
people
bro,
can afford
it's cope
ridiculous amounts
eating
of food.
with withdrawals from flat Earth. That's what it is, bro. We need the flat Earth.
He grew up on a European diet. That's why he was thin when he was younger.
Listen, bros, when I first was talking to Peter back in the day, I could have sworn he was an Indian kid.
I don't blame you.
You sound just like this other kid that we got. Although now you sound different to me, but back then you sounded like this one
This is
other
Russian.
Indian kid that comes by every now and then.
Maybe it's a global affliction, you know? Like people, it's well known that people from the same milieu will have a certain, speech pattern and share common kind of traits. Maybe it's a globe thing.
Yeah, NASA 4 days ago dropped a whole white paper about deconstructing the space age. It's only 12 pages if you want to go read it. About how it's going to kickstart a new age of space exploration. And they
It's pretty sweet.
And they said that the reason why the Apollo program failed is because it was America alone. And that wasn't enough to inspire a global community. But now with the Artemis Accords, and some 80 countries have signed, along with you got like your token Canadian, international guy, that this should really be, I think it's called the vision of humanity or something like that.
I mean, to be fair, though, what is it, 6 or 7 nations have landed on the moon, right? So it's not just America.
Yeah, no one's landed on the moon other than America, and that was 50 years ago.
No, with humans, but 6 other nations, let me list them: Russia, India, Japan, China, Israel, and European Union. So that's a union of nations.
They're laying on the space mysticism. It's getting thick. You think
No,
it's going to end the Iran war? We think will the Iran war end?
I'm just talking about in the framework that you outlined for us.
No, I'm saying will the Iran war
never been
end?
only America.
Would it be ironic like how George Carlin or Carl Sagan said last time. The Apollo program was so ironic. It was supposed to bring about world peace, but it didn't.
Look, Crit, I'll be the optimist here. I do not know of any war that has not ended.
Yeah, the World War III has been fighting perpetually since like 2001. Hasn't ended yet.
Yeah, maybe it hasn't ended yet, but like I said, I've never heard of a war that started it.
Yeah, this is the one. This is the one that Einstein talked about. He said to Truman, if you do this, if you drop that bomb on the Empire of Japan, you'll end World War II. It's over. But you'll start a World War III that'll be fought with weapons I can't even imagine. And World War IV will be fought with sticks and stones.
Well, so far so good. Fingers crossed.
He said he didn't know what weapons would be in World War III, but he knew that in World War IV it would be sticks and stones.
Yeah,
So
because
what do we know,
the arms
guys?
race, the arms race that would start.
Okay, so we know we're not at
destructive.
World War IV stage yet, because we're not fighting with sticks and stones. And I don't think we have seen what he thought would be World War III, because we would be talking about it much more.
I thought I was just dragged with the king bullshit. How do we get on this?
There will not be another war until it is an atomic war. Like
Well,
we
there
can
have been
have.
quite a few wars since World War II.
What I'm saying is there are local jurisdictional wars.
Cornel, I don't know if you heard this, but France is armed its nuclear arsenal. They're ready to launch. Macron threw down the gauntlet. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, just Google it. Macron.
Dude, Britain is mobilizing their
I
subs.
don't need to Google it. I believe you.
Well, but can we at least agree that so far we have not had a nuclear war, or
there's March 2nd
contention?
There has not been a nuclear war since 1945, but if there's something new,
there's never been a nuclear war. What are you talking about?
Yeah, I know, nukes are fake, but there has not been whether you. Okay, let's be very precise. I know you guys like to be precise with your words.
No. Listen. The bombs were atomic. The bombs were atomic.
Okay.
And it was asymmetric, and so it wasn't a war.
True. But I want to address the wider audience. Some people think nukes are fake and gay. So check this out. Whether nukes are real or not, there has not been a world nuclear war. Can we agree on that? So far,
yes.
As of today?
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
Was that the end of your thought?
Well,
therefore, what Einstein was describing has not yet happened. Can we agree on that?
There has been a world order when it comes to nukes, where there was an established power.
I see the problem. Somehow Cortical got unmuted, and now we're talking about nukes rather than flat Earth. Big grief.
I know, right? But I think, to be honest, it was Crit who kind of took us in that direction of space mysticism and
NASA.
The general concern about
NASA's white
peace.
paper about how this is it. Starting April 1st, the whole world is going to change. They're all in. So it's nothing to do with me at all. I think they're full of shit. Ain't shit going to change around here. There'll be nothing new under the sun.
I agree with you.
Okay, this is a flat Earth, and it doesn't matter if they launch on April 1st, April 2nd, nothing's going to change. Nothing.
I would even double down. It doesn't even matter if the moon landing is real or not, because things in the sky have nothing to do with the shape of the Earth.
Well, you got to go tell NASA because they think it does. They think doing this is going to happen. It's going to do something. This will be a causal agent. A giant leap forward for reals this time. Not for, like, oops. Like this is going to be it. Like people are going to believe it. Like they're going to watch TV. You're going to be glued to the
Yep.
television.
Yep.
And
Yeah,
don't
bro.
even
All
and
of
don't
us
even
will
You know
be,
what would
because
be
we will
good?
be analyzing the
Okay.
footage from Artemis.
You know
I
what
know
would be
that
a
we will
good?
be.
You know what would be a good play right now? A really good play right now would be for Artemis to allegedly fly over the lunar landing site and demonstrate that there's nothing that United States left on the moon, dethroning the United States from its superpower "I'm better than you" status.
But haven't the Chinese and the Indians confirmed the artifacts on the moon?
Yeah, but that's because they're faking it like a bunch of retards.
So a plot twist is what you're
Yes,
predicting. A
in other
plot
words,
twist.
those guys were so desperate to be recognized for being legitimate space agencies that they had to make sure they went along with the space narrative. Because if they said, "Oh, there's nothing on the moon from the United States," then it would be like, "Oh, you guys are clearly full of crap." But now with everything on the political stage, and Artemis is like a NASA side mission, so it'll be telling on yourself, which has a much more palatable reception to the people, right? Especially since people hate the government more than ever right now.
That's a good
yeah,
point. You never know where the plot twist is going to come from.
look at this list right here. You got NASA and Krispy Kreme are teaming up to make the Artemis donut.
I guess they thought Tang was too healthy.
That's a good looking donut.
That's exactly what people need, especially in like Florida. It's like, hey, you guys want this donut? It's like, yeah, we put a bunch of shit on it too. It's like,
It looks like it has red 40 in the red part.
what is that supposed to be like the jet fuel, the rocket fuel,
Yeah,
taking it off? Yeah,
yeah, I don't
No, no,
know.
it's the logo. NASA logo. Can't you tell?
yeah, yeah. With
Oh,
the
it's
little,
the logo. Yeah, I don't know what it is, but it looks cool.
what's that song with like Krispy Kreme, like a dance song a little bit.
Yeah, there's a couple reference it. Can't remember.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember what it was. If you just Google it, it says Foggy Fresh Krispy Kreme song. I don't think that's it though.
No.
I think it's this one here. Smoke something.
Something like fresh, like Krispy Kreme.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Fresh like Krispy Kreme. People that walk into Krispy Kreme be like, "What the fuck's that?" That's the Artemis donut. Like, what the fuck's an Artemis? It's like dumbasses. You live in Florida. Don't you know anything about like shit? And they're
Yeah,
like,
that's
"Give
like
me
the
a
space
dozen
station
of."
capital. It's the rocket ship, rocket launch. Where does Elon Musk do his launches? In Texas or Florida?
Yeah, he does Texas, and he drops him into the Gulf of Starship.
Yeah. That'd be cool to have that much money to just like be able to fund sending rockets to space and like stuff like that.
None of them have made it yet.
Well, they're
Like
working on it, you know.
11 launches, and a single one got to space.
I thought there's like a car.
Oh,
There's like
bro,
they launched like a
that's like
Tesla up there.
Solyndra. Crit, you remember Solyndra?
For what, the donut or?
No, Solyndra was that solar company that promised everybody
Oh,
all this stuff, and
yeah,
they
yeah,
kept
yeah.
investing, and then they said, "Oh, we're postponing." Then finally, they just bailed and kept the money.
Yeah. We're like, we're gonna get you to space. Buy this ticket. Yeah, it was that famous singer who was like married to Britney Spears bought like the first ticket. They're like, hey, look at what I got. Like Justin Timberlake. I'm gonna be the first person in space. 20 years later.
It reminded me of that movie Jurassic Park 3. In the beginning, there's those two rich people, a rich couple, and they're like talking to the main character, and they're like at a bar, and they're like talking about all these extraordinary things they do with their money. And one of the wife says, "We have 2 reserved seats for the first commercial flight to the moon." It's like that movie came out in like I don't know 2003 or something like that.
Dude, I'm gonna open up a company and give people reserved seats to the first quantum entanglement teleporter to the moon. Yeah, I'm gonna charge like $1 million, bro. We have 100 seats. Get them now while they're hot. It's like the other day, Radwin was wondering how he was going to get some money to do something. I was like, dude, just mortgage your diamond mine on Alpha Centauri.
Oh, yeah, he wanted to do asteroid insurance.
Yeah.
But he had to be bonded, so he's gonna bond his diamond mine.
Yep. Exactly. It's like, how are you going to pay for this, sir? Hopes and dreams, my friend. Hopes and dreams.
Cortical, I want to unmute you, but I can't because I like people to be held to their own worldview. And since you said I'm a bitch mode tyrant who mutes people for their opinions, I'm okay with that. I can play that role. We can LARP that. And then later on, we say, "Yo, Crit, I get it. You muted me because I was rambling, blah blah blah." I'd be like, "Okay, now let's do that then."
I want to ask Scott if I already asked him if you took a true inertial reference unit that could do absolute rotation frames measurements across the Earth and it didn't rotate, meaning that it didn't travel in an arc path because if it was traveling in an arc path, it would necessarily rotate. Would that convince you the Earth is flat?
Honestly, I'd probably think your machine's broken, but
You would at least agree that if an object is traveling in an arc path, maintaining level as to what a globe says level is, then the object itself must rotate, right?
yeah, of course.
Right. So if there was concrete evidence, now of course you could be suspect of the evidence, no doubt. But if the evidence was concrete that it didn't rotate, wouldn't that mean it was traveling level parallel to a level surface where they're both parallel lines, straight lines, not curved lines?
Yeah, I would.
So supposedly there is devices that can do that. Some of them are supposedly in certain Adiru systems, but they're behind the fusion algorithm. You can't see that unless you're the manufacturer. However, supposedly there's for lack of a better term, an atomic gyro coming in the future that's going to have like absolute reference ability. Like it'll be able to tell you, much like a video game map. It went straight, it went left, it tilted down, it went to the right, it tilted up, it took an arced path, and it could literally draw that path for you in a graphics program. So when that thing comes out, that's going to be very interesting for the globe Earth versus flat Earth arguments, because if it travels it in, and it says, hey, there's no rotation, there's no arced path, it's just a straight line.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see when that data comes out how you guys ignore it. I'll be looking forward to that.
What if it's worse than that? What if it travels across the surface of the Earth and it does something completely weird?
It won't.
Like it says it like zigzagged, but it really just went
won't.
either in a curve or straight.
I mean, we can come up with all these hypotheticals about what it would do if something happened, but that's a 0% chance of that happening. So I'm not going to spend too much time thinking about it.
Well, yeah, you have to wait and see what it does.
We do.
Well, for you, you would say, well, I know what it's going to do. It's going to demonstrate a parallel arced path with the alleged radius of the Earth. And I'm using alleged in that term because, there's no true radius per se. So, there'd be differential arcs on different portions of the Earth. And if it was that fine tuned, it'd be able to demonstrate that.
Sure.
So, like in the globe paradigm, if it was going over the equator, it'd be a 20-mile bigger circumference or whatever the heck.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So if that measurement if that happens, that would supersede your interpretation of what the sun's doing.
What the
Like that would
sun
be
is.
a higher tier. Yeah, like you think I see the sun go down, and the only way I could think of that is if the Earth is a globe. But if you had a measurement of an object going over the surface in the manner in which I previously described, like that would be a higher tier truth than your interpretation of what the sun's doing, wouldn't it be?
Yeah, like I said, honestly, the first thing I would think if it showed something other than what I expected, I would assume your machine is broken and it's not working properly because there are just too many things that would have to be false in order for that to be true.
Yeah, but a lot of the things that would have to be false aren't like truisms per se. It's like your interpretation of the sun, what it looks like. I mean, that seems to me like that would be a lower tier than direct measurement of the surface of the Earth.
Yeah, but we have all kinds of direct measure that would be a problem too because we have thousands of direct measurements of the surface of the Earth, and every one of them shows it's curved.
That surveying stuff, those aren't direct measurements.
Are you serious?
Possibly be.
Like for real. I have listened to you for about 2.5 years, And are you serious about your own?
Serious about what?
It's like listen. It's like you're not making sense at all.
Who's not making sense? There are two people in this conversation. You haven't identified who's not making sense. Are both of us?
I think you just woke up, brother.
Yeah, maybe.
No, Scotty make what? Scott McKay. Scott McKay. Okay. All right. Yeah, don't worry about me. you know. But
So that's
I've
not worth
listened
much
to
at
you
all.
about 2.5 years about what you are saying about what you perceive about what is going on in terms of your perceptions in flat Earth and or Earth in general. You know, like you don't you you don't know what you are talking about. You are clueless. You are clueless. Okay, so
So
yeah,
what should I do with what you just said?
I don't know. I mean, where? Okay, okay. Where do you want to start?
I don't know. Where do you want to start?
Beginning, obviously.
Okay, let's perceive and perception. What is perception? What is your interpretation of perception?
Where are we going with this?
I mean, I guess what your eyes perceive and what is going on in terminology, what is going on, what you see in front of your eyes. It's very simple.
I agree.
Oh, you do. Okay. So why do we have so much differences in terms of this? This is having going on for 2.5 years.
Mhm.
What anyone else who has much more um, terminology and per- perception in general, who can describe to you uh, what is going on in general, you know, in
Why,
terms
why
of
don't you,
what is.
why don't you tell me what you think is going on?
I mean, I guess it's very simple, you know. It's like, okay, let's perceive in terms of something that is going on in a very hot summer, and that is going on in terms of 10 and or 20 or let's say 30 meters in front of you, and you are in, let's say you lay down on the ground, yes, and you perceive something that is going away from you. So
Okay.
what do you perceive? What do you see in terms of what is going away from you? What do you see and what do you experience in that very moment?
The thing appears to get smaller.
All right. Oh, okay. We do agree. So, but in a greater scale about that, what can you do in terms of when something goes into the horizon in terms of 20, 40 meters or kilometers or miles? Does it very much make a difference in terms of what you have seen, in terms of your first meters, something that it goes from you into the distance?
What's your point?
My
What
point
are you
is,
asking? Was there a question in there?
I mean, The
He's
question
important. I
is,
think you should take a nap.
yeah, he knows.
What,
But what about you? Yeah, I mean, it's what did you perceive uh, in terms of what have been going away from you into the distance, regardless of the situation of having a situation that is perceivable to you, making sense, and I'm sorry. This I'm talking shit right now. I'm sorry. I'm talking to everyone right now or listening. I'm sorry. Don't listen to me. I'm sorry, Alan. I'm drunk. I'm drunk.
No
I'm drunk.
worries, bro. You could still to us
Yeah.
by your pulse,
I'm
please.
sorry. I'm trying. Yeah, I know. I'm trying to make sense. Don't listen to me. I'm silent right now. I'm sorry.
No worries, man. Just
wow.
pop yourself on mute and open your ears and listen to Scott Mackey stick his foot in his mouth.
Yeah, it's much more fun.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, bro.
All right, bro. You need some Odyssean self-control? I got you.
Yes, yes.
All right, tied up on the mast. There you go, brother. You're welcome. The well-read people in the room got it. Anyway, what were we talking about? Yeah, I think a rotational spatial reference unit is a more accurate measurement of a path through space than light could ever be. You know what I mean?
Sure. Once we
Most of
have
those other things,
talk about it, yeah.
most of most of those other things, even on a flat Earth side versus globe Earth, like either side, a lot of them are in the optical phenomenon category. So you have to deal with all the issues about refraction, perspective, all of these things. So you're working with a visual world and you're trying to make a geometric world out of it. Whereas if you just have a tool that just measures raw geometric displacement itself, that would trump it. That would trump all that stuff.
Sure.
Because look, and to be fair, I'm like, there were arguments in the past where people were just assuming, ideal rays basically for light, both on the globe Earth side and the flat Earth side. Whatever it suits their purposes.
See, I don't think there's ever really been sides. I mean, because we people who accept the globularity of the Earth aren't really in a battle with you guys. There's nothing we need to prove.
Well, then why do they keep showing up trying to prove it?
Because some people here, just like to fight. They enjoy the game like people enjoy chess. Just to see if you can win.
Yep.
So then there is a fight.
Yeah, not the fight you seem to think there is. Like the world's out there caring about what you guys think and trying to figure out a way to deny what you guys are saying is true. Most people in the world just ignore y'all.
It sounds like you're pretending that you can read minds now.
No, I talk to people in the real world, right? I work with all kinds of people, and I have friends and relatives, and they always just can't believe I spent time. It's a lot less now than I used to, but that I spend time talking with flat earthers.
Yeah, Glovers don't like fighting with flat earthers. They like go mass murder in war and that kind of stuff. That's what they like for real.
Yeah, it's true. A lot of people who commit mass murder are Globers. This is a fact. Probably most, if not all. Just like all those people bombing the Iranians right now, they all know the Earth is a globe. And yet they're still killing people for no good reason. It's really sad.
What the hell are you talking about, dude?
You know that the U.S. is bombing Iran right now,
Yeah,
right?
I know that. It just the sentence you just said about it made no sense. You said something like, "People know the Earth is a globe, and they're bombing other people anyways."
Oh
It
shit!
doesn't make any damn sense.
What's wrong with
What
that?
are you talking about? What is the
Hey,
Earth
that
being
makes perfect
globe or
sense.
not got
Makes
to do
perfect
with
sense,
the
bro.
Iranian war?
Oh,
Ryan,
that's what they do.
Hold on, Mackie,
Go
hold
ahead.
on for a second. Ryan, you never heard Crit's speech, brother?
I
Crit,
guess. Yeah.
Ryan never heard the overview effect speech, bro.
Oh, that one. Yeah. All right. You should give it a
I think I know what you're talking about. I'm just like it's the particular wording he said that didn't make any sense.
Yeah, but you know the story. For the people that don't know, it's basically like once you go out into space, so called, and see the Earth as this tiny, fragile, frail, singular thing against the cosmos, you realize how special it is, and then you just can't be evil after that. You're just going to come back to Earth and be a Boy Scout forever. Kumbaya, peace in our time. If just everyone could just see the Earth as a globe with the eyes of an astronaut, it'd be peace on Earth, brother.
Yeah, the person who made that claim was rather silly. Should not have said something stupid like that. Of course,
Wasn't
not
it
gonna
one of the
do it.
astronauts?
Yeah, it was one of the astronauts, from what I understand. But astronauts can say stupid ass shit too, right? I mean,
Yeah, they sure can. And they have.
I know.
Scott, all these people that you say, these people just ignore y'all. You know
do.
why that is because it's too big. This topic is too big for their feeble little minds.
No.
And they're groupthink guppies who have to swim in a school.
That's not it. No.
Yeah, it is. They have to mock it because it would take too much mental fortitude to even address it. These people are pea brains.
They're not mocking you. They're not mocking you. They're just ignoring you. They don't.
Yeah, actively ignoring is a code.
They're actually
they don't put in the
they're
effort to mock
actually
you. That would take too much work.
they're actually ignoring you because
It's
they're
just what I said.
pre-busy. They're pre-busy, preoccupied, scamming the world and waging war against their neighbors and stealing everything from everyone. That's the Globers.
That's what we're doing.
They're too busy doing that.
Yeah, that's true.
They don't have time to be here on Discord. They have to, scam the world. Pharmaceuticals.
Yep. It's Glober on Glober violence. I agree. You got Globers killing Globers and Globers stealing from Globers. Globers everywhere.
If you convince people to believe in absurdities, you can convince them to commit atrocities like the Globers are doing.
I agree.
Hey,
It's too
Scott,
busy.
all these people that you say have no time for this, are they really hyped up about the moon rocket mission upcoming?
Most of them don't even know about that.
Yeah, they're pea brains. do
Okay.
these people know about?
Their lives, the things that
Okay, they're
they're
self-centered
into.
little twits. They
Oh,
can't
Well,
take
bros,
the time to see what's
imagine
going on,
imagine
dude.
getting away with scams. You're too busy using all that money. Like what you have to spend the money. You got no time for Discord.
yeah.
You gotta get the workers to work. You gotta tell them, hey, I already scammed the world. I need you to build my house. Come on, get to work.
Yeah. 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 Jensen's got it.
There you go.
Too busy scamming everybody to worry about flat earthers.
So Scott,
Yeah.
is there a way to falsify the globe for you that's feasible?
Yeah. Show me a map of a flat Earth. Or is that not feasible?
A map?
Yeah, a map.
It's. Hey, how many times do we get to kick the can down the road?
What do you mean?
Well, I'll tell you, like, oh, we're going back to make a map in 2032, and then in 2032 we'll say, oh, we'll get you the map in 2050.
Well, then I got to remain unconvinced of the flatness of the Earth. Then, at my loss, I guess.
No, dude, you already said if there was a true, let's just call it a gyro, for lack of a better
Yeah,
term,
I'll
that
go
went
with.
across the surface, then you'd have. No, I'm not going to say you'd have to accept it, but once you parse it out and you see that it's all correct, then you would have to accept it if it was
Yeah,
true.
then I'd have to reconcile a whole bunch of false beliefs that I have and figure out why I've believed all these false things.
Well,
I think.
I'm glad to see you're improving because last time we had this conversation, you said you'd have to check yourself into a sane asylum.
Well, that might be the last thing I do.
Well, that would be a new adventure for you. It would be a new
Well, that
beginning.
there doesn't that sum it up though, bros? It's like if the Earth is flat and not a globe, I'm insane. Even if
Yeah.
it's proven to me that it's flat, I'm insane and a danger to myself and others. Therefore, I have to go into a sane asylum. Why couldn't you
Yeah.
just be like, I'll just live my life?
Because there's
You're like the Titanic of sunken cost fallacy, Scott.
because there's too many other
Yeah,
things I believed that I couldn't trust myself anymore to make a rational judgment.
right. Because all throughout the see, here's the problem, Scott. When you take all of these globe judgments, they're meaningless. Just take all of the globe judgments that you've ever made and realize how impactful they were to your life and that they were absolutely meaningless, and then put them aside and then live your life.
Oh, but that's not true. They're very impactful to my life. So, like, I've been to Australia and they can't get there on anything that's not a globe. They'd end up in the ocean
Oh,
somewhere.
what? Wow, dude.
Yeah. You
No, see,
need you need a heading to get from point A to point B, right? If I flew from San Francisco International Airport to Sydney, the pilot had to have a heading, and they had to know the distance. And if any of that was wrong, we're dead, literally. We got there. They must be
so
right.
you didn't. Right, so you didn't die, bro.
Yeah, but that means everything they believe about the shape of the Earth is correct.
Oh, yeah. You're almost there.
I second that.
How is it not correct?
Scott, I'm just trying to help you out so that when they prove the Earth is flat, that you don't end up in an insane asylum. So I'm
Oh,
prepping you for the day
okay.
when it
Well,
comes.
I thank you for that, but we'll worry about that when the time comes.
Oh no, never mind, Scott. I changed my mind. I'm totally gonna let you sign in, and then I'm gonna bust you out when you need me.
Okay, but we can talk about that when the time comes.
Hey, Scott, do you ever think that these people that you're always talking about who are just self-centered and have no idea of what's going on in anything except for their weekend barbecues, do you think maybe they're the ones living in an insane asylum?
Why are you assuming they're self-centered?
Excuse me? No, not you. You're these
No, so
people
why
you're
are you
talking about
assuming they are
that know
self-centered?
nothing. The
Why are you?
people who dismiss the people who dismiss moon rocket missions and flat earthers, do you think maybe that they're the insane ones? Have you ever thought of that?
No, because who said they were dismissing anything?
You did.
Unless they don't care about it.
Okay.
I don't know.
If I don't make me get my dictionary out, dismiss, it's going to be something about don't care. Yeah, they don't know anything. That's insane.
What should they know?
What I'm saying, they should broaden their horizon. Read a book.
They read lots of books.
Maybe read different books.
Which ones? Which ones should they be reading?
The opposite end of the library of what they're currently reading.
Okay, what would be in that part of the library? What's an example of a book they should read?
I don't know, any basic photography book. Maybe they should look at that, history of photography. And that's something that you could do in lieu of going to the insane asylum, because once you realize the earth was flat, then you have this whole propaganda campaign that's burned into your brain. And you could go back and re-examine that and say, these are the things that they could have done and they did do. And I missed. I never saw it because I was so, caught up in the whole parade.
But I've never been caught up in any parade.
Maybe people could get a book on like furniture making or something like that. I don't know. Not these books that just stroke their unearned massive egos.
They're unearned. Why are they unearned?
Well, I don't know. You'd have to send me all their reading lists, and then I would give you an evaluation of what it is they're seeking in their reading.
Can you send me a replacement reading list?
You're taking this read a book. Yeah, I could. I'll send you a replacement list of books.
You tell me what the necessary books that any human being should read in order to be a well-read and educated human being.
I don't know. Basic carpentry, how to fish, a couple Carlos Castaneda books. I'll send you a list, Scott.
No, not Castaneda. I
want a flat Earth book list. I really want that.
Pound and Peyote, The Insight into the Universe.
What's the most popular flat Earth book? Is there one that's considered the most popular among flat earthers?
Probably that Thomas Friedman book, The World is Flat.
Thomas Friedman?
Yeah, I don't think that doesn't have to do with the
Let's see, we got Synthetic Astronomy by Parallax. And then we've got Earth Not a Globe by Edward Hendry. And
what's the guy's name? Edward Hendry?
Yeah.
Hantry or something?
Yeah, then there's another one called 100 Proofs Earth is Not a Globe. That was in like the...
flat? I want to see that one. 100 Proofs. The Earth is flat, right? Who wrote that one?
Oh man, I'm trying to remember.
Well,
it's early 1900s or late 1800s.
Oh, it's that old. Holy shit.
Yeah, I think out of the ones I mentioned to you, only Hendry's book is recent.
Oh, I see. So the Friedman is probably old too, right?
No, that Friedman joke was so.
That's an economy book.
Yeah, it's titled "The World Is Flat," and you can't get an orange unless they quarter it. Would Book of the Sun qualify? Because that map gets brought up every once in a while.
Oh yeah, that's a good one because he goes through a lot of measuring on maps and specifically globes.
Oh.
And I think he had hundreds of observations of the sun, and he used those observations to map out the general area of the continents on his conception of a flat Earth.
So, what's the book called? Something Sun? What was it?
Book of the Sun, and that is by, oh man, who's that by? Dang.
Antonio Subarats.
Yeah.
I actually someone Indio, I
No,
guess.
that's not true. No, no way, no. Santos Bonacci. Or am I
Oh,
wrong?
see, maybe I'm getting confused because that map was posted in the chat the other day. Someone asked for a flat Earth map, and it was the Antonio Subrats. Yeah, let me look it up. Maybe I'm have my wires crossed, but I'll post that map. Yeah, I think you're right. Well, I don't know. Let me look.
William Carpenter wrote 100 Proofs Earth is Not a Globe. That's the name of the book. William Carpenter. 1830 to 1896.
Yeah.
He died in 1896.
There's another modern re-envisioning of some of the main proofs from that book and Parallax's book called 200 Proofs. The Earth is Not a Globe by Eric Dubay, but it's mostly, like I said, just a list of everybody else's proofs that had already been written down. Nothing really new.
The 100 Proofs Earth is Not a Globe is free on Internet Archive.
I think I have a paperback of that one.
I put in the side chat the Internet Archive book.
Supposedly, I don't know if it was this guy or the guy Parallax, which I can't remember his actual name. That was his pseudonym, obviously. And they would do tours in colleges and present their stuff.
The book is only 42 pages. 100 Proofs Earth is Not a Globe. Small book.
I know most Globers have a book called One Proof the Earth is Not Flat. It looks like the sun's going down.
One proof? Oh, okay.
Or another book, there's another book, famous book called Two Proofs the Earth is Not a Globe. It has that first proof, but then it also has the second proof, which is I can't see a bottom of a boat.
And then the one that completes the trilogy is Time Zones.
Yeah, yeah.
Don't forget pendulums.
Wait, my favorite is lunar eclipses, guys. What are you talking about?
Predicting sunrises and sunsets.
Why can't I see the Eiffel Tower?
Yeah, the Eiffel Tower. When it comes to things really far away, let's say the sun or the whatever light that light is, like that's in like really far areas of this flat Earth or whatever. I mean, you should be able to see that light or Eiffel Tower or something, but they say that it's because air you can only see so far through air before it gets opaque or something.
Yeah, the atmospheric transmission factor, even under good conditions, 99% of the light disappears after only 43.7 kilometers.
So even a bright light, because the places, in Japan or Australia or other places in the world, they have the sun that's in daylight, and then there's other places that are like nighttime. It's like if you're talking to somebody from Australia, you know this, right? So if it goes flat, there's a light source there, but it's not bright, you'd be able to see it. But then if you say it's opaque, completely opaque after a certain amount of kilometers, then it defeats that, I guess. But for me, the biggest rebuttal is the plane kind of thing, the flights. Like if you think the flat Earth is this model I put in the side chat, I think it's called the Gleason model or something.
No, airplanes wouldn't be a good debunk because airplanes are designed to work on a motionless flat Earth. So yeah.
A motionless flat. I mean, like, I'm saying this particular model here. It doesn't work with this particular model in my view.
No, that's not the terrain that airplane travel across. The model is not where aircraft flight. Not on the model.
So I mean,
yeah, don't get ahead of yourself, Mobius. Say, Stewie. Airplanes fly from airport to airport.
Yes, of course.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that works.
Does the pilot, and the pilot never takes into account any globe or any motion of the ground below him. And the engineer that built the aircraft wanted his family to make it from airport to airport, so had to take reality into account and had to assume that the Earth is flat and stationary to make the aircraft work.
Yeah, okay, and that's fine. But I mean, like, if you adhere to this map here, and you could like see it right with your eyes, that the distance between, let's say, Spain and Newfoundland is a tiny little space. Okay.
The paper that you're looking at, that's not the terrain you could travel across. The map is not the terrain.
It's not the terrain?
No.
So this map is
not
useless?
the terrain. That's not even a map, that's a projection. You don't use that to do anything. You just look at it and say, look, I have a projection here of someone's idea, and they put it on paper. That's not the Earth.
Okay. But I'm saying if this was the Earth, let's say it's just like a disk.
It's not.
No, I'm saying if.
It's not.
Hold on.
But it's not.
No, I'm saying if it was. Okay.
You're building a straw man. You're building a straw man.
No. Hold on.
You're trying to burn a straw man.
Just imagine it for a second. Okay, imagine it for a second. Okay. So if you look at South Africa,
it's a logical fallacy.
The tip of South Africa. If you're flying from the tip of South Africa to the tip of South America at the bottom, there'd be a gigantic.
You go from one airport, you get on the airplane, and go to the other airport. That's how it works.
Yeah. But I mean, you could see that flight would be very long if you went for this map.
This guy, Mobius, you seem to think this is what flat earthers claim. This map.
He's building a straw man. He's building. Listen, buddy.
Some people do. Why would they have this map right on the Wikipedia page?
There's probably thousands, if not hundreds of thousands, of different maps. If you look on all libraries of the world, probably more.
Okay, so
you're gonna pick this one and say you don't like this one? No, I don't like it either. I don't like it either.
But would you agree that a flight time from like I'm trying to find an equivalent flight time here. Cape Town, South Africa to like Buenos Aires or something.
Your logic is not logicking.
Well, post another. Okay, dude, Mobius. Then go through your maps. If you're hung up on maps, go through your map files and find a map that you think suits that flight time better, and then post that.
Out of probably 1 million maps in the whole world, just check all of them and tell us which one is your favorite.
Okay, hold on. So let's say
if this
New York.
one's so unsettling to you, go find another map.
No, I'm just looking at Google Maps.
We don't like that map. We don't like it either. You don't like it. We don't like it. I don't like it. Throw it away. Put it in the trash.
Like spazzing out of it. Move on from it.
Okay, so let's say the flight time. I'm just looking at the flight time from a city called Paris. Okay, to New York. Maps? No. I'm just forget about the map for a second. Look at the flight time. Okay, from Paris to.
Okay, find another map that you're more comfortable
I'm not talking about maps.
Yeah.
I'm talking about flight time now. Okay, so flight time from, let's say, Paris to New York, and you could look it up, and there's a lot of people that flew that route, and you compare that to let's say Cape Town, South Africa to Buenos Aires in Argentina. Okay, and according to the globe model, they should be identical, and they are. The flight times are identical or very similar. Okay, corresponding to a globe. So how do you account for that?
Identical or very similar.
Yeah,
Sounds
very
good.
similar. They're very similar. But how do you account for that?
Okay, and could you not have two airport? Could you have not a pair of flights that are what did you say? Pretty similar on a flat Earth?
But thing is, if they were similar on a flat Earth, no, actually, you couldn't because the topology would be too. It would okay. The topology for a globe would work, okay, but not for a topology for a flat Earth, where the airport times airport to airport is corresponds to a flatness. You can't do it. I can't think of a map unless the engines of the aircraft or the meters on in the plane are going faster than the plane is actually going or slower. Like if those meters are different.
You're forgetting that the aircraft is designed for a flat Earth, and the pilot flies across a flat Earth.
No, that's fine. But I'm saying that the instrumentation, if the instrumentation is correct and the flight times are correct and not tampered with, okay, then it doesn't make sense. If the flight instrumentation is tampered with, where it's going faster, if it's going faster than it's actually going or slower than it's actually going on the meters, then that's different. If somebody's tampering with it or something. But if if the flight times are correct, then it corresponds perfectly or almost perfectly to a globe, not any flat thing, right?
Yeah, it sounds like you're just kind of spitballing, or if I could show you if New York and Paris, a city in France, I'm just going with Paris and New York. People have flown that right, and then you take two other cities, and it's the exact same. It matches up perfectly. Well, sort of perfectly, within a. Dude,
He's saying perfectly on the globe, except perfectly that the ground that the airplane is traveling across doesn't curve. Perfectly.
No, I'm saying that they account for the curve of.
Well, okay, what other two?
They account for the curve.
You don't even have two others.
The curve that you're looking at is on a grid, on a paper, man-made. That's not out there in the world. You don't find
no, but it is. I mean, it's very tiny
in the world.
It's very tiny, but it's there.
It's very tiny.
Do you remember that that documentary on Netflix? Do you remember that? Behind the Curve, it's called. At the very end, they had that experiment where the laser's like going straight across the thing, and if it was flat, it would be a straight laser. But if it was curved down, the laser would kind of go above the piece of paper or whatever, right? And it did. That's why he told the person to move the paper up a little bit, and then because it was kind of going above it, because the person holding the paper was actually below because it was curving downwards. So unless that experiment was something wrong with it or something.
What was the light source?
I'm not sure what it was. It was like a straight line light source, I would think.
No, it was a flashlight. It was a flashlight, my bro.
Okay, but so the light source
not only
was
that,
correct?
Just hold on a second. Just hold on a second. Not only was it a flashlight, but in the documentary they don't show you the setup and they don't show you the relationship of the objects that you can validate in any way, shape, or form. So it's a complete hogwash, dude.
Okay. I think they were saying that at the very end of the documentary when the credits were rolling, he said there's something wrong with the setup or something. But on a flat model, I mean, all these flight times take into account the curvature of it. Just like every time you see like a flight path, it's always in a curved kind of thing, even on a flat map. So they take account for the curvature. So all the curvature, if you measure it, if you had like a real globe kind of model and you measure the flight times.
Dude, you're wrong. You're wrong. I flew from Savannah, Hunter Army Airfield, to Kuwait, and we were invading Iraq. And on the map, it's a straight line.
No, I'm saying that if you were to take a globe and measure it with a curved ruler, or like what do you call a fabric ruler or something?
Ruler, dude.
No, a fabric ruler that curves. Okay, not a straight ruler, rigid ruler. Then and get those the actual distance there, it would correspond with the flight times. So all the flight times correspond with the globe model. And why does it do that? Maybe because the Earth is a globe.
Okay, let's say that's true, that flight times, that time in the air corresponds with alleged time that you think it should take But keep in
Yes.
mind, time in the air isn't actually time on the ground. So once the plane is no longer on the ground,
Mhm.
it's no longer a measuring device of the ground. And time flown is not a measuring device of distance. That being said,
Well,
why not just measure the actual surface itself?
well, I mean, when it comes to the flight time, it's the same if it was on the ground or above. I mean, they would
No,
take
it
into
ain't.
account like the air that's less dense or something like that. But it doesn't matter. The fact is that all these distances, like if you measure a curved distance on a globe that's twice as far, okay, between 2 points or on the globe, then it'll be twice twice of flight time will be twice. It would 3 hours and 6 hours versus 6 hours. If something was like 300 kilometers versus 600 kilometers on a map. And why is it double like that? Right? So, and any other measurements would have the correspondence is to
Yeah, what
flight time.
flights are validated to be double?
No, I mean, like, if you were to, you could just go on a curved map and see
I don't
double
care,
the
dude.
flight time.
How about just give me one example?
One example.
Yeah,
Well, I mean, I don't have a
example.
curved globe right in front of me to measure distances, but I think if you measure distances on Google Maps, it will measure the distance as if it was a globe. So you could do that. Do you want me to do it now?
Want to?
Like FlightAware, if you go to FlightAware.com or whatever, it tells you all the flight times of all these flights, right? And then you can see the flight times there, and the actual flight time. Unless you say it's a lie, that's a different story. But if you believe the flight times, then it would correspond. Like if you measured on Google Maps that it was double the distance, it would be double the time of the flight time. So the flight times match a curved surface of a globe. If that were the case, I haven't done
No,
it.
it would be double the flight time as an assumption. So what?
No, I'm saying if it was, let's say
Well,
the
no.
times
If it
correspond.
maintained the same relative ground speed, then you might have something to say.
The,
So you'd have to validate that as well.
no, the relative but I mean, I'm just talking about not relative speeds, the speed relative to
The
the
Earth
distance.
isn't flat. The Earth isn't flat.
Yeah,
The-
that's all well and good, but you'd have to know the speed.
no, yeah, I'm saying if you knew the speed, we're measuring speed relation to distance. So the speed
No, that's
scales
not
with the
how it
distance.
works, dude.
The speed scales with the distance. Sorry. The time scales with the distance. That's what I meant. Time. Forget about speed. Just time versus distance.
No, that only happens if you maintain speed, dude.
No.
Oh,
Yeah,
holy crap!
if you
Hold on a
maintain
second, bro.
speed. Right.
Let
Yeah,
that
if you
chanty
maintain
guy
speed.
go chanty for a second.
Yeah. So if you maintain speed, but again, you have to trust the instrumentation. I think there's an average speed, flight speed. I think it says that in the FlightAware website, the average speed. Right. So if the average speed was the same, okay, then and you say the distance scales with the flight time, then would you say that would that be enough evidence that Earth is, or at least some evidence that Earth is a globe?
What? Longer distances over a flat Earth prove the Earth is a globe? How does that make sense?
No, I'm saying that the distance scales with the flight time. I'm only talking about distance versus flight time, not distance versus other distances. Just distance versus flight time. If it scales together, I mean, but
doesn't mean
I
the
mean,
Earth is a globe.
at the end of the day, I mean, you could say the flight times were manipulated on the website. You know, I'm sure maybe some people say that, but or if I provide another explanation, I think it's a good
Well,
piece of
listen,
evidence.
times are a little bit different because people can actually check the time when they get on the plane, and they can check the time when they get off. What they can't check is how fast they're going relative to the amount of ground they're covering while they're in the air. That's what
Yeah.
they can't check.
No, so they don't have speed meters.
Well, listen, friend, how many passengers have speed meters, dude, that can actually measure a plane's relative speed to the ground?
Well, that's how they measure speed, and that's why they have speed measurements on the
No,
website.
they don't, dude. No, they
They don't have
don't. They
speed.
don't ask the passengers. They don't ask the passengers to do that, dude.
No, I'm not saying passengers. I'm saying on the instrumentation, because passengers will not have that information. The only information you have is on the website.
So, right. So basically, what you're telling me is that you can't validate it. You just have to trust what's on the website. Okay, cool.
Yeah. In terms of average flight speed, but you have to take that as a given. And some people would attack that if it does scale up distance versus flight time. They just say, okay, the speed is wrong on the website. You can't say speed is wrong on the instrumentation of the pilots because you have to speak to the pilots. And people won't have access to pilots. But they only have access to is websites, right? And then the average speed on there, you have to assume that's correct.
So why don't you get an actual flight and show me on varying map projections how it would play out?
Well, yeah, I mean that's.
And then after you do all that, realize that map projections are just that, map projections.
Yeah, and again, I'm assuming that everything on the website is correct. The flight time is correct. It's not just the flight time. I mean, it's not just the speed. It's the flight time would have to be correct on the website. The only way to prove it is that I would have to go on personal flights myself and look at my watch and time it and somehow measure the speed. See, the speed thing would be hard to do actually, because theoretically you could rig.
You may be able to use GPS device, maybe.
But the GPS could be rigged too. I mean, like even the meters. If the Earth, I mean, if you're trying to convince a pilot the Earth is a globe, or to correspond with his globe idea in his mind of the Earth is a globe, you can manipulate the instruments to make it seem like the speed is such, and then he's assuming it's going at a certain speed, and times the distance is, or times the flight time is a certain distance. But really, if the speed is a lot faster than the instrumentation, then the distance is a lot bigger than what he thinks it is, and then it would correspond with a different map. Sure. So that to me is a good rebuttal to say the instrumentation. You can manipulate it even remotely. You can manipulate the speed of what is actually going relative to the ground.
Fair enough. So let's say it's the case that you can do this elaborate thing where you can figure out planes flying over the surface. Let's say of the ocean, and the ocean is like the ocean isn't 70%, but there's 70% of the Earth supposedly covered in water. And so you're flying over the water. You're flying over the water, which the water is like kind of like a continuous ocean, crosses the whole, the whole area that you're flying from one continent to another.
Yeah.
And that water is the benchmark standard of sea level, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that sea level is where we get all our elevation profiles from. And so let's just say we know how water works. Water is level by definition, basically.
Yeah.
And so if that water's curving in a manner commensurate with a 3,959 mile radius, then yeah, that would be a ball. But if it's not curving, then it wouldn't be a ball, right?
Well, yeah, if it's not curving, it wouldn't be a ball. Sure, but what does the curving have to do with the speed or the distance? Or
well, because the Earth object itself, if it measures to be curved, then it's curved. And if you measure the water and the water actually is not curved, then that means that 70% contiguous ocean is a giant flat level standard, of which you can't have 70% of something be flat and it be a ball at the same time, right?
Well, you can't. I mean, in the ball model, it's 70%.
Whoa.
No, in the ball model, it works.
No, Fred. You can't have something 70% flat and be a ball. That doesn't work in any model, my friend.
No. I'm saying the flatness. You're assuming that it's flat, but actually, the water does curve.
I'm not assuming. No, look, I'm not assuming it's flat.
Yeah, see, the water sticks to the globe like gravity. It's gravity.
Listen, I know. Look, dude,
it's a
how
gravity
come you completely? Listen, pay attention now. This is going to learn you something. Your brain is literally fighting because I said measure. If you measure it to be flat, I didn't say anything about it looking flat. I didn't say about the economy of scale to a small observer against a big surface. I didn't say any of that. That was your mind just jumped there.
You're so eager to put the Taylor's tape to the globe, but when it comes to the water or the earth at your feet, you don't want to go there.
No, but how does a water thing defeat the globe?
It's very simple. It's very simple. I'll explain it to you. So we know that a body of water
Yeah.
is level on both ends. So both shorelines are level, minus some disequilibrium like waves.
No, but
But other
they
than
look
that,
level, but they curve a
okay. One more.
little tiny bit.
Listen, friend. You're literally fighting yourself.
No, because that's
Your
what gravity
brain.
works.
See what's happening, dude? Dude,
How
you
come?
literally can't stop and think. You literally can't stop and think,
Why
dude.
does
You're
water
literally
stick to
having
the
a
ground?
trigger. You're literally having a trigger knee-jerk response
No.
right now, friend.
Why does
Can you
the
calm
water
down?
stick to the ground?
Hey, do you have a paper, my friend? Do you have a paper brag? Do some Lamaze breaths.
What? Why does water stick to the ground? Tell me why.
Because the Earth is flat. That's why.
No, it's because gravity. That's why if you
I agree with you. Listen. I'm not disagreeing with you that gravity holds the Earth's water to the flat Earth. You're correct.
Yes. No, but
yes, you're correct.
It holds it to the Earth, not the flat Earth. It holds to the surface.
Okay.
The surface
So
is curving.
yes, friend. So now I had to play a game with you. Listen, friend, I had to play a game with you to get you to agree that the water is being on the Earth.
Yes.
At an equilibrium. And that equilibrium is either A, curved, or B, flat. One or the other, right?
Well, yeah, sure. Mm-hmm.
Okay, so if it was A, curved, or B, flat, the most effective methodology to determine that would just be to measure the water to see if it's actually curved or if it's actually straight.
Sure. Yes, you can do that. A boat.
All right, so you agree. No, dude, that's not, oh my goodness, dude. You don't know how to measure anything, do you?
Okay. So if you have a laser, okay, from two boats that are very, very far away from each other, okay, it would be like that one person would actually be down a bit.
Stop, friends, stop. I'm gonna have to stop you.
It would be below. They haven't done these experiments.
Friend, no. Listen to me. You just put that in a would be, could be. I only want to deal in has been dones.
Well, okay,
so if you don't have any has been, just hold on a second, friend. I'm going to deal in has been dones. So what has been done is 25-mile laser tests demonstrating by 2 orders of magnitude the Earth is not curved. 35-mile laser test, again, 2 orders of magnitude the Earth is not curved. So in the manner in which you just described, a laser transit across the surface of the Earth with a differential between the beam and the ground demonstrates that the Earth, especially the water, is not curved. And if the water's not curved and the water is straight, then that means all the water's straight.
No. Okay, we're talking about relative to the ground. Okay, of course it'd be the same. If the laser instrumentation...
There's no relativity.
No, okay, we're talking about a straight line, okay, relative to, like...
A ball, that would be a curved line.
Okay, I'm trying to visualize the experiment here, okay? So
you're
if you have
trying to
two...
cram
I do it all the time.
your mouth.
I do it all the time. It's called laser transit. We do it all the time in construction, dude. It's a rather simple process.
Right.
You set up a level laser. Listen, here's how it works. You set up a level laser.
Yeah.
And then you get a storyboard or a story pole, and that storyboard or pole has marks on it in inches or whatever you want to measure. You take it out, and the laser falls on the pole, and that tells you how far from the laser to the ground. And if it keeps going down, you know you have to add material, and if it keeps going up, you know you have to take material away until you get it to be at the same level across the whole way, and then you know the whole surface is level.
Sure. Okay. But I'm trying to think if light... Anyway, that's fine. If space-time is curved, then the light would curve too.
No, space-time doesn't. Listen, dude. I'm just going to help you out.
No, wait.
Listen, I'll help you, and I'll give you the answer. The amount of appreciable alleged space-time curvature over those distances would be less than like a 30 millionth of an inch, dude. In other words, it'd be irrelevant. So you can't appeal to that. That's thrown in the garbage.
Well, sure. Okay.
I think that's funny considering the black hole is supposed to be like, millions of miles wide. So like over a long distance, that would matter.
Yeah,
And it's
I mean,
funny
over
now.
long
Now
distance,
you're
it wouldn't matter.
now he's
Yeah.
chanting space time when a minute ago he had the water on the
Oh
Earth
yeah,
because the
yeah,
Yeah.
bro.
No. But I was just thinking about this for a second.
Well,
About
hold on,
like he
the
left
length
it
of
on
hold
time.
on,
and
friend.
it
Let me
goes
answer that.
downhill.
Let me answer the previous guy's question. So
Yeah.
if the Earth had a 1,000,000-mile radius, it would look flat. Yeah, good point.
No, I'm saying the curve would be so gradual that you wouldn't be able to tell from your point of view. So it's
Okay,
kind of point.
that's all well and good. That's all well and good. But see, the problem is that the Earth has a fixed radius that they said is 3,959 miles. So we know the curvature rate of the Earth allegedly.
I mean, we've known the Earth is a sphere since fucking 2000 BC or whatever the fuck the Greeks
Listen
were.
to
Yeah,
the
whatever, dude.
chant.
Also, I'm
Yeah,
watching
you
the
were
ISS right
Real
now,
big
so like
brain
you're
box.
kind of just like you just sound like a fucking
right. Hey,
insane
bro.
person.
Thanks. Hey,
Projection.
bro. Listen, thanks for your interjection. But we're actually talking to somebody intelligent, so we don't need your interjections. But we'll be happy to get back to you.
Oh my god, do you think I'm intelligent? Thank you. Appreciate that. So are you.
Mobius, check this out, brother. That guy that just chimed in, that's what we like to call in the business a globetard.
Globetard. Okay. No, I like to think of things analytically. I mean, like, I don't presuppose anything. If there's evidence to the contrary of whatever the paradigm is of belief, then I'll go with that. It's all about evidence for me. You know what I mean? To me, my main evidence is the thing I initially said. But again, I'm going to the Gleason flat Earth thing to say that the flight times would be huge when it comes to like southern.
Okay, that's all well and good, dude. But don't go backwards. We already progressed past that, and we got to actual direct measurements of the Earth's surface curvature. You already appealed to light typed weapons like a flashlight earlier, and now we up the ante to an actual laser, doing an actual laser transit measurement. So that's where we need to be talking about right now.
Yeah, I mean the laser. I mean, I was just thinking, as a side thing, how much would the light bend with regard to the Earth, in the whole general relativity scheme. You know what I mean? But I
Oh,
think
I'll
it's
tell
very,
you.
very tiny.
Well, I listen. I told you already that the general relativity angle wouldn't get you more than
Yeah, tiny.
thousands of,
Right.
less than thousandths of an inch. And the only other appeal you have is any type of ambient atmospheric conditions. And some of these tests were done by advanced PhD optic holders, right? And they use dual wavelength lasers because because refraction occurs at different rates for different wavelengths. He actually decided, I'm going to apply my optics to this to test this. When he heard about flat Earth, he went out and he tested it with dual wavelength laser setup, and his conclusion was the Earth is flat. Likewise, the other one, the 25-mile test I said to you, they had meteorological stations at both sides of the lake.
Right.
And
Okay.
the ambient refraction conditions would only move the laser less than 10 feet. But they needed to move the laser hundreds of feet. So the
Hundreds of feet.
appeal to any of the, hundreds. So the
Holy shit.
appeal, 25 miles, it's like 280 feet, dude.
Does that correspond? I mean, you could do the math pretty simply. Like how much would it fall, or supposedly? I mean, what it's supposed to fall
Well,
versus
listen, that's no. Check this out, Holmes. Raw fall of the curvature drop is not the same as shooting a laser across the surface because the hump causes the laser to, have to be going over the hump, and then the Earth falls away down and away. So it actually increases more than just the raw drop.
increases. How could it?
Well, listen.
I'm
Listen.
trying
If
to,
the Earth, listen, friend. If the Earth is a globe and you level a laser, it's going out straight while the Earth is curving down and away. So just the raw drop isn't the distance, right? You've got what's called a hidden height because you have the hump in between. So you're in the most ideal conditions. You would be imagining taking the laser and aiming it down to try to get the best chance you can get to hit the target. So even in those conditions, you would be passing over the target by 90 meters, which is 270, no, it's 280 something feet. So that's, listen, friend, in case you're wondering, that's 2 orders of magnitude disproving the curvature of the Earth.
Yeah, the whole going up thing. I don't think.
Well, listen. It depends on how you look at it. So
Yeah.
if you know how to do your circles and your circle segment formula, so you do your circle segment formula, which is just you do a chord line, which is just a straight line passes through a circle at 2 points. Then you go to the midline of that chord line, and then from the center you create a radius line that goes through the chord line and comes
Yeah.
out the surface. And that gives
Right.
you the
Right.
peak of the curve.
Yeah, I get it. Yeah, I'm looking at, in my mind. I'm looking at it that way through chords and stuff, right? And yeah, I never. I'm trying to find a
Yeah,
way
so the
out of it.
laser, right? So the laser, if you imagine the laser as an ideal straight ray, it would be like a teeter-tottering tangent on the top of that
Right. Right.
apex, which is called
Right.
listen, and that apex is called the sagittah, which is actually named after Sagittarius, the bowman, because the chord circle segment formula with the line going through looks like a bow.
Yeah, it would. If you go down from the teeter-totter, the tangent of the curve, if it goes down, you'd get a secant, or I mean a chord going through. And then you get
Yeah,
a
that's
hump.
fair. That's fair. That's fair. But see, the thing is that the laser would shoot over the hump, and then it would continue going on its altitude in the up direction, while the Earth continues going in a negative altitude in the down direction. So the laser and the surface of the Earth keep separating from each other, and by the time it gets to a target 25 miles away, they're separated by 90 meters.
Yeah, in the globe model, it would be 90.
Right, but in reality, the laser hit the target, and the target was 2 meters off the ground on one side of the lake, and the sending was 2 meters off the ground on the other side of the lake, and the laser hit the target with a maximum variance, including relativity, of fractions of an inch, and a maximum variance, including alleged atmospheric refraction, of less than 10 feet. So you still end up with orders of magnitude debunk of the globe model.
So the
And
globe
this
would predict 90.
25-mile test, real quick, brother.
So globe
Yeah,
predicts
90
90.
meters, bro. 280 something feet. Yeah, meters.
Oh, wait, sorry. A 200-meter differential is what it predicts.
No, dude. 90
Or
meters, but meters are a little over 3 feet. So you're approaching 300 feet.
Well, I'm trying to visualize it where you wouldn't get a hump.
Because meters, they're bigger than yards. Yards are 3 feet.
Wait, you're
Yeah,
trying
you
to
don't get a
visualize
hump.
where you
You're
wouldn't get a
correct, sir.
hump?
You don't. Yeah, friend. Yeah, you're correct. You don't get a hump because the laser goes straight to
Yeah,
the
right.
target
I'm
because there
trying to
is no
find a
hump
way.
because the water's flat. Good point.
I'm trying, like, I'm looking this through the globe model, not the flat model. In the globe model, I'm trying to get out of the hump situation.
Well, look at it through the reality. What's going on in the real world?
Okay, so just imagine a tangent to a curve. Okay, so and that's
this is crazy.
That's the laser. Okay, I don't think it would be a hump. What you'd get is as you get away from the tangent to the curve point, you get a below. It would go below, and or that station that's supposed to gather the laser, the laser detector would be lower, in a globe model, and then you'd hit like
It's always
if
a
there's
hump,
a
dude.
point.
It's always a hump. It's always a hump. It's always a hump, bro.
But
Always.
the hump doesn't make sense because the hump would imply you're pointing the laser downwards, but you're not. You're pointing it across.
Hey, no. You're not getting it. You're not getting it, friend.
If you point it downwards,
You
sure.
do point to. No. Just listen to me. Just listen. Just listen. You're not pointing it downwards, but by pointing it downwards, you're erring on the side of caution in the best interest of the globe model. Do you see what I'm saying?
But
so that would mean the best case scenario. The best case scenario would be that you're aiming the laser down and it's just grazing the surface like a tangent. And that is how they do the calculations when they're doing the hidden height.
Wait, so in which case are they pointing it down? when they're doing the hidden height
It's
experiment?
yeah. So like when you're saying there's an object out in the distance, and can I hit it with a straight line from where
Yeah.
I'm at?
Yeah.
Obviously, that object, if the Earth is a globe, it's below the horizon. So aiming is doing a grazing shot across the horizon or the Sagittal would be the best chance you have of hitting it, right?
Right.
So what I'm telling you is when you do the math with the best case scenario for the globe, you debunk the globe by 2 orders of magnitude. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Okay, so the way I look at it is that if you had like 2 10-story buildings on either side of a big body of water or something, right? Like a gigantic lake, okay? And if you aimed a laser in a globe model, if you're at the 10th floor, okay, in one, or the 5th floor, okay, let's say, in the first building, you would hit like the 6th or 7th floor, let's say the 6th floor, okay, in the next building, because it curves, the building drops, like it hides, like you're saying, okay? But you're saying that it would just hit like right in the middle of the 5th floor. If it leaves the middle of the 5th floor by laser, it would hit exactly the middle of the 5th floor. And you could say you could control for certain things like the refraction and things like this, right? But after you control for all that, then it would there won't be a drop in any way, because I think there would be, but you're saying they would.
He must not. Am I the only one listening to this? What's this conversation? Because Mobius isn't. Why?
No, but I'm saying, like, in my mind,
hold on.
I haven't done the experiment.
I'll say my piece. I'll just ask a question and dip out. But
what? No, I'm saying that
the whole thing started with 2 targets that were about 6 feet off the ground. I think 2 meters off the ground, and now you've built 2 buildings, 2 big buildings. Like,
yeah, no, I'm saying that
you go back to the original results of the laser test. Why do you have to start building buildings? Yes.
No, I'm saying that just like the actual.
Yeah, the lasers are going to shoot across a plane.
Right, but I mean, I'm just saying that, I would expect it. So it's easy to visualize. Say it should hit the 6th floor versus the 5th floor. Okay, because of the drop, right? So it'd be hard to believe that it doesn't hit the 6th floor and it does still hit the 5th floor. That is like, I have to see the experiment to say if it actually it's spot on, right?
Yeah, bro, that's fine. That's fine.
Yeah,
that's fine. Here's the problem with that. Here's the problem, my bro. Check this out. You need to hit the 150th floor, Holmes.
Well,
that might be a little exaggeration.
Yeah, depending on how far it is. I'm saying that
my point is, dude, you're bickering about the 5th or 6th floor, but the laser would be flying over the 100th floor. Okay.
Well, I mean, again, it depends how far away the buildings are from each other. Okay, but I'm saying there has to be a dip. And
no, you called it a giant lake. So how giant? So why do we have to go?
Well, I mean, it depends.
Let's go back into your imaginarium. How giant is the giant lake that these 2 buildings are?
Well, true. I mean, you could do a calculation on this actually.
Just
how much the drop would
be. What's a giant lake to you in your imagination?
It doesn't matter. It's irrelevant. I'm saying you can do the calculation.
4,000 miles.
Who cares? I'm saying that, like,
I gave you. Hey, friend, listen, I already gave you the numbers, dude. I gave you the numbers of a real world example. 25 miles from the sending location to the target location.
Right.
Okay, over Lake IJsselmeer in the Netherlands, and the sending location is 2 meters off the ground, about 6 feet, and the receiving locations is 2 meters off the ground, about 6 feet. There's the numbers.
25. Okay, I would say 25 kilometers would be
miles.
A tiny amount of drop.
No, it's miles, dude. Miles. Miles.
Miles of drop from 25 miles?
No, dude. Now he's playing stupid. 25 miles apart, dingo.
Yeah, not kilometers.
Okay. So 25 miles would have a drop of miles?
280 feet. 90
you said
meters.
Kilometers. You said kilometers.
Okay. If it's 25 miles, 25 miles, of a separation would have a drop of very little. I could do the calculation right now.
No, dude, I already told you what it would be.
Okay, how many
So
mile
why don't you
drop
go?
from a
Listen,
25?
no, stop, friends. The friends. Let's just stop. I agree with you that for your progress, you should do the calculation yourself. Go ahead.
Okay, for a 25-mile distance between the two
Just
sources.
do it, dude. Stop talking about it. Just do it.
25 miles. Okay,
That'll convince you of what it actually
what's
is.
the
You just
drop?
got to do it for yourself.
Okay, just tell me what you based on your
You said
calculation.
I
What's
can
the
do it.
drop?
I can do it. You, dude.
What is the drop? Tell me in feet or meters or whatever.
He's told you 3 times.
What is the drop? That's in a globe model.
Approximately 300 feet.
300 feet. Okay. So it's like 100 meters.
That's not the raw. That's not the raw geometric drop. That's the differentiation between the straight line and
curve.
the
supposed curve.
Right. So that you actually get 2 different values depending on how you calculate.
Right. So there was supposed to be 300 feet, but there was nothing. There was like maybe a few inches or something.
Ding,
So
ding,
how
ding,
much was-
ding, ding. Finally.
No. I'm saying no. I know that's what he was saying, but what was the actual
Yeah, I
measure
know.
drop?
Earlier when he first presented it, you said no.
No, I never said. I never said
hold
that.
on, I'll tell you the answer. The beam centroid, because lasers distribute in a Gaussian profile,
Right.
so you can actually apply an algorithm and see whether the laser's pointed directly at you. The beam centroid was received in a camera on a tripod 25 miles away.
And yeah, what was the differential?
Approximately 6 feet, dude. The sending
6
location
feet.
was 6 feet,
6
and
feet.
the receiving location was 6 feet.
Right. But
6 and 6.
Yeah, but the center point. I mean, the expected target. It was off by. Does it say?
No, it hit the target, so it
Yes,
wasn't
hit
off
the target,
at all.
but it was exactly 6 feet on both sides.
No, dude.
What was
Roughly
the differential?
within. Well, the beam divergence is like would be about 3 feet at that range.
Okay, 3 feet. Okay, 3 feet. Okay, but
So you
in the globe model,
imagine a 3 foot circle
yeah,
that hits
I get
a
it.
6 foot target. So you're
No, I don't
looking
think
at
you do get it.
Yeah, so 3 feet, but the expected is 300 feet in a globe model, right?
Right. So just chill for a second, and now just do the math. Do the math
No,
out.
I don't have to do it. I believe you. It's
Sink in.
300 foot.
All right,
300 foot
deep
drop is
breath.
expected. I believe you.
Cool.
Yeah. And if it was 3 feet that was measured, that's very interesting. When it should be 300, that's like 99% off.
No, I'm just saying that the like you have a circle of uncertainty when you fire a weapon.
Yeah. Right. I get it. Yeah.
You hit the target, but you're not exactly sure that your precision is within a certain angle,
Yeah.
right?
Right. I mean, okay, I'm sure a lot of people debunked that experiment as the person was lying about the results or something, right?
Hold on, dude. You just said it would be very interesting.
Yeah, if it was true.
What would make it? What would be interesting about it?
If it was true, it would be very, very interesting. Yeah.
Because what if you realized about the globe?
No, I mean, if that result is true, then the globe is a lot bigger than it is, or the Earth is flat.
Ask a quick question.
No, but I'm saying I don't believe the results.
Well, this dude, like I told you before, this isn't the only test. There's many more.
Well, I don't believe those either. It has to correspond to the globe thing because I'm a glober.
I know, because let me repeat what you said back at you. It doesn't matter what the results of an actual test of the Earth's surface is. It has to comport to a globe because I'm a glober. Dude, what is the globe, a religious cult or something, bro?
I know.
So join my cult,
I meant it
bro?
colloquially. I meant colloquially.
So you lied when you said it was interesting.
No, I'm saying that something's got to give. Okay, so either he's lying, that's the giving, or me changing my views. And I'd rather believe that he's lying.
Quick question.
You're in the denial stage, sir.
Yeah, probably.
Quick question.
But for me, nothing's off the table with me. I mean, like, I'm one of those people who believe that 99% of the news is fucking fake. Okay? Including Charlie Kirk. I think Charlie Kirk is still alive.
Bro, are you going to let homie ask his quick question, or are you just going to keep yapping?
If you
So,
want to ask, go ahead.
like all this, I've just been listening, all this laser stuff and numbers, but like real simply, when a ship yacht is sailing out into the ocean and I see the hull disappear first, what does that mean?
Well, the same thing it means when I see a boat disappear at my lake.
Is that because your head's up your ass and you don't see it anymore? Is that kind of what's going on?
Well, I mean, see, I wasn't being rude to you. Why are you being rude to me?
Because you're a moron.
The hull
Okay,
disappears.
so you can just go on mute, and then I'll say my piece, and you can either listen or not, but I'll say it for the benefit of others. So why I said the same thing that happens when boats disappear at my lake is because my lake is only 1,018 feet across. And so that means that there is no horizon that can block a boat, yet boats disappear on that lake. And so the reasons why things disappear is because of what? Geometry of a globe Earth getting in the way? Well, how could that be true at my lake? It can't be. So the answer is optical effects. And the second answer to that is yes, boats do disappear, but they don't always disappear in the same manner. And as a matter of fact, if the Earth was curved causing it, and the Earth has a fixed radius, which is 3,959 miles, then those boats should disappear at the same time. They should disappear at the same time every time, but they don't. In fact, we can see boats 30 miles away. And at 30 miles, that's 400 feet of drop. There is no boat that's 400 feet tall. There's no way to see a boat at 30 miles away if the Earth is a globe. All right, go ahead, friends.
Yeah, the hull does disappear first because of the drop and the curvature of the Earth.
Didn't I tell you can go on mute?
Duh.
Well, if there's a 400 foot drop, I mean, if that's the calculation, and you can still see the boat.
These people are horrible listeners. Hey, Pepe Harambe, you're a bad listener.
Well, you're either some sort of psychopath, histrionic, or you're an actor, and you just
projection.
Hey, Pepe. We're trying to talk to intelligent people, bro. So you can go on mute.
Good satire. I like it. It's good.
All right. Mobius.
Yeah.
Back to you. That you're actually a sane person.
Well, thank you. So I was just wondering, yeah, what percentage of the media do you believe? Because I believe like only 1% of it, or like a small percentage.
What? Say again.
What percentage of the media do you believe? Like, what percentage are lies?
Of the
you think?
media? Wait
Yeah,
a minute.
media.
What? Dude,
like
hold
CNN
on a second. Media?
Like mainstream media, like CNN,
dude, majority.
NBC.
I have no idea.
Okay.
I couldn't tell you a percentage.
I mean, but thing is, like, the reason why I'm kind of attuned to this flat Earth stuff a little bit is because, if you're getting this information from the media, like from NASA and stuff, and the media itself has been known to lie again and again and again and again, it kind of implies that you should kind of be suspicious.
Well,
of
yeah,
NASA.
I agree with you, Mobius, I agree with you. So check this out, Mobius.
Yeah.
They told me my whole life, and I've been told specifically that the reason why boats disappear is because the Earth curves in the way. And I've also heard that boats can't disappear unless the Earth is curved. Yet I witnessed with my own eyes things disappear on my small lake, and there's no Earth curve in the way at that scale. So I proved it to myself through my own eyeballs into my own mind that they were telling me not necessarily a lie, but certainly something false.
So, this disappearance that you observed, is it like a hull disappearing first type of disappearance, or like a foggy disappearance, or like?
It depends. Listen.
I can't hear you unless it's my
bottom
thing.
up. Some days they disappear top down. Someday, I got to get closer to the building. Hold on. All right, check this out, Holmes. Am I good now?
Yeah, you're good.
You sound better now.
Man, they just left the back door unlocked. Holy crap! What a bunch of losers. But thanks. So listen. This is what happens at my lake, and there's a lot of parallels to what you can actually observe out in larger bodies of water. Some days they disappear bottom up. Some days they disappear into a fog. Some days they disappear sideways. Some days they disappear top and bottom into each other. And some days they literally change color. So a yellow boat disappears into itself and turns blue before it finally disappears all the way. And
So
guess what, friend? When you look out into like observations over the ocean and stuff, it is not the case that every observation is of the boat just going out and disappearing hull first, like they imagine it does on a globe. No, there's all kinds of different versions of what happens. It's not one thing all the time, and it certainly doesn't happen at the location that they claim it should based on globe geometry. For example, you can see boats 30 miles away plenty of times. And there's no boat that's 400 feet tall, dude, so there's no way you should be seeing that boat.
That's interesting. Yeah, back to the NASA thing. I mean, like for me, I automatically believe them. But the thing is, if they're part of that media that lies, like what things do that they say are actually considered trustworthy? Like I recently I talked to this person who knows a lot about the moon landing thing, and I'm like pretty certain that thing was fucking just a lie, based on all the information. And there's this one video that I think somebody showed me here of a inside the supposed International Space Station or whatever. This guy slamming into the side of the wall. Just that would never happen. I mean, like, have you seen that video? Maybe you've seen it.
Yes, I've seen it. It looks exactly like what happens on the vomit comet.
Yes, it's a vomit comet thing. You know what I mean? And I've seen it actually happen. People slam in because of when the airplane goes out of its dip or goes into the dip or whatever, right? So does that mean that all the footage inside the International Space Station of them floating is just like a vomit comet situation that they film for whatever minutes they need to film to put it on the media or something?
I think that question that you just asked is very important. Does that mean that all of what they're presenting is fake? And I think there's a plausible deniability in that, because if you show some fake and some real, people then either say it must all be real and it can't possibly be faked, or they say, well, maybe they have to fake some and some has to be real. And so then in the back of your mind, you say, well, I can't really tell whether it's real or not. So then you put yourself out of verification into belief. And once you're in belief, you're now of faith. And so once they have your faith, they have you.
Sure, of course. And then you get into the whole confirmation bias thing. Things are confirmed very quickly, with very little evidence. Yeah. Like the only way that video is justified is like if somebody slammed into the space station, and then you get a deceleration, and then you'd slam into the wall, but then that would destroy the whole space station. So the only thing to justify that is in a vomit comet situation. If you dipped or whatever, then you slam up or whatever, right? Or slam in whatever way that the plane moved. You know what I mean? Yeah. So that's weird. NASA footage. When it comes to the cameras that they put on the SpaceX rockets as it's going up, which they always do, and they always show in the media. And you could see, as it goes up, the curvature there could be lenses. It's very easy to do, so that's not an argument. So all these things can be debunked. That's the thing, right? There's no that I've seen. I mean, the only thing that would completely prove to me that it was a globe is that if I went up in a spaceship, okay, on the rocket. It was on the capsule on the top of the rocket there, and then or go to the space station and then see it's like 90 minutes to go around and stuff. And we'll have to go up there and see myself. Once I'm above a certain point, I'm sure you could see the curve, okay? And especially if you're going around, obviously there's a curve if you're going around, right? Yeah, that's the only thing. Because, video, especially these days, video can be manipulated. You cannot trust any video these days. Like, if you heard of VO3 on Google, the new VO3 model, video generation, it looks completely real. So now video is not a metric that you can use in any way whatsoever to prove any globe. The only way is if you go up there yourself. But is there like some sort of Antarctic way?
Are you standing in line? I mean, I guess that's the end. The only way is for Mobius to get a rocket ride.
Yeah, well, I mean, that is reasonable to say.
Listen to yourself. Wasn't around 90 minutes. in orbit. It's just ridiculous, dude.
No, the 90. Yeah, I mean, if I was 90 minutes, if you were 90 minutes in orbit, if you're on the space station and you went around and you saw the globe, you saw you could see the entire curvature. If you're up, they're up pretty high. You could see the curvature pretty well, and you could see yourself going around this globe every 90 minutes, and you see the same structures, the same countries every night. I'm pretty sure that would prove to you, right?
Are you offering a trip to the space station? No, thanks.
No, I'm saying if you saw that, you'd believe it, right?
I'm not going to be on the space station.
Right. But I'm saying that, like, how about this? What would it take for you to believe? For me, I would have to be
Probably
on the space
a
station.
massive head injury of some sort.
Not going on the space station?
Yeah, I'm not going on a rocket ride. Thank you.
Okay.
How did this go from what you needed to do to what I needed to do? That's weird.
No, I
Space
was
station
wondering what you wanted, if there was a thing.
check this out, homie. Space station can only see 3% of the Earth's surface at any given time. So at best, you witness yourself moving over the top of the Earth. That wouldn't tell you the Earth is a globe, friend.
Yeah, that's true. I was going to say that, but
you have to be 700 to 1,200 miles, depending on how you do the math, to see the curve of the Earth. Sufficient to tell whether it was like globe shaped in any way, shape, or form, dude.
A space. So the space station is 250.
Is not. Yeah, it's not high enough, dude.
Yeah, 250 is not high to see the curve. But I think you do see a curve on the video. Do you see a curve? The video of the footage when they point their.
Oh yeah, they show plenty of curved footage. What they don't show is curved Earth.
So the curve shows the footage that they do show when the astronauts point their cameras out the window. That curvature does not make sense if you're only 250 miles up.
Correct.
Okay. Yeah, 250 is pretty short, actually. Yeah. 250 miles.
And we got listen. We have a man. So the man, Paul Larson, who was actually, I think he was runner-up for the Mars mission or whatever the heck. He's a planetarium director, and another planetarium director, Neil deGrasse Tyson. They both are on record saying that you can't see curvature from that high, based on the mathematical principles that the horizon is essentially at the same distance and the same drop angle in your field of view, no matter which way you look. And if that's the case, then there's no differential information to provide curve, because the center part of your vision and the left and the right are the same distance and the same drop angle. There's no difference. Why would one look higher than the other? Makes no sense. You have to get further away before that's going to start. That relationship starts to change. And I can't remember exactly, but it's a fraction of the radius of the sphere, basically. So like you have to be in the approach. I've heard some people say over 700, and I've heard another guy say 1,200, but I don't remember which I believed more than the other based on what they presented.
Switching gears for a second, like, well, a lot of people come here and say, why would the media or whoever, group people want to make everybody think that the Earth is a globe? Do you have an answer for that, or you don't really think about that?
Oh yeah, it's easy because Satan likes it. There you go, problem solved.
Is that? Oh, are you serious? Like, is it like a Christian? Are you Christian, by the way? I was wondering.
Holy crap, dude! I went out the wrong door. I did all of that. I hacked the alarm for nothing. Good grief!
You hacked the alarm? You cut the wire?
My goodness, dude! What an idiot!
Where are you? Are you like in some random building? Like, what's going on there?
I'm doing work at a school.
Oh, I see.
At night.
Oh, I got a message from somebody that said 250 miles is enough to see the curvature of the Earth. 40 miles is more than enough to see the curvature. Rebuttal?
Yeah, well, that person's retarded.
Okay. But yeah, it's nice talking to you. I gotta go, but nice chat. I'll probably be back like in the future. See ya.
Crazy. It is, right? What is? I mean, I guess what he said, you know. I mean, he is so in a disbelief. I mean, for us, it's unnecessary that he has to be himself in this position, and it's kind of sad, to be honest, you know.
Yeah, I agree. I can only hope that was some sort of an act where he was just trying to save face. At one point, he said, "I'm trying to find a way out of this" or something. But
I
yeah,
mean,
he's in
how
pure
is he
denial.
saving face? To be honest, you know, he's just rambling the same
Well, by saying, "Hey,
nonchalant. Yeah,
I'm gonna
about
go on a rocket ride."
yeah, it doesn't make sense, you know.
No, I didn't say it
Either
made sense, but yeah.
he lies to himself or he doesn't know what is going on, and I guess the second does apply.
Hey, one moment. One moment.
Dang it. That's awful.
Man, what's up, peeps? Man. Oh, solved. Oh, good buddy. Thanks. What's in here? Panel. Oh, there we go. Oh, dang it. Gotta hurry up before my phone dies. Pittsburgh. Gregory, that's a nice turban. Oh, man. All right, parts are back. Hello, what's up? Earth is flat, deal with it. Holy crap, bros. 5 a.m.? What the heck? What the heck, bros? I don't know. I thought Mobius was kind of cool. It's definitely cool compared to the other dudes that showed up. So that's relatively cool. Holy crap. It's crazy right now. Crazy. It's not even look real. Hey, who can look west in the United States from the East Coast towards the moon? Dude, it's crazy. Oh man, anybody on the East Coast awake? that can look west towards the moon? I'm in the New England area looking west towards the moon. It literally looks like the sunrise. That's crazy. Just trying to find a good spot to take a picture of it. Oh, let's get some McDonald's. All right, I would like to have. Yes. You got McGriddles going on? Yeah. All right. Let me get a sausage, egg, and cheese McGriddle. Any? Is there any deals with that one? Yeah, there is actually. So you can mix and match any of these two. Sausage, egg, McMuffin, or sausage, egg, cheese. Oh yeah, buddy. I gotta get somewhere to take a picture of that man, bro. After I get my McGriddles, bro. Top of the morning. All right, what's up? 5:45. Dude, the moon looks crazy right now. Huh? The moon's over there. It looks like the sun's rising from that direction. I noticed that earlier. Yeah, freaking crazy. So I drove this way to try to get a shot of it, but then these trees and stuff got in the way. I'm gonna go up to the park. I think. Yeah, perfect. Everywhere out. Okay? Super cool. Thank you. Man, anybody awake? Bunch of lightweights. Here you go, my friend. Thank you. You as well. All right, bros. Going to the park to take a picture of this moon. Hopefully we make it in time. Oh man, dude. That is ridiculously cool. Best spot. See if I can get it. I'm not that familiar with my advanced photo mode. Oh man, kind of stupid tree in the way. Crap. Cloud. Man, this came out like crap. Well, all right. Let's see what we got going on here. I think we can end the event. Give the other guy's event a chance to be at the top. What's happening? Everybody fizzled out. Been chilling for like 20 minutes. All they heard was me taking out the trash and buying some McGriddles and taking pictures of the moon, which turned out like crap.
Is everybody fucking quiet?
Meow, 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 meow.
You're busted. Lance, what are you doing joining my chat? Did you miss the meow meower? Yeah, we did. We ain't been doing nothing in here, bro, for like an hour.
Oh, dude. I'm just getting ready for work. So I wanted to see if there's any convos going on. I heard that going on when I was putting my freaking shirt on, and I ran over to see if I could mute his ass, but somebody beat me to it.
Oh, we had some good combos earlier. I had a nightmare working today, bro. Had to fix some door, and the door handle was retardedly way too many parts. I ain't never switched a commercial door handle for a classroom before. It is retarded, dude.
Thanks for the heads up if I ever have to do it.
Well, it's almost got like a clutch inside it, where like one handle can turn the thing and the other handle can turn the thing independently. And the one side can lock while the other side can open the door from the inside, but then once you go outside and try to come back in, the other side locks. Which means it has two different turning things that move I don't know what it's called, the latch portion, I guess. Yeah, it is stupid, dude. I had to go like downstairs to the storeroom where they had the parts, to go all the way back up, to realize I needed to go get another one. I switched out three because I kept on changing the whole inside part, but I kept keeping the same keyway. The problem was there's a little tab on the keyway that I didn't notice was missing, and that was the thing that actually allows the door handle to spring, because it like connects to the spring portion. So the back portion of the door handle was nice and firm. You know, you press it and it springs right back. But the front portion where you put the key in was like limp and just hanging down, and it wouldn't go back to its normal position. Man, that is so annoying. Oh man. Man, I gotta try to get some sleep, bro.
So it sounds familiar to the lasers that the Globers described. So the lasers are all flaccid and they're all bending.
Yeah. Oh man, oh man. Tired.
Alright, I'm in my car now.
What's that?
I said I'm in my car now.
Dude, the moon was crazy up here.
Oh, dude, I know. I was just about to ask if you could see a damn thing.
Yeah, dude, it
It's
was
hot right
nuts.
now.
Almost looked like the sun going down.
Oh, you see it on your horizon right now?
Not anymore. I was more up north, and now I'm in a valley,
Let's
so I
see.
can't see it.
I say it's about 45 degrees to me if I had to guess. If I can really tell. I think it is though. I'm on the West Coast though, so. Are you not on the East Coast?
I took a picture of it, but it didn't come out good.
It's supposed to be 69 degrees. No, 69 degrees. 69 miles per degree. Let's see. It's 45. I'm just gonna guess. Fuck, I don't even fucking know. 3,100 miles to the east. What the fuck's over there? Let's see. From here to like, what does that mean? How many miles would that be? Yeah, it's about from here to New York almost.
Yep.
You know, if anybody listening wants to see the moon, it's on the East Coast. It should be directly above your head. Ish. Using my rough, a rough angular measurement. Wait, what the Yo, that's crazy. I just saw your picture right now. Holy. The hell is that? Doesn't even look like the moon, dude.
Dude, the moon is not above your head.
Oh, what the heck? Will anybody ever talk to this percent guy?
Yeah. You don't know him?
No, I don't think so. I don't think I've ever talked to him before.
Man, he's a legend.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, don't tell me that's PD again.
That old. Yeah, time to brush my teeth. Mute, mute, mute.
Oh, I was gonna ask you, dude, before you brush your teeth, or if I don't know if you're brushing your teeth already, about the Q-op guy. It's because everybody's in that guy's server. I heard he was a flat earther. I think I've only ever heard him talk like once or twice. Yeah, I figure you're brushing your teeth right now. It's all good, dude. Yeah, I'll just ask you about him later, if anything. Just because I'm almost to work already. I'm gonna run in. Oh, man. All right, boys. I'll catch y'all later. Hope everybody has a good day.
Hey, 20, you there?
Bueller, Bueller, Bueller.
Anyways, for those that are listening, this weekend went away to a squash tournament just to help out where I can. Didn't do much of that, did a bit of drinking instead. But anyways, got to me little motel room last night and turned on the TV, clicked on YouTube and thought I'll have a listen to the boys. And when I logged into YouTube, some numpty had decided to leave their YouTube account unlocked on that particular TV. So let's just say our new friend now knows what 24/7 Flat Earth Discord is. Pro tip for everyone, when you're staying away at a motel, just log in as a guest. You don't have to put your name and account number and all that shit in. But anyways, yeah, I had a good laugh last night, and the fella I was staying with, like, we had separate beds. He's not into any of the Flat Earth stuff, and he goes, you know what, I fucking hate this shit, but that was funny. He was pissing himself laughing. He thought it was great. So we'll find out in the near future if someone new is deciding to listen in, or if they've just got a dodgy account or whatever. They probably have. Welcome to our new person. You can't talk to me. I'm not just going to sit here and monologue. Like, that'll drive people insane. What a way to be woken up in the morning. Listen to me. Poor bastards. Dr. Gigantosaurus. Or not. Fair enough. Now, what I will do... Oh, hello. Someone sent me a little note of... Oh, cool. I can send that picture for him. We'll deal with that in a minute. Alright, the other day on Flat Earth Friends... Well, Flat Earth isn't... We're not Flat Earth Friends. We're horrible people. Where is it? Scrolling down. I can't remember where the post is now. Here we go. Alright. How it all started off, some clown decided that he would post up some stuff. So anyways, has anyone wondered how a normal functioning person can even entertain the notion of the Earth is flat? In the entire history of mankind, nobody has ever published one single fact that supports a flat Earth, and nobody has ever produced one single fact that disproves a spherical Earth. To even consider a flat Earth with those facts borders on mental illness. Well, obviously this pinhead hasn't been around for very long. Now, just so you all know, this person that posted this is an internet influencer. I call them bots because that's all they do. But anyways, we'll continue. I know one flat earther personally that I've tried to have a decent conversation about his beliefs. He can't articulate a single provable scientific fact that can prove a flat earth or disprove our spherical planet. Everything he knows is based on TikTok videos from people he has never met. He tries to use the Bible as a source, but he is quickly shut down when asked to explain how the Bible is a geography book. When blocked into a corner, his response is, "You don't have an open mind," not understanding that an open mind doesn't mean you disregard known and verifiable scientific facts. Now, over the years, I've asked flat earthers several questions and never got more than 2 to respond with what they consider an answer on any given post. Most times, all flat earthers do is cry that they've been asked a question and cry that they can't answer. Well, I invite this clown show to drop into this room and see how they go. Anyways, we'll scroll down a bit. Clown show number 2. This is the idiot that responded to the first one. My experience is many people have never had basic science or the scientific method explained to them properly. So we can blame the education system, but perhaps also blame human nature, as it seems many people did not pay attention when they were in grade school. Now, I read that and I thought to myself, hang on a minute here, we've got a flat earther in the midst. This is going to be nice. But nay, I was wrong. If a person has no information or understanding, it seems that the first thing they hear, such as the earth is flat or the moon landing is a hoax, and if it makes sense to them, that is what they believe. All further information is filtered through that belief. In their defence, the earth appears flat to a tiny being on the surface. They don't feel the spinning or the movement through space, so they can't accept it. There's also this notion that north is up and south is down. So water would drip off the bottom of the earth in their minds. Explanations of the science seem absurd to their narrow, self-centered perspective. Also, it seems it is human nature, at least for a portion of the population, is to reject information if it is difficult to understand or it challenges their beliefs. Still, most modern Christians understand the Bible does not prove a flat earth. Some of these professing to believe the earth is flat are trolls trying to get you to react. Others are grifters who know better, who are trying to make money off gullible, uneducated people. But sadly, due to the lowering educational standards and prevalence of social media influence through memes, more young people are skeptical of the globe earth than older generations. Studies show a firm belief in a flat earth is held by less than 2% of the population, while younger people are more likely to express skepticism about the earth being round. This does not directly equate to a firm belief in a flat earth. For some, belief in flat earth or extraterrestrials, etc., become a part of their identity, which makes it harder to ever admit being deluded. Alright, so I read that and went, you're a clown. So anyways, my comment. You started off so well discussing the scientific method and people's lack of understanding, then fell into globetard waffle on about people's belief modes. Why? The question of what shape it is not a scientific endeavour. It's a question of geometry, nothing more. Go measure it. Alright, so, clown-tard number 3 steps in. He's got my name and then a clown picture. The question of what shape it is not a scientific endeavour. Clown, ha, 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 ha. Fucking idiot. Anyways, that's clown show number 3. Clown show number 2 finally responds to, what I said. By the way, Earth's circumference is approximately 40,075 kilometres, 24,901 miles around the equator, and 40,008 kilometres, 24,860 miles around the poles. And my response to that was, and using the scientific method, how did you come to this as a result? This was yesterday, so yeah, 23 hours ago. No response as of yet. But the only other one I did get was, there is no question about the shape of the Earth or other planets, moons, stars, suns. So at the moment, I've got an original post from an influencer. I do a bit of research, and this clown show is another influencer. And I was having a chat to the boys at Squash, and they were telling me about how a few of their friends have got multiple accounts, specifically for the purpose of backing up other accounts. So one of them will post something, and then account 2, 3, 4, and 5 will get in there and back the first idiot up just to generate more noise. So others will react, therefore they can generate a bigger income off the reactions. And that's what we've got going on here. First clown show, types up something. Oh, someone dropped in. Welcome to drop out
Thank
if you
you.
want. No, they stayed.
Is the moon still made out of cheese, or
Why would it be made out of cheese? How did you come to that conclusion, mate?
because they say the moon is flat like a cheese ball and the Earth
Who's
is round?
they? Hold on, go back to that. Who's they? So I can go and give them a stern talking to. I didn't think that was funny. I just want to know who they is. They say the moon is made out of cheese. So what idiot thinks the moon is made out of cheese?
I don't know.
Please feel free to name them.
What are you guys talking about? You guys still talking about the Earth and the blah blah blah?
Well, actually, I was just reading shit out off of Facebook. But if you want to tell us about this
How
Bree
come you're not in
Moon,
the Aussie channel? There is the Aussie channel, bro.
that's great. There's more than enough in here.
Look, it says New Zealand and Australian channel.
That's awesome. Let's get back to you and your cheese belief. So, who's they? They say the moon is made of cheese. Who is they? Come on, bro, you can do this.
Okay. So is the Earth also flat?
No. Moon, cheese, they. I asked you a clarifying question. I'd like to know who the they are.
Dude, the kangaroo is gonna fall off the Earth if the Earth is not
No,
flat.
don't be a clown. Maybe you're just going to apologise and say, sorry, I didn't mean that. I was just having a joke.
Sorry, I didn't mean it. Like, the Earth is not cheese.
Okay, so no, the moon. You were talking about the moon being cheese.
The moon is not made out of cheese.
All right, because the next question was going to be, how did you verify this? What, you went up there with 2 bits of bread, cut a chunk, had a bite? Yeah. Right, anyways, the next one. Earth being round. How have you verified this? I like the sound of this bit.
Measured. We measured it.
You've measured it. Most excellent. Can you show us who, how, where, and when this roundness was measured?
You have this famous guy. He's an Australian. He went with the bike from one side to another side of the Earth.
So someone's ability to ride from point A to point B
with a bicycle
verifies the shape with a bicycle. Verifies the shape underneath his wheels.
Yes.
Okay, so if I use a hill, for example, and on one side of the hill I put point A, on the other side of the hill I put point B, and then I ride up and over, and let's compare that to a flat piece of ground, point A, point B, both of them are 10 miles across. How does 10 miles across get you to curved ground? See, in one of them there's a hill, in the other one it's a straight line. Both of them are 10 miles, but there's obviously topography in the way. So how do you get to curved surface from going from point A to point B?
I think the Earth is flat.
You said it was round a minute ago. You sound confused.
No, I think it's round. Flat.
Is it round or flat? Come on. You're hurting me here.
Flat.
It's flat. How did you come to that conclusion?
Because you think the same way as me.
Well, what I think, or know, or do, has got absolutely nothing to do with you. I've never met you before.
Yeah, but I want to be just like you guys. I want to be also a flat thinker.
A flat thinker. Well, maybe you should get outside and have a look around. So, question. Aside from your computer, your television, and your mobile phone, where in reality have you ever seen said Earth curvature?
My PC.
No, aside from your computer. So, aside from your computer, so computer, television, and mobile phone, we're going to put them aside. Now, where have you ever seen the curvature or the alleged curvature of Earth?
I have not.
You haven't. Isn't that interesting? Here we get people on a daily basis dropping in here, telling us we're retards and go and do stupid things and that we eat dumb shit. There's a whole lineup of just stupidity that comes in here. And you've just been honest with me, told me that you've never seen the curvature. So why is it people believe or assume there's a curvature if they've never ever come across it?
Because there is no.
No, I'm asking just in general. Why do people think that it's curved if they've never ever witnessed this curvature?
Because of when you look from out of space, you see
You've
the
never been to outer
water.
space.
You can see it on YouTube.
So that's
Live
the
from
computer.
NASA.
So that's the computer. So we just put the computer aside. That was a
I'm
part of the
using my
trio that got
image.
thrown in the bin.
Oh, okay.
Why do you think some of the guys have absolute meltdowns? Like they'll come in here and we'll say, "Hey guys, the Earth is measured flat." Next thing, off they go. You're a clown. You're a this. You're a that, and they just go into full grade A spiral mode. Why do you think that is? What do you think causes that? Like all we've done is go, "Hey bro, whatever your name is, Mr. Smith, the Earth is measured flat. We use lasers, and next thing, it's an atomic bomb that goes off, and they just
I
go
don't think
just
it's flat,
crazy
and
mode."
I don't think it's curvy either.
You don't think it's flat, and you don't think it's curvy.
No.
Or where does that leave you?
I think the Earth is the size. It's the shape of the ground, basically. Like the shape of the mountains, the shape of the water, the shape of uh, yeah, I think that's what the Earth is.
Well, normally when people come in, I'll ask them, what do they
Yeah.
think it is? Is it a ball covered
Yeah.
with 72% water, spinning, tilting, wobbling, flying through the vacuum of space, or is it planar with topography? So you've just described the topography side of it.
Yeah, I would go for the ball. Yeah, I would just for sure go for the ball.
So why is that?
Because the ball looks cleaner, you know.
It looks
Because
cleaner.
yeah, it's like the ball is yeah, a ball can go round, you know, and if you have
Well, we know what the capabilities of a ball is.
flat,
What we're trying to get you to do is verify that you live on one.
that's I don't think that's possible.
To prove that you live on one?
Yeah, only with the shape and the shadow of the moon. That happens once in so few years.
So the shape and the shadows of the moon prove what's happening underneath your feet.
Now, because
we're not the moon. That's
the
right.
sun is bigger than the sun is bigger than the Earth, so we can
Really?
see the Earth.
When I look up in the sky, the sun looks like it's about the same size as my thumb.
Thing is, every planet is round, so why would this?
How do you know
planet
that? Have you been to them all?
No, but we have seen a lot of planets in the telescopes, and they're all round. So why
Well,
would
something
this planet
interesting.
be?
How's this? Something interesting, and I'd like you to consider this. You know when you see cars long, long way away at night time driving towards you, and all of their headlights look round? And then when they get really close, they're square?
Yeah.
So how do you know that these lights in the sky are actually round? Maybe they're just a long way away and they look round because that's what happens with light.
No, we're not talking about light you see through the telescope.
Well, planets just look like lights in the sky to me.
Yeah, you see planets that are round through
Yeah,
the
yeah.
telescope.
Lights in the sky. I got that bit already, bro. You told us about the telescopes and the lights in the sky. You look at them, they look round. And I just told you about the car headlights when they're a long way away. When they're close, they're square. When they're a long way away, they're round.
The difference is we didn't design the planets, but the cars
I
are
didn't
designed.
claim that. I did not claim that you did. All I'm pointing out is a key factor that when those headlights are close,
Planets
you can
are
see.
like
Hold on.
God's
You can
creation.
see gold. When those headlights are very close, we can see that they're squares or rectangles. But when they're a long way away, they become round. So maybe the lights in the sky could be something similar. We don't know what shape they are, but they look like round lights in the sky. I'm quite happy with that.
Yeah, but it's not only the light, bro. You can actually see the surface of the planet. There's even pictures of those, bro. The telescope these days are bigger than you think they are. They're not that small anymore.
Oh, really? So tell me something.
And
Question for you.
yeah.
Since Ben Hammer does his magic carpet installations, if I was to come round to your house and I was to put carpet in your lounge room because you need new carpet for whatever reason, maybe I'm a really good salesman. So I'm coming round to your house, I'm going to fit your lounge room with carpet. Now, when I get there to measure it up, am I going to be measuring the floor or am I going to be pointing up at the light bulb?
If you're coming to set up a carpet,
Put carpet in your lounge room. Yep, your living room.
yeah.
Am I measuring the floor or am I pointing to the light bulb?
Why would you point at the light bulb?
Well, funny. If I wanted to prove what shape the ground is, why would I point to lights in the sky?
Nobody even said anything about lights in the sky. I'm talking about like actually seeing the planet through the telescope. I'm not talking about
He's
lights.
not quick on the uptake.
Let me see this.
Okay, so do you understand my analogy? Go to your house to fit carpet. Question, do I measure the floor or do I point to the light? Now, back to our conversation. I'm talking about proving the shape of the ground and you're pointing at the lights. See the same?
Yeah, but there are actually pictures of how Mars looks like, bro.
So how are you going to prove the shape of the ground while staring at Mars? So let's try another one. You obviously live in a house somewhere. So I want you to walk out the front of your house and I want you to stare at the house across the road. Now what you're going to do is tell me all about the house across the road. Now how is you telling me about the brick house across the road that's got a garage door that's painted white and it's got a Pebble Creek driveway? How is that going to prove your house? How is that going to prove what your house looks like? It's not. You know that as well as I do. And that's what you're doing. You're looking away from what you're supposed to be talking about, which is the shape of the ground, whether you want to prove it flat or prove it as a spherical surface is totally up to you. But staring at something in the opposite direction is not really going to help your cause. Either way, doesn't matter if you're a flat earther or not.
Yeah.
Good point, eh? Yeah, I just thought I'd help you with that one.
Generally, if you want to figure out what it is you're looking at, you should be looking at it versus away from it. Well said, Mr.
Yeah.
Hammer.
Yeah, that's what I keep telling him. Like there is actually real pictures of the planets.
Whoa. Can you, are you tracking with what I just said and what Banhammer just said? Because your rebuttal says you're not tracking.
No, I'm looking at the pictures of the planets and they're round.
Yeah,
They're
stop looking at the pictures of the stuff in space that some guy handed you and said, here, this is what you're looking at. We want you to investigate the thing that you're standing upon in order to validate what this Earth actually is versus looking at the lights in the sky. That's all.
Yeah, but you can also
Okay,
take
let's
pictures
try
from
another
outer
one. Gold.
space.
Gold. See the gentleman that was
Brother.
just talking to you, Killian. Okay, you could hear him. Let's say I hand you, Mr. Gold PKER, I hand you an orange so you can eat it. So in your left hand, you are holding this orange. Now,
Yeah.
our friend Killian has an apple in each of his hands. Now, you're standing there staring at the apples. Does that mean you have an apple in your hands?
Yeah, but dude,
Does that mean because you're looking at the apples because you're staring at the apples in his hand, does that magically mean you've got apples in your hand? No, it does not.
No, it doesn't. But that was just one of my.
Excellent. We're catching on. So by looking at the lights in the sky, it doesn't prove anything about the shape of the ground.
And to tag on to that, Gold, are you familiar with what a category error would be?
Category what? Air?
Yeah.
What do you mean by that?
It's like, just as Brother Hammer was saying, right? You're taking apples and oranges and you're mixing them. We want you to focus on the orange, focus on the apple. Just focus on one thing, which in this case, you want to look up at the sky, and we want you to look down at the ground. Right? What's happening in the sky, and when we're being very pedantic and specific about what's happening, the stuff in the sky is independent of what's happening to the ground.
But
And
I
in
already
fact, if you
told
were,
your
hold on,
brother.
let me finish my point.
Yeah.
In fact, if we were establishing proper foundation and method of questioning, we would be establishing the ground first before we move to the stuff in the sky. That's all. Go ahead.
Yeah, but I already told him the Earth is not round, and it's also not flat.
Based on what? Give us the
Based
evidence that you
on because
have beyond the pictures that
you
show
can't
us this Earth
measure it.
isn't round.
You can't measure the Earth, bro. That's the thing. It's too difficult because it goes up and down. There's mountains. There's so many different curves in the Earth. You can't measure it if it's round, flat, if it's square. You can't measure it, dude. It's too difficult. So the Earth has no it has no side. It has no side. But the thing is, when you look, your eyes are, how you say it? They're like they're making the Earth look round because when everything's get away. Look, as an example, if you go inside an airplane, your
Oh
eyes,
no. Oh no.
your eyes, everything becomes smaller, you know. So because it becomes
Dude.
smaller,
Oh my gosh. Let's stop for a quick second because you're just waffling on and on at this point. You just said something very specific that I would like to walk out. When was the last time you were up in a plane?
like 3-4 months ago,
Bet. What's the height, the altitude of that cruising plane that you got to?
let's say 3 miles, maybe. Nah, I think
35,000 feet?
yeah, yeah,
Okay.
and high.
So as you were like, were you a good little passenger and did like all the other good passengers did and stare outside the window as you took off?
Yeah,
Right. Now, what happened to are you familiar with what the horizon line is?
yeah, that's what I'm trying to explain. So the
No, 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 no,
horizon
no, no, no,
line
no, no, B. You're not
makes
trying to
the
explain nothing. I'm examining your foundations
it
before we
makes
move on.
the Earth
What is
look
the definition? No, no, B. You
like
need to
a
slow
ball.
up. What is the definition of the horizon line?
Like till that line, then you can't go anymore.
No, what? The definition of a horizon. What is it? What is a horizon? You can be as base in your definition as you'd like to be. You don't need to be Webster's. You can just give me your definition of what the horizon looks like to you.
like till yeah, above the what's it called?
Bro,
The
let me
cloud.
just help you. Okay. The horizon line is where the ground meets the sky, right? Where that line where the ground and the sky meet. And this is something that is consistent when you turn around all the way around, when you look all the way around, you paint a 360-degree circle all the way around you. That's your horizon line. If you're outside, you could be even inside and in a long hallway as an example, and it's where the ceiling meets the floor that you're standing upon, right? Now, what happens when you just said you took off in an airplane? As you gain altitude, you go up higher and higher and higher up in the sky. What happens to that horizon line? What did you see happening as you gained altitude, went higher and higher up? What did you see?
Everything becomes smaller.
So as you gained altitude, things became smaller, and that horizon line did what? You could see further and
Yeah,
further out, could you not?
then what I'm trying to explain to you is you can't measure anything anymore. Like I said, if you're on the ground, it's too difficult to measure, but when you're in the sky, you can't even measure anymore. So
That I didn't say anything about measuring nothing. I'm asking you about what you see with your eyeballs. Eyeballs and perspective are independent of measurement. You understand this, right?
yeah, but what I'm trying to say is like it looks like the Earth is round, but it's actually not.
Whoa. Are you
It
arguing
look
for the ball or against it? Because you just said that the Earth
I'm
looks like it's round, but it's not. And I'm
It
explaining to you that as you gained
because
altitude, you could see further
the
and further
clouds are
out from.
making the Earth look round, but it's actually not. The
he's a fence
ocean is
sitter.
making it. Like
Yeah,
the
you're
ocean,
messing up your position, brother.
how the clouds and the water and the Earth, everything makes it look round, makes the Earth look round, but it's not. When you get close to the Earth, you can see the Earth is too difficult to measure. So for the eyes, it looks round, but it's not. It's not round, and it's also not flat. You get it?
I'm actually just gonna withdraw from your brother. I'm sorry. You're
He's
arguing for and
broken.
against within what you're saying, right? You literally, I'm done because
So what do you think, Gold?
you're literally
Hey,
taking a
Gold. Yeah, Killeen, he's a bit all over the place. Hey, Gold. If you've
Yeah.
got a surface and that surface is not flat, therefore that surface must be
Not flat.
If it's not flat, what is the surface?
It's curved, but
Excellent. If you've got a surface that is not curved, what is it?
if you look from the top, it looks
Yeah, that's great. If you've
flat.
got a surface that is not curved, what is it?
Flat.
Excellent. Just so you know, when the good ladies and gentlemen go out to measure for the curvature, they don't find any. So again, if it's not curved, what is it?
Not flat.
So if it's not curved,
It's flat.
what is it? Good boy. We're learning. I know that was painful, and you're probably very confused right now.
No, I'm not, but I still don't think the Earth is flat.
Well, most people aren't really worried about what you think because what is measurable sort of
So that's
tells it
the
all
whole
up.
joke. Now I get it. So that's why they call it a flat Earth, because it's a joke.
No. Because it's measured as flat. That's all. Zero measured curvature. It is planar in nature with topography.
What the
That's
fuck is
hills
it?
and
Yeah,
valleys and shit.
No, it's
Gold. A couple questions for you based upon what Brother Ban just
no,
said.
it's not, dude.
So to walk it out, right? 3 quick points. The Earth is stationary, i.e., we have no direct evidence of spin. The Earth has topography. It has undersea valleys, it has mountains, it has meadows, valleys, all kinds of things. Fully agree with you. Topography is in place. And the Earth presents itself as a plane. This is why I was walking out the observation of the horizon line with you, right? That the horizon line presents itself as a plane all around you. Stationary, topographical plane, period.
Damn, do you guys get paid telling nonsense to people or what?
So I just explained something very basic to you, and that was your rebuttal to attempt to just throw away what I just said to you.
I think this whole shit is a waste of time.
So you literally, like, anyways, I'll just stop. It's pointless.
So, Picker, do you just want to keep denigrating, or do you actually want to say an argument to prove that you know what you're talking about?
Did I just hear Gregory?
Yo, Gregory, what the fuck
Oh
are you
my.
doing over here, bro?
Welcome, welcome, brother.
This shit has nothing to do with Christ, brother.
It does. It has to do with his creation. So, do you want to say an argument, or do you just want to keep denigrating?
Oh, man. This is funny. It's funny.
So, do you want to say an argument, or do you want to just keep denigrating? Which one are you going to do now?
I'm just gonna say nothing, bro. I'm gonna start watching my movie and that's it.
Exactly. You come into a channel designated to have a conversation for people to prove that they know what they're talking about, to edify one another. And what you do is not that, but just bloviate and posture as though you know better. Again, I'll understand why you believe this doctrine that the earth's the ball. You've been inundated that with your entire life. That's what they taught you throughout school, throughout your upbringing. It's what you see on TV all the time. We get it. Right? You think that people have went so far away from the earth that they got far enough away to get a snapshot of the earth being a ball. We know you believe these things.
No, I never said it's a ball, bro.
So you don't believe that the earth's a ball then?
No, of course not, dude. There's no way the Earth is a ball, bro.
Oh, okay. What's the shape of the earth then?
It's you can't explain it. It's too difficult, dude. That's what I've been saying the last fucking 2 hours. You can't put the shape of Earth. You can't measure it. It's impossible, dude.
So you just don't know what the shape of the earth is?
No, but I think nobody knows.
Okay. So what's the form of the surface then? Is the form of the surface of the earth horizontal or not?
I think that's another thing nobody knows.
How does no one know it when we walk upon the surface our entire lives?
Because nobody ever draw it. Nobody ever. It's too difficult to draw the Earth, bro. It's too difficult. So
You have to
we
draw
have
the
this
earth to look at the earth.
exactly, and we have this fake ass picture,
The
and
stupid reply. Dude, you
that's
don't
what
have
we
to
think the
draw
Earth
the
is.
earth. Dude, you don't have to draw the earth to look at it.
No, I mean like to actually know what shape it is. Like
I didn't ask you the shape. I just asked you what's the form of the surface. Is the form of the surface horizontal or not?
mm, or I don't know, dude. Could be, could not be. I don't know.
So do you walk when you traverse the earth, either walking upon the earth, driving upon the earth, or sailing across the oceans or flying through the air? Have you ever observed the earth to be other than horizontal? Have you ever observed the surface to be other than horizontal?
I think there's curve in them, but I feel like gravity is making us walk straight up.
Oh, we got
So you think
gravity.
the surface? So you think the surface is actually convex?
Yeah, I think sometimes it goes. It's like I feel like it goes sometimes up, down, but we as humans, because of gravity, we're always walking straight up.
That's incoherent as hell. So you think, let's go with this because I don't even believe that you believe what you just said. So you believe the Earth is wiggling up and down. The surface is like a
Yeah,
wiggly line curving up and down.
yeah,
Yeah, you believe that. And you believe that we only walk up even when walking down the slope.
yeah,
Yeah, we're walking up when we're walking down the slope. You
yeah,
believe that?
yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, of course you do.
Dude, I don't know. What do you believe? You tell me.
I
What do
am
you believe?
dying. Greg, this is fun. Up, down, up, down. Holy smokes.
What goes
Yeah,
up
of
and
course
never
you
comes
do.
down?
What goes up goes down. When you are going up, you are going down.
What goes
Yeah.
up and never comes down? Your age.
Gravity's working overtime.
How you doing, Gregory? What's new, man?
I'm all right. Yeah.
Good, brother. Good, man. Working on myself, high-rise evacuation systems, a lot of work. A lot of red tape, too. My goal is to keep people safe. Therefore, my friend, in your opinion, would you say, my friend, is that a good goal? Did I do that a lot?
To protect people from harm, sure.
Thank you, man. Thank you. Yeah, now, I live in a high-rise building, and here in New York City, my friend, you noticed that I did some research, on the building design, and they have a lot of flammables on the lower floors. And the people, my friend, who live on the upper floors, if the elevator system or the stairway becomes smoked, the only way, my friend, they can evacuate the building is externally, right? It'd be logical because you can't go down the stairway. The elevators are no good. So what happens now? You're trapped on the 84th floor. Meantime, there's a fire on the 62nd floor. It only means one thing. You go to your window, you pull down the lever, the window opens, and the device comes out. It's like a lever. It holds a cable. You put on your harness. Then you get into this looks like a big aluminum foil duffel bag. You get inside this aluminum foil duffel bag and you hook up to the cable, and it brings you right down to the floor, nice and easy. Even past the flame, because my friend, you're hooked up to the cable, 10-inch millimeter, steel cable, galvanized, of course. Basically, my friend, it requires at least 45,000 degrees to even become any kind of effect on its tensile strength. Therefore, it's not going to break. So you're safe on that part. Now, of course, because of the aluminum foil duffel bag you're wearing, in case you're going down and you'll pass the flames, you're not going to get burned. You're going to go right past it. Nice. That is my latest design. What do you think so far? Think it might work?
Sure. I really wouldn't know much about that, but
Based upon the scenario I just mentioned just now, if you visualize that, that's what I already have the patent on it, and a couple of companies say, I think that'll work. All you need, my friend, is certain approval by the New York City, high rise building authority, and then of course, we have it, installed. Therefore, I got another hypothetical question, if you don't mind. By the way, I don't take all your time. But hypothetically speaking, if you were the mayor of New York City, would you, my friend, therefore make it a law that all skyscrapers above 30 floors should have this equipment installed on all floors above the 30th floor, or even within the entire building, if you like?
I
Therefore,
have a
keeping
question
it.
for you.
What's up, man?
No, Greg, you asked Greg first, but I have a follow up after Greg.
you said this equipment is to protect people from falling off or hurting themselves.
It's firefighting evacuation.
Exactly, my friend. Therefore,
So of course,
exactly.
of course.
It's going to go. I know for a fact that this happens a lot. My nephew, by the way, he's on the FBNY, the New York City Fire Department, and he tells me, by the way, there's been a couple of scenarios where the high rise was on fire, and residents, were living above the fire. I said, dude, what you do in that situation? I said, well, we had to evacuate one of the stairwells. I said, what do you mean by that? Blast air, compress air in one side, and we have a vent on the opposite side. Therefore, evacuating the smoke. Therefore, when the people descend the stairway, at least they have air to breathe. You know what I mean? That's the only scenario. That's the only thing they could do. But then again, that takes a lot of time. Some people, my friend, are unconscious. They can't walk down the stairs.
I see.
They might be incapacitated, unconscious, carbon monoxide inhalation, whatever, Now, the system for I design is quite simple. It's a basic harness. I mean, it's just like if you could put on a belt or on suspenders, therefore you can put on the harness. Very, very easy. It has, 3 little snaps, bing, 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 1, 2, 3, right? Hook up the cable, you snap it on. You put on your aluminum foil duffel bag. That's what it looks like. Some kind of Kevlar, fire resistant, polymers. I can't really pronounce the word though. However, I see it this way. I live on the 12th floor, right? Now, my building has 34 floors, therefore qualifying it as a skyscraper here in New York City. Now, I know for a fact that the people downstairs from me on the 8th floor, they had a couple of fires. They got the shag carpet, the wood paneling, all this wood furniture, all this fucking paper. And these guys, I don't know, they're like firebugs. They had, there was a fire down there once, good thing, my friend, they had fire extinguishers. Hey, that's a good thing. But say for example, you guys weren't home and something over here ignited. What happens next? What? Yeah, man, you're right, dude. Listen, I think we should install some shit.
Yeah.
If they install like a halon system, therefore, just in case, hey guys, you got to realize you live in here in a multiple dwelling building, and if because of your irresponsibility, why should other people's property be damaged or hurt or whatever for? You shouldn't do that. Therefore, they took the responsibility and it's been done. So, my guys, to make a long story short, thinking about bad things that could happen in the future and ways to prevent that's got to be a good thing, no?
It's got to be a good thing. Of course it is.
Thank you, brother. I appreciate that, man. See, so therefore, my friend, on that note, is like any spiritual advice, you can like guidance or it's any scripture that that can help a person in a way become more expansive in their engineering design techniques. Just if you could. For example, hypothetically, if I was to pose this question here to Jesus, what would his response be? I mean, I'm just conversational wise.
Concerning
my current plans and design techniques, because I feel as if I'm missing something, I know I can make it better. There's something missing. The guy goes, you got to run all scenarios. What if this particular thing happened? What if, this part of the structure was not able to support the weight of certain people? I say, hey, this thing here can hold up to 7,500 pounds. I mean, come on, please. But you can put your pet elephant on there and lower them down, no problem.
it isn't as though there's any architectural advice in the scriptures, but of course, it conveys the ethical facts that should be guiding and driving anyone's architectural efforts and engineering efforts, which is to be a benefit and not a detriment, to be prioritizing the safety of everyone who's going to be inside or utilize whatever the person has made or the people have made. Of course, love does no harm to a neighbor.
That's true, my friend. You're absolutely right. I agree. And thank you, by the way. I appreciate that. But still, my friend, and inside me, I feel as if I might be missing something, like some kind of component, some kind of thing, some kind of scenario that I haven't run yet, or any kind of test pattern that we haven't tried yet that can possibly, cause harm to a person. Because the main goal here is to prevent any kind of harm or any kind of suffering at all. I mean, if you got kids, say for example, a couple, a married couple, they're both lawyers or attorneys, or they have high-paying jobs. And they live, on the 82nd floor, and some guy on the 62nd floor, 20 stories below them, some kind of drug dealer guy, whatever, he's like careless. He has a big party. Somebody knocks over a candle, and before you know it, the whole carpet goes up.
Yeah.
In a scenario like that, my friend, I would definitely recommend, of course, halon installation, some kind of system, my friend, or sprinklers, or some kind of carbon or some kind of CO2. That'll help to extinguish that immediately. But you got to realize not everybody is responsible, and sometimes they're careless. Sometimes things they slip through the cracks. Therefore, in an unfortunate scenario such as that, it's a good thing, my friend, to have at least backup. That, say for example, God forbid, if there's a fire below you, at least you can open your window, hook this thing up, and everything can go down nice.
Brother, have you looked into firefighters' elevators yet?
Tell me about this.
Well, if there's a fire on the 50th floor, or how does the firefighter get up to the 50th floor? Because you're talking about escaping the building. I'm asking you what happens again if there's a fire on the 50th floor. How does that firefighter get up to the 50th floor? You tracking with me on that question?
Exactly, and therefore, in a case like that, one of our design teams has come up, my friend, in a way kind of like imagine a drone. This particular drone, my friend, is like a backpack. You put it on like a
No. I don't want to talk about your imagination in drones. I want to know if you've studied it yet, because this is a thing, and there is a thing that exists. It's called the firefighter's elevator, and I'm asking you if you've investigated it as of yet.
No, I have not. Please tell me more about this.
Okay, right. So what you need to do is look into construction and how firefighter's elevator works. Firefighter elevators are separate elevators. Generally, they're the service elevators, and they're actually in an enclosed shaft, which is containment, which is how fires get contained. If you don't supply oxygen to the fire doesn't grow. So the elevator shaft itself is designed as an enclosed shaft so that the firefighters can access the upper floors of the building. Again, and this is observing second law of thermodynamics being entropy. Again, you have to have containment, otherwise a fire will spread. And this is something that exists independent of your creation. So just some of the research versus you putting all of your chickens into one basket, or sorry, eggs into one basket.
Thank you, my friend. I appreciate that.
No problem. I don't know if I live in Ontario and I'm familiar with the Ontario Building Code, and these are things that are required for high-rise design. So I'm not 100% sure how things differ with your local building code, but I would suggest that you start with that as your authority, just like those who believe in God start with the Bible as their scripture. You start with the building code as your scripture to figure out what you can do to make these buildings a little more safer.
Absolutely, my friend. Yes, so be it. Absolutely. Appreciate you, man. God bless.
Mary Terrence, brother. So getting back to the topic, we have elevators. They go up and down, observing the principle of Plum. We have the observation of containment that we spoke about, which we actually have the validation for at sea level, 14.7 pounds per square inch, 1 bar measured at sea level, which validates the requirement of a container, which the good Lord designed for us. But we don't have any evidence of spherical intersecting plumb lines over great distances, unfortunately. Because if we had that, that would be the evidence we need for a ball claim. But unfortunately, we don't have any confirmation of sphericity here on the surface.
Would you please, my friend, if you don't mind, tell me a little more information about the spherical dynamics? The spherical theory.
Well, it's the examination of the ball claim, right? They claim the radius value, what is it, 3959 or something like that. But when we examine the actual claim itself, we don't have any direct evidence of intersecting plumb lines. Everywhere we go on the surface, we've got level and plumb.
This plumb, my friend, this plumb field, or the plumb bob, whatever, points towards the strongest gravitational field from the suspension point.
Are you going to apply gravity to something? What's your understanding of gravity?
The gravity, basically this does, my friend, indeed use gravity. Because the cable comes out, so it's got like a winch, just like swings out of your window, That's what you attach your line to. It's like a clamp, you know, that put a brake on it. It automatically digitally records your weight. Therefore, it will descend you at the proper rate of speed, at the proper speed, to pass the fire. Therefore, decelerate and give you a nice soft landing on the surface, the sidewalk, or the
Sorry, I got to
whatever.
disengage.